Gentlemen, welcome back to the start of the China qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 23. Lizard, got a lot of action in store for us. Apparently, my friend, we have a patch. I just found this out. Our producers let us know. You know, we were casting early into the morning, and you woke up early in the morning now for you. So, I was getting ready. I was getting food. I was getting some coffee, preparing myself, and then 5 minutes into this, before we go live, someone says there's a patch. I'm like, oh, there's a patch. What's going on?
Yeah. Our producers, his name is Scriv, Aries. His name is Scriv.
Well, Scriv's actually not producing. That's okay, though. He's just doing observe work, unless he is also doing a little bit on the side. So, yeah, how about you get your facts right?
It wasn't it him that just talked about the patch notes, or is it Lionel?
That was Lionel.
I'm sorry, Lionel. I heard Scriv.
See, come on, Lizard.
No,
It's not good enough, mate.
Well,
I know you just woke up, but like,
call them by their names. God damn it, Aries. But good morning, man. How you doing? I didn't fall asleep. I couldn't fall asleep. I tried. You know what the worst thing is? When you try to be a mature person and you go to sleep on time, and then you just sit there and look into the ceiling for like 3 hours. You can't fall asleep. And you have to wake up at like 4 a.m. It's a rough one, but I'm shock. I'm awoken. I'm reading this gameplay update. Divine Rapier damage bonus decreased from 350 to 100. What in the...
Why? What warrants this change? This is such a boring change. I already don't want to read the patch notes. Why do you butcher Rapier?
It can be toggled between two modes, though. One mode gives you 250 damage, and the other mode gives you magic amplification. Spell amp. So you can have like plus 25 spell amp for heroes that are all about that spell amp, and 250 damage for all.
Apparently, it already had that. I couldn't remember that it already had spell amp on it. So I don't care.
What?
What is this nerf? Like what is Divine Rapier? Like okay, we spoke about go sorry.
Yeah, no, that's why it was. I mean, it was broken, but okay, yeah. It was one of the best items.
Broken?
Yeah, of course. How many games did you see without rapiers recently? If it goes late, you get a rapier, right?
Yeah, but late game Dota is so boring. It makes it exciting. Like, why? And then, you know what I miss as well? When like we had Deuces going like third item rapier because it had like it could pierce evasion. Then that was like kind of fun. But
10 seconds remaining.
I make late game Dota enjoyable again. That's what rapier was doing. I was seeing people get one hit. Yeah, screw you. You don't want to play Dota? Don't I don't know. Sit in your base so you don't get a dagger to the face or some shit.
MALAGDAGA.
Radiant team back.
What did you just say?
Make late game Dota great again. You should put that on a hat.
10 seconds.
Every time a patch like this is made, you should put that on a hat, man.
What?
Damn it,
Chen got let through.
Did he get changed?
Is this...
Wait, I'm reading the patch note.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know what's changed as well.
Movement
I can go down.
Actually got decreased. He got nerfed. He got nerfed. Everything got nerfed. Divine.
Not everything. 2 spells. Did you say everything like this guy's nerfed?
Everything that got touched got nerfed, right?
I mean, level 15. Okay, yes. Yes, he did get a new buff. Sure, you're technically right.
Level 15 talent torrent damage knock-up duration decreased from plus 30% to plus 25 on Kunkka. I'm just gonna read the patch notes, honestly, every time the hero comes out. I woke up to this patch, I didn't even see.
That is legitimately what I do. Yeah, I'm very lucky with patches. I don't know what it is in me and patches, but I always get the first game off a new patch. And the only thing I'll do is have the patch notes on my other monitor, and I'll continuously press Control F and search the hero's name.
I would do the same thing, but my other monitor broke, so I'm doing it on the only one I have.
You've only got one? Oh, you're a pleb. Oh, mate, 2. I've got 3. I don't mess around out here.
3 monitors. Excuse me, Mr. Hacker Man.
Yeah, life is just so convenient gaming in this setup when you have three monitors. I went, of course, started with one, moved to two. I felt like I was the king of the world. I'm like, dude, I can do so much with two monitors. And then I get a third. And my friends were like, why do you have a third? Like, what are you going to do with a third? And then I'm like, dude, just wait until you become enlightened and you see all you can do with three monitors.
Of course,
Life
you're
is good.
enlightened. Your retinas are burning from all the light shining. Do you use one just as a light emitting diode? Is that what you're doing? Just you just open up white paint picture and you point it into you. That's why you have that glorious angelic shine. I get it.
Yes, besides all my expensive lighting, sometimes I do need my monitors to also have a white background. I've done that before as well, actually, but that was when I didn't have my other lights. You gotta do what you gotta do. Little things. What do we got? Phoenix? Was this
Okay,
alright, Control F Phoenix.
Let me scroll down.
No changes, no changes, no changes. Copy. Alright, Control F Pango. But he got buffed. Well, the strike count got decreased, but his damage got buffed a little bit. So late, I wonder what the mass would work out to. It seems like still it's a little bit of a nerf, even though the damage per strike is like last level 120 instead of 85.
Dude, this is a nerf, I would say. Like,
Yeah,
you're just missing one attack to proc Maelstrom, Basher, and Diffusal. Like, this is
true.
I would say, I'm not sure, we'll see, because you did get more damage, but I feel like this is a major nerf to Pango. Also, major nerf to PA. Brooch cannot crit anymore when enabled. So when you have
you
it
can.
clicked,
If you want to give Scriff his credit, anytime you want to, you were pretty happy to mention his name before, and what now that he brought up the Mars PA, getting hit directly in Discord,
Dude,
you're not going to give him his credit.
I have one monitor. I cannot open Discord. I'm just reading what I see in Dota.
Oh, that's all right, dude. I see it. I get it, brother. I'll call you shit out straight away. Don't you worry.
I'm reading. Can't you see how slow I am? Just scrolling down and up, checking what's picked, then scrolling again. He got nerfed as well. I'm lucky enough to have him on the screen right now. Slow per cooldown from time dilation decreased from 10 to 7% on level 1, and then it goes up by 1 every level. And mana cost increased from 60 to 75 level 1. So 3% level 1, it's kind of a major nerf, like 3% means that you can't just level it up once and have, I don't know, 20-30% slow from 3 spells. So instead it's like 21 or 14. So no, not too bad. Not too bad of a nerf.
No, I feel like everyone has kind of got that passion about the hero at the moment. The dislike, distaste in their mouth, considering this hero has been he's been around for a very long time. It's been very frustrating to play late game Dota into. And we see at the moment, Dark Horse, this is a crazy team fight lineup. So welcome back to China. They're going to get a techies as well, which this region is continuing to prioritize. We'll have to see a call from G2IG. And I'm really probably not going to predict anything today. Maybe in like a last game. I say that maybe next series or next game I might start predicting stuff. But I had no idea what's buffed and nerf. I'm going with the flow.
Really, I'm starting to digest the nodes, and I feel like it's not really the most massive of a... Let's go! He was untouched, by the way. They didn't touch him at all.
Is that the first person you went to? How do you know that already?
I didn't.
Filthy
but I
meepo.
did search. I did search, and he's not.
10 seconds remaining.
He's not touched. Yeah. I'm looking at the items.
5
If there's
seconds
something that
remaining.
like Diffusal or Dragonlance or something that, but no, not even items. You know what got buffed? Helm of Dominator. Like this is
Yeah, I
a
saw that.
pretty good buff. Like you get the gold for the dominated creep, so you can even just like spam it off cooldown as a as some sort of a Midas, like not necessarily as big, but yeah. If it gave you experience as
10
well,
seconds
ooh,
remaining.
that would be sick.
How, as a
Seconds
Meepo
remaining.
specialist, how do you feel about the Meepo pick here for G2IG? Of course, it is something that I even think they have multiple people that run it. I know predominantly is JT that plays it. I know nothing to say play it, and
Yeah.
I don't know why I feel like I've seen Monet play it in the past, but overall, like, how do we feel it is of a Meepo game?
Honestly, like there aren't many games at the moment that I feel are bad Meepo games. It's all about
10
here's
seconds
like
remaining.
I think we had this discussion before,
Radiant
but I feel like
team
Meepo is a completely different hero now. I think actually they did a good job around Meepo, even though a lot of people disagree. I think that
Radiant
he's
team pick.
a hero that doesn't
Dire team pick.
solo win you the games anymore, but does have impact almost always if you itemize it correctly. Like the shard and eggs, and you can always have impact. So maybe even a BKB. So in this particular game, I see the uses
10
of Meepo.
seconds
Like you
remaining.
can chain lock Faceless Void, you can chain lock Phoenix.
5 seconds
If you get on
remaining.
top of them, you can blow them up with a lion or something. The eggs is valuable, but not 100% necessary. But I do think it's good here. You can kill the egg as well. Like overall, it's good. What are the bad things? The bad things are you get disarmed by techies on all of your meepos. The bonus magic damage from techies really hurts. Faceless Void eventually doesn't care about you. Kunkka with the Torrent Storm also absolutely ruins your game. Sunray from Phoenix is really annoying. But all of these things can be played around, so I don't know. I think it's a pretty good Meepo game. There isn't anything that makes your game unplayable. Some heroes like Lashrak, they make your game unplayable, and this isn't one of those. What about some OD mid? Do they have? Yeah, they have to put Kunkka because of Troll, and then you pick Razor into Troll. Yeah, this is better. So you're gonna, is it?
That's
Am I
mid
correct?
Razor.
It's mid Razor. Okay, so you're still gonna suffer a bit into Troll. You have to go through the pain. Oh, l'enfer, c'est le hard.
Yes, there you go.
this nickname. What is it? I remember what it translates.
It's some cringy, yeah. It's
hell. It's the others. Something like this.
yeah, no, it is something like that.
Length. It's
yeah, I don't know. It's some like cringy like Dota anime. Yeah, like
it's
nickname
anime,
shit.
it's,
Yeah, I know, but it's I know I okay, yeah, what?
yeah,
but it's like
it is from
it's
anime, yeah.
What? But hang on, how do you say it's not anime and then you say it's from anime? Like I
No, because it isn't because someone used it in anime, but it's actually Jean-Paul Sartre. It's like from the French writer. But hell is other people. That's the.
But that sounds
is the quote.
That sounds like, you know what, some reformed anime watcher 15 hours a day of Dota would you know, and all the other hours of the day watching anime would be like, look, I'm reformed now. I'm you know, I'd use this kind of nickname to showcase my power and my strength and my new mentality. So
it's literally Dota God player, you know, like some God girl transforming into Dota, hating everything. I completely agree with you. Yeah, it's like you indirectly want to diss everyone, but you are also smarter than everyone, so you do it in French, you know, like
do we?
I love it.
Do
it's
we
a nice
know
quote, though.
Yeah, I know. It's
If you hate life.
If you hate life. Are they still with G2? This is like another event now where I see that they don't have the G2 tag. I don't know if they're...
Let me call Jack. Let me call Jack. It's
yeah,
5
actually.
AM.
I mean, if you you can get that secret info. Yeah, wake him up. Jack will. I mean, he's a great guy. He'll understand. You know, this is for the cast and everything is for the product. So honestly, he should be awake right now supporting the boys as the manager. So how dare he?
The chances of him being awake and listening to this are very low, so...
No, not listening to this, but like assisting you, because the viewers want to know. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I don't want to get my head chopped off. I'd like to.
I'll say the wrong thing. They aren't anymore. They had a huge fight, and Kunkka is having a fight.
Well done, Lizard. Good job to be able to drag it back to our potential first blood. Torrent, ooh, level 1. Not the most ideal, but it looks like A unit's going to be okay. So we...
I don't
let's...
like it usually, but I when someone else does it, but I like when you compliment me. For some reason. It sounds very sincere.
Yeah? Okay. That's good. I'll compliment you more often, man. You got some nice looking eyes, you know that?
Aww, please, I'm all red now.
Alright, let's see. How's this mid lane gonna go? Small KK up on the Razor versus the Pangolier. Some of those nerfs will be exciting to see how Nothing to Say is gonna perform. I didn't actually check the Razor. Let's take a quick look. He was not touched in the patch, so we were already seeing a decent chunk of Razor actually in the last one. So see how he's gonna be able to continue, you know, at least with pick rate and everything now with the patch.
I was actually a bit surprised with the Razor pick. Like, he's okay. He's really strong against the troll. He's good against the Pango in the lane, and it makes sense. But it opens you up to JT just completely carrying this game now. If they had a different mid laner, I'd be like, okay, it's a decent Meepo game, but whatever. But this right now just became like the best Meepo game I've seen in a while. Like, as long as you make his lane work on Meepo and he gets his levels fast enough, he can carry this game. Like, hands down, he can literally... You can ignore everything else that's happening on the map. Just make sure your Meepo has utility and farm.
Because I remember you saying in one of your other casts that you've even experimented with trying to make a support Meepo work as Lonfair. We'll be able to get the time walk away. Have you attempted like a 3 Meepo compared to like a mid or carry Meepo? What do you think? Are there really any differences?
Bot lane?
Bottom, yeah, okay.
We do lose Chun, yeah. And maybe Tech. No, he's fine.
Ooh.
Lives. Yeah, I played offlane Meepo as well. It's kind of interesting because you have a lot of armor. You can actually trade quite nicely in the lane. The only problem is if you're like, will you be able to have a lot of impact in the game like some other offlaners, especially when you're playing a pub, because you need more space on the map and stuff. It's not like some Slardar, you get a blink, you're running, making stuff happen. I do like it though. When it comes to support Meepo, that's not playable anymore. It used to be.
And there's still a lot of action going down bottom. And in fact, this action is going to lead into a kill. Techies will be slain. So this is a stupidly strong lane for G2IG. I mean, Monet on the troll, we know this hero is an incredible lane dominator. One probably... let's just say top 3. I was going to say maybe the best carries, but let's just say top 3 for being safe. And we know the Chen can do a lot depending on what creep he's able to find as well.
And he found like an amazing creep. He found the Frost Mage. Luckily for Dire, at least they have some magic damage to go with in this lane. But I was even shocked that Chen managed to die first in this lane. You just put your troll in front. He's a beast versus any melee, especially versus some Kunkka that doesn't really hit that fast. I'm just waiting for level 4 on this Meepo on top lane, and Void is already he's already going to feel pressured. Even the Phoenix.
Sheep?
For now.
Okay.
Fine, yeah. This is, by the way, Sheepstick playing in Chinese Dota. It's her secondary anime character. Mid lane Razor, nice rotation.
They're gonna be rewarded. Baboka, this has always been one of his your shining attributes, is he is a very, very active position 4, and it looks like you're able to do this because Meepo will have a free lane versus the Void and the Phoenix.
Yeah, this is perfect because you want to give Meepo level 4 as well as soon as possible. Feels so damn good. And I don't know, that looked just way too easy down bottom. Phoenix.
He should die. Oh, the passion. Oh, wow. I think he died. What, he died back? It's actually going to work out in the end. All right.
If they just allowed Meepo to get one more... I might get him, actually. He has boots. There's no TP on Sheep. Like, he's actually dead. So dead.
Help me, Crepes! Help me! Oh, no.
Drop all your stats quickly. Use the blood grenade. Lose all the HP possible, you know, but... Maybe if he did all of that, he'd live. If he put everything in stash and used blood grenade. I mean, he died to the creeps, but... Yeah, probably not worth it.
And again, small KK. And force out that static link early on. Importantly, nothing to say. Has Rolling Thunder. Both supports are converging on mid and nothing to say. Nice stun. But Boca again clips onto 2. The rotation out of the line will net them another big kill onto the Razor. And potentially Sheep, who gets clipped by the shield crash. And will be chased down to the front of the T2 towers. IG, there's going to be a lot of damage in the tower as well if they can get this catapult in. Unfortunately, it did die, I believe, so never mind.
That's kinda very sad for Phoenix. If only he got the kill first. At least if he got that, but not even the kill. This game is a disaster. Like, IG is steamrolling at the moment.
What do we need to look for Dai to try and stop some of the momentum that's being built up at the moment?
I honestly don't even know. You need levels. You need levels on this Kunkka. You need levels on this Razor. Your Razor is level 5. Tango is almost 7. It's a rough place, honestly. Like, hard to play this game. Just look at Meepo and Lion. I know this. They're just gonna start rotating now. No one is safe.
Oh boy, and it starts.
Yeah, you don't have a... The thing is, like, I'm looking at this draft. Why did I say it's free Meepo game? No one deals with him in an AoE fashion properly, and no one can escape Earthbind. Like another one. Here we go.
It's not going to stop by the looks of it. Nothing to say is going to be able to try and zone away any other supports behind. They need to mass TP in, but they'll be too late. And the Faceless Void TP, he doesn't have Chrono. So maybe he gets the kill onto Baboka. Maybe he doesn't, in fact. Is he going to die to the time dilation? But Longfur has to commit. At least he gets his 6 off the back of the kill, but the ensnare holds him for a second. Looks like he should still be okay. JT's going to struggle at catching up, especially with the blood grenade to slow them down.
Did you see the blast off, by the way? It got cancelled by Rolling Thunder. He was waiting, and then when he jumped, he blast offed on top of the Pangolier rolling, so it didn't connect on anyone. It was super sad, like the worst possible timing.
Nothing to say. It's a big shield crash.
You just can't. There's no
Ooh, small KK. I mean, this DD Swashbuckle will do a lot of... Yeah, okay.
yeah, me
I didn't finish.
Well. Kunkka.
This is just... it's about to get messy. I mean, it's already messy. And it will... It's going to continue to be that way over the next couple of minutes until G2IG just have all your towers, your jungle is all in their control, and too large of a net worth lead.
Watching JT play this is gonna sound super cocky, I know. Watching him play this, I haven't seen a Meepo such as this one in a really long time, because he's playing it like a 4 a long time ago. My team had this like specialty in which we played a 4 Meepo, and I would get just a tiny little bit of farm levels and straight up starts rotating, because Earthbind level 1 early on with 2 Meepos, it's a long disable. It's like 4 seconds, and you can be anywhere literally on the map. You can be farming, you can be ganking at the same time. That's what JT is doing, and like it woke me the hell up. Like I didn't get any sleep, but I'm just loving this.
There's a true Meepo player right there. Gets enjoyment out of seeing the other Meepo have a good performance. Nothing to say again. Great use of the Rolling Thunder is going to be able to prevent Small KK from chasing down Baboka. Looks like he should be able to get the finishing blow onto the Pango. And they're not even done. Now Raze is in some danger. Lonfer, no chrono, but it's not going to matter. In fact, a little bit too aggressive. Where's JT, though? He's going to have to compete into Conquer, and Tech is nearby. They've got the boat as well. That should just signal the retreat. There's not much they're going to be able to do to protect their Chem. So a good movement and honestly a necessary movement. This game was really starting to get out of control.
I feel like someone wasn't counting the chrono cooldown, so they all ran, but they actually could have fought there, but it's okay. They have a defusal now on Meepo, the troll is farmed. Your Pangolier also with the defusal. You're not killing the Void in the next fight, most likely, unless he makes a mistake because he has chrono, but besides that, maybe it's time to slow the game down anyway. They're getting some levels. And, okay, never mind. No slowing. Smoke up. Razor is probably the saddest right now, right? 3K
He's a poor boy.
Yeah.
Hey. Do you have X-Nova still not level 6 as well? And they're going to instantly come back bottom. Baboka, nothing to say. Smoke down. Did a U-turn. Are back ready to fight. Baboka going to try and get in. Long stun once again. Baboka's line. Never been a fault for him. Lonfer trying to find the chrono angle. It's goddamn good. On to 3 with the boat to fly out as well. They're just going to try and target the supports down there. Know the kill on Dominate at the moment is going to be a little bit too difficult. Simultaneously on the backline though, nothing to say. He does snipe the Razor on the retreat, so it's going to be a 2-for-1, but... like, is that really... I'm trying to do some silver lining stuff, but I just see JT free farming. I still have some big concerns because his net worth is going up after that one fight.
Yeah, this is basically where you want to be if you're Meepo at this point. Like, you don't want to fight anymore until you hit level 11. Like, you can, but that's a huge power spike. Even level 10 is a huge power spike. So just waiting for it is worth it more than taking a fight. On the other side, speaking of silver, well, it's a pretty fat, thick silver lining. Like, you got this Faceless Void with a Chronosphere. You got 2 supports. You couldn't really ask for much more, so... where's he going? He has no TP, by the way. He's got haste, but no TP. And Lion is waiting as well.
What's the level situation? Still very low. Provoker only 5. And Sheep only 5 as well. So we really need to see these levels get picked up. At least Sheep's going to be able to circ level 6 down bottom. And Baboka may circ this mid lane.
Yep. Kind of the same on both sides, right? Like, the levels are lacking a bit on support, 6 on Techies, 5 on Phoenix. Also, very important levels.
Oh boy, that's a big kill. Okay. I glanced over, thought it was just a support. I was going to let you keep speaking. Then I noticed it was the Void. I had to shut you up for a second. I'm sorry. That's a big one, my friend. That was a 0-death Faceless Void who dies for the first time this game, and that was really the only good thing going for Dire at this stage.
Right, you can always...
Nothing to say?
Shut me up.
Nice timing, the X! Oh, the spell casting was perfect. Well done. Used the drag back to actually cancel the Rolling Thunder animation, because if he didn't, definitely would have got the ultimate up before the boat connected.
They are rotating on Baboka.
And they got the chrono up in a couple of seconds as well, but JT, level 11, ready to go. Another pretty decent Chronosphere onto 2. They will have the damage to kill the Lion, but how are you going to address the Meepo issue? JT sees a freebie onto Aeonid, and now Lonfer's in some danger as well. They got multiple Earthspines still to work with. They're actually going to try and charge in, dealing with Monet, but nothing to say is back alive. And now with the Razor control, they'll be able to get the bounce back, connecting onto Longfer. Triple kill for Monet. The Techies is going to be chased down as well to make it a 5-man wipe 15 minutes in.
Yeah, just a perfect rolling thunder by nothing to say. I feel like he controlled and connected on every single hero that he needed to. Chronosphere, like you said, was nice, a little bit indecisive. They go on Troll, then they go on Lion. Did they even kill the Lion in the end? They did, okay, but yeah, just definitely not a valuable fight for them. This game is already feeling super rough, and you're gonna see it. JT, honestly, at this stage, I wouldn't even mind if he went for Blink instead of Ags. I think I'd go Blink first. It's just so easy. Bot lane.
Boom. What are your actually maybe small KK mid lane? Yeah. It's just farming too aggressively, unfortunately. The Boca Teep is in, and they're going to be able to zap him down. So he's... Oh, I didn't even know he had that many deaths. Alright, but it's okay. We won't bring the number up. That's a lot, though.
Don't bring it up, yeah. It's not great. Bot lane? Can't really do this to Monet. He's completely fine. He has ulti as well. Void is also farming under vision, but... I feel like this is what I was talking about. Can they kill him? I believe they can. There's a blink on Tangle.
Especially with JT here. Taking control, I mean, they didn't even need another Earthbind. And that's probably Roche if they want it. And you have X-Nova nearby with the Vlads.
Yeah, this is a very easy Roche. I'd even take it on Meepo, I wouldn't give it to Monet. I think it's good on both though. You have Ags on Meepo, so you can live through most engagements.
Yeah, just let Monet farm. No, I agree. I like that. Just let the Meepo take it. Blink Dagger almost completed for JT. This hero is still vulnerable, right? Like, you know, we've seen the Troll Waller die very early on. Just, you know, wait till he gets like Sanjin Yasha BKB and then he can be that siege. But for now, let Meepo do it.
Yeah, just because he's gonna buy the whatchamacallit, the Blink Dagger anyway, so he's gonna be jumping in with it. I really think it's harder to kill the Meepo than it is to kill Monet at the moment because of the Ags. Like, you can even bait the Chrono and then pick up your Meepos with the Aghanims. But, okay. Just rough. You can see he's mid, he's jumping the tech keys now.
Yeah, it's just Meepo things. Honestly, it's dumb. It actually needs to go to be nerfed. Something needs to happen to it. On A? In some trouble. It's another great Rolling Thunder. Look at nothing to say. So much chaos. This Pangolier usage is just perfect. The spell casting from him. JT trying to find the Phoenix on the retreat as well.
Look. I won't go as far as it needs to be in nerf. This is like the perfect game. They're 13k ahead. They won every single lane. I wouldn't... Because I've seen a lot of these position 4 and offlane Meepos lose as well. You are missing some things if you're playing him on offlane. You're missing an initiator, a utility builder. Also, like I said before, they just don't have a way of dealing with his initiation. A lot of teams do. You know, sometimes you just have heroes that deal well against that.
Oh, nice. Able to get that D-ward behind the T2 tower. Because G2 IG were ready to continue their aggression. They'll get their own D-ward as well, I suppose. But we are probably going to look for another push towards the middle tower. Maybe looking to see Radiant try and control Dire's triangle as well. Who have they caught top lane? JT getting a glimpse of A in it. Meanwhile, back mid lane though, Monet. Quick zap down a small KK with nothing to say. In to clean up the reinforcements. Actually not going to continue the chase though. Looks like happy with a big kill onto the Razor. They got a creep wave. Again, they need to shove out. And a tower into pressure.
Yep. bottom lane. He was just pushing in. Can't really... Can't kill the Void because of the chrono.
Another jump in. Burst up the Phoenix. Monk is not going to get caught though.
But this game is just
Dire's middle tower
it's just
has
over.
fallen.
The troll
Dire's courier
got
has
answered
been killed.
kinda by the Razor, but
Dire's middle
that wasn't really your biggest issue, so... Like he's...
Importantly, maybe it was JT that actually, yeah, JT sniped on Fez Courier, so that was the BKB. Recipe was still on it, so 2 minutes without this big item. And we're going to see throughout those 2 minutes, JT is going to be able to snipe the Tormentor. They'll go down for all the remaining outer towers. Pretty much cement this game.
That's super rough, because you don't even want to get this BKB on Void usually. You want to get Mjolnir or some more damage. But he's forced into the BKB and now he doesn't even get it. It's just a sad position to be in. You probably wouldn't use it before the Aegis is out anyway though, so maybe that's the positive way you can look at it.
Smoke up, where do they want to go? IG. They don't have any division at the moment to be able to scout anyone out. They've got some great lanes getting shoved out. In fact, there is a deep absorb ward to the north, which will now expire in 5 seconds. Which they will not be able to play with that.
He's hunting mid with smoke. He has 15 seconds on Aegis though, so not too much, and he can complete the disperser first, so just gonna do that. Still a nice item. I don't know why everyone is crying and everyone stopped building disperser as soon as it stopped giving AoE to all the units. Just use it on one of your meepos and you have that movement speed on. You don't have to just spam click it on yourself. Use it on any one of the meepos and you still get it on 2 of them, so still not bad.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I appreciate that even though you're a Meepo spammer, you're not one of those spammers that are incredibly upset with Meepo not being first pick material and busted. Because there were some spammers that were like it should always be like this, Fraser. We'll get caught and it's going to give away another kill. Lonfer's nearby, but oh, nothing to say. It's an aggressive jump over there. I want to continue to chase down this Faceless Void. Does now get delivered on the courier, so should be fine. Would hate to pop it, but I think he's going to have to.
Yeah, you don't have Razor, you don't have the damage. You pop it just to survive.
Oh, but the Conquer showed for a second. Torrent Storm will actually send them away. When it doesn't want to go away, though, you're thinking if he could dance around the waves. I would choose otherwise.
Now the problem with this boy, is that he usually was like that. You either solo win the games if you have an item build that's decent for you, or if you don't, you're just useless. I think he's like in a spot in which he's not useless, but doesn't solo win the games anymore. Most of them. If he was mid in this game, even though he was playing against Razor, I would say he wins this game solo. Well, like this one. These kind of games are very rare. It's like a perfect OD game, you know, or something like that.
Hey, what's nothing to say doing up on this cliff?
Chilling.
Okay, it's chilling there. A bit of unfortunate timing. X-Nova was starting to connect along with everyone else, but just the Plasma Field was able to scout him, being that roaming cliff ward is now again Paboka. Always giving them opportunities to be able to find these pickoffs.
Okay, can we check the that score?
No, yeah, alright, we're sure. I mean, what are you doing, man? Have you not had one of these games?
I
How
mean,
dare you?
I don't know. Perhaps I've had them. I've had them. That's why I stopped playing. And I was a 5, so you can, it's a bit justified. It's having a really rough time.
Yeah, 0 and 11 is.
Yeah.
That is something. That's something right there. 24-minute Mask of Madness as well. I mean, there's a desperation, it feels like, for Lonfer Boca. Are you serious, man? Just another double stun. It's just fucking them out and getting lucky at this stage as well. Everything used, but it's just out of range. You're not killing the Meepo. Not inside this form. Not when he's able to dig as well. And all of a sudden, look at them come through from every direction. Monet wrapping around. The pincer move is there. The G's are dropped. D2IG just a outclass in this game one.
Yep, that was just way too clean. The draft was good. The last pick Razor didn't make any sort of a difference. Any sort of a good difference, I should say, for Dark Horse. Unfortunate. What can you do? Sometimes you get... I would say sometimes you get Meepo, but it truly wasn't only about Meepo. They just played really damn well. Executed properly on every single lane. And Dire, they just didn't have a mid. Like, he was 0-12 in the end. That's not the mid laner that you can play with, unfortunately. Maybe next game.
Yeah, maybe next game. I do want to say I was like one silver lining. I know with the KD ending like it was for Lonfer. I mean, he was 6-4. One stage of the game, he was 6-2, 5-1. I will say I was actually quite impressed with a lot of the Faceless Void Chronospheres in the early game. I think that was your kind of somewhat... Like, this game looked like for... Yeah, no, he did. He really did play well. And then, of course, so deaths are going to come when you're against a team that has your Meepo, Pango, Chen line. And when you have a net worth lead, the map, you're always going to get caught. You know, you're too heavily countered. This hero needs to be mobile, like you were saying, and you've got heroes to be able to address that. So I do think a lot of the early game and his chronos were very much on point. So that is one thing for Dark Horse, and at least one thing for Longfur as well, that did have a pretty solid game. But this is G2IG just coming in and doing business and looking to try and get out and get to the next series as fast as they can. So it's a pretty quick 25-minute victory for them. What do we want to see slightly differently from Dark Horse next game?
Just give your mid laner something with an ability to escape, because this Razor didn't look great. Give him some ability. I feel like that might be a bit better. He really struggled hard on that mid lane. And if you give him the same type of heroes, make sure that you invest a bit more, some more rotations into actually helping him on that mid lane.
All right. Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do differently heading into this second game, because unfortunately for them, it was not what they were hoping for to start the day. So with that being said, G2IG, a game advantage in our first best of 3 of the night. Let's see what we have in store for us after a break.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
back to Dream League Season 23. We're at Game 2 coming up shortly. G2IG taking on Dark Horse. Lizard, you looking comfy in that jumper. Actually, I'm a little bit jealous. I'm kind of missing jump weather at the moment. But, you know, what's going on there? Why are you smirking like that? You like your compliments? I'm giving you a compliment. Oh, no. Just me or in production here, Lizard, to this guy is it's right, you know, it's early on. Oh, the mic, it's all right. Yeah, it's a little bit flustered now.
That's why I was smirking. Everything was muted.
Are you what were you saying, mate? You gonna enlighten us?
Yeah, nothing really, obviously, as you couldn't hear anything. I wasn't saying anything. Yeah, I'm liking my jumper weather, but you're gonna like it as well because you are coming to Europe very soon, so don't worry. You're gonna experience it firsthand very soon.
That is true. That is true. Hopefully, Germany's provides me with some good weather when I come over. We don't need to speak about weather too much longer, though. We've got a draft underway. Had some time to continue reading some of the patch notes. I got halfway through, more than halfway through. I must say I'm a little bit surprised that some heroes weren't nerfed as heavily as I was expecting. I also must say, what was this information about some Titanfall patch? Because I heard some people speaking about it.
Oh, yeah. The Ringmaster and stuff.
Yeah, like, was this... Did they actually say, like, where did the name Titanfall come from? Because I know, you know, T-Gov always does his like little patch things, but I was trying to find it. I didn't see, like, any announcement that they were very soon to release the Titanfall patch. So was this just, like... Can you enlighten me? What was going on there? Because we have a letter patch. We don't have the Titanfall patch.
I have absolutely no idea, sir. I'm the kind of a Dota enthusiast that just plays it, and then when the patch hits, I embrace it. If it doesn't hit, I embrace that as well.
10 seconds remaining.
And that's the way I go about life, you know. Just go with the flow. Wherever the river ebbs and flows, you just go with it. And you don't ask too many questions.
Radiant team ban.
Ye of little faith in thy Lord Gaben. Just let him do his work behind the scenes and don't question it.
AKA?
He gave us Mega Meepo and PA with Brooch. He can do no wrong.
So what I'm hearing you say is just let the man cook. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. And
Nothing
cook
else.
it, he did.
Cook it. He did indeed. He gave us a Mega Meepo like we saw last game. Gave us a Pangolier that apparently is still good enough. Didn't really notice. I'm also in agreement. I do think those Pango changes are nerfs. I mean, the damage is slightly more, but the big thing, like you were saying, is just all the attack modifiers not being able to proc them as much. So we will see where that trajectory goes in particular for Pango. But Timber gets let through. The hero that we see banned very, very often. You see the response as well from Dark Horse, Meepo Chen taken care of, and JT's Magnus.
Is the damage actually more if you do the math?
Yeah, it's more. Yeah.
Because it went from 25 to 30, right? Damage per strike. So you get 90 damage.
I was
damage instead of 100 on level 1, so you got nerfed level 1,
5
right?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I was calculating the last level.
The last? Okay, yeah. Well, the last one, it's what, 360 versus 320 plus 20, 340. So 20 more damage level 4. Yeah, I definitely not worth it, right? Because you'd be
10 seconds remaining.
you'd be
Dire team
getting
ban.
more. You'd still be getting more before with 4 strikes. Oh, actually,
Have
you wouldn't. I'm being dumb. You know, on level 4, you'd get 20 more damage, and that's it.
Have you caught up to the Sand King buffs yet or no? This hero,
Base
he got his
damage increased, strength gain
by
decreased.
6 though. 6 is a lot.
Yeah, I still feel the damage decreased on a hero that strength decreased on a hero that needs to kind of be in front, and I feel
10 seconds
I don't know how I
remaining.
feel about that.
Sure.
Um,
5 seconds remaining.
you don't necessarily have to be in front that much, though. He's in and out kind of a
Radiant
guy,
team
right? Like
pick.
jump in, jump out. But in the lane, I don't know. I'd like to see him. I feel like the hero has a spot in the game. Like you see Sand King, not very often, but you do see it. And sometimes it's like a perfect Sand King game, and it doesn't get picked just because it's forgotten. But this hero actually can do so much. Clockwork. Has he been touched, by the way? By the hand of
The
Gaben?
cogs was changed a little bit. I think it does more damage now. Something with mana. I don't remember exactly.
Let me find my Clockwork.
10 seconds remaining.
50% of mana burned is added to the damage.
5 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
So that's like not bad. You're
Dire
getting
team pick.
a 50% increase on level 1 to damage if you connect. Not too terrible. Like last level you get 70 more damage from 275, which
Radiant
is,
team pick.
what is that, like a quarter as well? Like you're getting a quarter of damage increased on your last level. Or honestly, 25% increase in damage usually would be very noticeable, right? Like
Yes.
you'd be like, oh damn.
10 seconds remaining.
I know without a doubt. Alright, G2IG going back for their comfort. Nothing to say with the Pango, but Boko on the line. It will reveal that Gyrocopter played as a carry now, which we've seen is a lower on the list of some of the counters to the Timbersaw, but Gyro Crystal Maiden is a very free lane. It's just so annoying with the spam. You know, if you can go down the route of just maxing Flak Cannon and just like avoiding the lane, or you can just max Rocket Barrage, which is, I believe, what a lot of Gyrocopters do against the Timber, just offering for as much burst potential as possible. So if you got a pretty solid lane there. Let's see what they were going to respond with though on Dark Horse, if they want to pick their mid laner here or not.
You can pick a puck, right? Like he's still left in the pool. You're playing into Lion, sure, but it's still a decent game. Into Pango. Has he been nerfed? Like I would be surprised if not. It wasn't
A little
really-
bit, but not enough. Really not enough.
Okay, Dream Call
I-
Aghanim Scepter speed decreased from 100% to 90%, 10%
Radiant
decrease.
team
And the Aghanim's shard no longer increases enemy search range on phase shift. Yeah. They go with Razor again. Shit, man. I guess they do have some saves with Shadow Demon now, but it's
10
literally the same
seconds
thing. You're
remaining.
playing Razor into Pango and Lion. At
5
least
seconds
Meepo
remaining.
has been banned out. Like, but this Meepo is, like, honestly, that's a bait. Like,
Dire
banning
team
Meepo
banned.
wasn't your problem last game. Anything on offlane, Meepo was a problem, but anything on offlane could have worked because your mid died 3-4 times. Lion rotations happened anyways, right? Like, it doesn't matter what your offlane is if this Lion, anything that frees up the Lion
10
to move.
seconds remaining.
So, yeah, they just ban out the
5 seconds
Lifestealer.
remaining.
It is still a good Razor game. It was good last game. It's still good. You're playing into Gyro. On paper, it's good at least.
Do you have a preference of what the lanes are going to be for Dark Horse? Because both Timber and Razor can go in multiple lanes.
Dire team ban.
I think like Razor is better still against Gyro late game. When it comes to the lane itself, it's not amazing. You're playing into Gyro CM. I feel like both of these heroes struggle versus a lot of magic
10
damage, right?
seconds
So it doesn't really matter which one is going offlane. Maybe I'd still go with
5
Timber off and
seconds
Razor mid.
remaining.
You can mix things up a bit, of course. You can even put Clock Razor safe lane.
Radiant team ban.
That's a strong lane. And then you can last pick your mid, and you can see that G2IG, they're banning out the Lina and the puck. So that's something that they're expecting. They're expecting Razor safe, Timber off. And if you're expecting that, you can also expect that to swap. Like if Dark Horse sees an
10
opportunity to put
seconds
Timber
remaining.
versus something weak on safe lane, they can do that too. And then put Clock
5
Razor off
seconds
lane.
remaining.
That's also very, very doable.
Radiant team pick. Dire team
OD ban. Right, to protect the troll wallet, so very interesting ban. I guess JT does always have the potential to put the Pango in the offlanes. But we are still nonetheless going to be looking for his hero.
Yeah, good hero versus Timber, good hero versus
10
Razor, they
seconds
banned out.
remaining.
What's a JT
5
hero
seconds
here?
remaining.
What's a JT hero? If you could put like gyro mid, and you pick like a morphling here, it would be solid. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. It's just gonna be some run of the mill offlane JT.
And the issue is we've seen as well so far how GTIG like to play with Lion, of course, and the Baboko Lion in particular. Like, he makes a lot of rotations. So you're already going to a very difficult lane with the Troll Warlord, and now you're not going to have a support for a lot of that lane too. So it doesn't make this an easy pick.
Some Enigma? Nah, it's not good versus Troll, I guess. And you have Clock versus you to break it. Take the Black Hole. I'm always struggling to pick an offlane into Troll, even when I'm playing.
Yeah.
It's just like all your melee cores feel lackluster, and then you end up with something that's ranged against him, but doesn't give utility to the team as much.
Which I think they kind of need. Like, I do think you need some initiating hero. Like, it's just not enough for the Pango. Got 3 other ranged heroes. They do Mars, okay. So
Yeah, I don't play Mars, that's why. But Mars is really good. Yeah, you can spear him away. Not too terrible, right?
no, not too terrible at all. It will be an offlane Razor as well. So Smart KK is actually going to pick up the Timbersaur into the Pangolin mid lane. So it should be able to have a much better time than what we saw previously. And it will be the, what I imagine, Razor Clockwork lane to go into the Gyro. This should be, so like, importantly, Dark Horse, they avoid like the Gyro Timber lane, which is definitely a big advantage of the Gyro Cop. That's not like Timber doesn't farm in that lane, but you were going to have a great time on G2IG. Nonetheless, they will still free farm, like, no doubt about it. The Gyro Crystal Maiden is a very, very frustrating lane to play into.
Right? Like, it's so much damage being dished out by the two of them. The slows, the damage, everything is there, no matter what you put against it, even for the Razor. But yeah, at least we know that Timbersaw should have a better small KK. That is, should have a better game than the last one, which is probably the biggest change. Like, last game, they just couldn't play. This French guy, Jean-Paul, he had a good game, but he couldn't play with anyone. His mid lane just got wrecked way too hard. This time around, okay, you have a Timber mid. Even if he gets ganked, Pango +1 probably isn't killing him on those minute 6 runes.
Well, let's see if we get a bit of a different performance here from Dark Horse. You know, it's... What are those thoughts on the draft? Like, we felt like, you know, last game was definitely, regardless, like, G2IG just, like, outplaying them. But overall, when we look at the drafts and we compare them, do we feel like that they've set themselves up relatively well for the second game?
I think so. I think that they have. I think that this is a pretty good draft for them. It all comes down to the execution, which was really bad last game. So if they can execute like much better than the last game, I think this draft definitely allows them to take the W and maybe get us to game 3. But like I said, they have to play better. Troll. Hogs. Oh no. Battery Assault instead. X-Nova.
That's not good. That's a scary fight. And they're going to be in a lot of danger. First Blood's going to be picked up. Maybe the return will be there, though, from IG. That's a huge stun. But Boca lights it onto 3.
Yeah, but
it's still...
good, right?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be better than that. Oh, and it looked big. A lot of heroes get stunned, get clipped by it, but unfortunately, he's going to be chased down. Now, another plasma filled up for Aenid.
Nice stun.
And they should be able to get him in the end. I mean, where are you running, my friend? Wrong side of the map. Another plasma field. Don't get on top of him. And it'll be 3 kills for Dark Horse to start. Alright. Wow, wow.
He forgot he's on Dire this game. Yeah, 3 kills. Nicely done. This is the Timber strength, right? Like whirling death into multiple heroes, dishing out an insane amount of damage. And this mid laner now has a kill and an assist to start the game with. So, probably the best possible scenario. I was worried. I thought when I saw that Clockwork running up the ramp, I actually thought he's just gonna use power cogs, move them away, and then you're both fine. They live, you live. But instead, battery assault, and he goes in for the kill. Nicely done.
Let's see what they're able to do though with these all the kills advantage that they have for Dark Horse. This is definitely going to be those early items getting delivered off the back of the corries, whether it be resources, whether it be stats to play these lanes.
At the lanes. Let's see. I feel like still the bot one should be alright for the troll clock. They should be. There's a lot of disable coming from IG, so it's scary. But they should be farming. Mid lane, nothing to say, might struggle a little bit because of the Timber and the way he can pretty much zone out anyone. And top lane should be alright for Razor. Even versus all this magic damage, I feel like Razor does fine here. Nothing to say, so damn low.
Yeah, this is... I mean, at least eventually... And we already see him, and nothing to say, he's doing fine in last. It's just the resources, the big issue. But eventually he'll be able to just spam the wave, the spells, and then go back and take the water runes and use that to his advantage. So... There's the matchup. I mean, it's a very, very good Pangolier. And interesting that you picked it again as well. I was really curious on what the pros thought about some of the nerfs that we saw in the patch. So
maybe he's
seems
just
like
using this game as a researching tool, you know. It could be that as well. Just checking how it is. Top lane, the suck is there, but no control.
Do you like that the SD is actually playing top instead of, you know, Sheep being up here?
I feel like maybe there would be more kill potential with Clockwork. At the same time, do you want to be running into these heroes? With Shadow Demon you can mitigate all the damage once Gyro goes in. And also there's this disruption with the static link combo, which is also very nice. It's an old school combo with the Razor. Hello, sir. A lot of damage.
Monade's gonna take a lot of damage as well. It's a big plasma field. Now they're actually feeling like they can fight back. Monet, is he gonna have the damage? So one more right click and snipes the Razor under the tower.
Yeah, they didn't really count that properly. He needed maybe 2 more Shadow Poisons. This is level 1 Shadow Poison, so he needs 5 of them actually to take down a Gyro in that situation. He procced them on 3, so not gonna work.
Bottom again. Action
Okay,
continues. JT standing with his brother in battle. It looks like the battery cell still is going to be able to go through him and the creeps. And now JT, so you're going to be in some danger as well. Ensnare, perfect
sticks.
timing to big push. And they're going to be able to secure the kill. What a rebuke from JT. Double bracer wand. A lot of damage with only the level 1 in the W.
It felt like they didn't even click on him, because he had 10 stick charges, he had God's Rebuke, enough mana to use all of his spells. Like, they were never killing him there. Mid lane, Boboka did TP and he wants a repeat of last game. Look at him dive. Look at him go. No armor on Timber, so he needs to be careful. Lion is still around. Look at them zoning him. Someone needs to react to this. Like, you need... this Clockwork is just dead for way too long.
I mean, meanwhile, top lane as well. Oh, okay, looks like Aeonid's fine. Now back to mid we go. A lot of damage with the swashbuckle. Nothing to say, rewarded. I mean, Baboka just doing classic Baboka things. And meanwhile, this is a lot of creeps that the Timbersaw is going to be missing under the tower.
It's just very unfortunate, you know, for the Timber hero that usually likes to dominate the lane. He hasn't dominated. Nothing to say. He also died now, even though he had a kill advantage. So, small KK once again having problems.
Very active start to our game, though. 8 kills apiece. 8 kills all up, I should say. And we're going to get our first power rune spawn. Baboka's going to make some stacks at the triangle, then potentially swing on over. We already have Radiant. Bring the Shadow Demon as well, along with the Clockwork. So we might have a bit of a brawl. There's going to be a top rune spawn, though, so small KK is going to have the haste to work with now.
Yeah, with this haste, Timber is scary, but he doesn't have 6. That's the problem, and nothing to say already has, so maybe it's even easier. Let's see, the Pengo in this game can also just farm, get his defusal, stack up the jungle a bit, farm it up. Doesn't necessarily have to just make moves, even though
Radiant structures
I
are
do feel the top lane is easy to go on. Just needs to get rid of the Carty first on mid lane, and then you're fine to start moving, which he did.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Beep. Should be able to win this, right? Yeah, they're actually going to have to TP nothing to say in. Oh, who clicks faster? He got it. They got both wisdoms. Well, Sheep will, of course, give up a kill. But in the end,
Maybe
getting both wisdoms is going to feel quite nice. No way he gets a deny. Oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah, well, it was a nice attempt. Actually, not an attempt. He did steal the wisdom rune in the end. He's 4 3/4, so stolen that from Baboka. Delays his finger as well. Like, overall, worth it, I would say. Yeah, you die, but still worth it.
What are we going to do with the haste now, brother? Small KK.
Let's see.
Charging down to bottom. Looks like probably they're going to lose Baboka. JT might be able to spear away the Timber to give him some space, but I don't think it's going to matter in the end, and might as well have gotten chased down too if he wasn't cautious. So quick and easy kill onto Baboka's lane, and we do have a shield rune spawning top.
Nothing to say, gonna not pick that one up, because Shadow Demon denies it, so really nice rune control so far. Besides that one move, JT, Arena.
Going to be enough. It's beautiful with nothing to say. He's going to be able to bounce inside the cogs as well. And Lonfer's ultimate gets completely disrupted with the chain control. D2IG, great rotation out of the Pangolier to net them a big double kill under the tower.
Yep, even though he didn't get one single active rune so far, he's, you know, he's done some nice rotations.
What is that damage? I mean, Monet, he's gonna die for this attempt, though. Maybe yep, they will get in range for the banishment. Spell's gonna be back up for the Timbersaw. Monet will be bursted down. So, I mean, you blow up the Razor, but you yourself also evaporate to the Timbersaw's damage, and this is true strength of the hero as well.
Yeah, much better mid lane game. Small KK is eyeing up X-Nova as well. Not that easy of a kill. He's gonna have another Frostbite to work with.
They're coming.
Yep.
They are coming, though. Small KK is going to be able to eat a couple of charges of the Rocket Barrage. And that is what we were talking about with the Timbersaw into the... Sorry, the Gyre into the Timbersaw very early on, especially with these levels in the queue. So, a nice strike back, just getting a little bit too overzealous there is Radiant. Aggressively into G2IG's jungle, and we see the reactions are there in time to be able to counter. keep inside the river as well. Never mind, top lane.
Shadow
We have a
Demon,
bit of a brawl
yeah.
going on. Yeah, SD should be chased down. Another
Thunder.
swashbuckle. He actually went in with it, so might need to Rolling Thunder to get away, especially with
Might go
Aeonid showing
Razor.
nothing to say, though. Ike sees an opening to jump the Razor instead. Gonna go for the full damage nuke, not that secondary stun, and now might be lacking the damage until X-Nova snipes him with the crystal. Now Baboka as well. I don't think they get small KK. They're gonna force a reaction up, but hang on a second, Monate's even here as well. Again, look at that Baraka Barrage, gotta work in the zap. Baboka. Long distance ultimate. Takes care of the Timber.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Timber likes Timber chaining to the closest tree. Multiple times in a row. They're gonna lose the stacks now as well. So all the rotations worked out really nicely for IG. I'm going to be taking the hard camp and the Ancients. Razor is farming top, but very unhappy with losing of his stacks, I'm sure.
He might be dead as well, actually. JT, no arena, but where is Aeonid gonna run to? Spear is off the mark, but just importantly, it gives him kind of information that he has to have gone to the left side. They will be able to close the distance. Indeed, you are dead, Mr. Aeonid. Another one. I mean, dude, what's with Razor this series? 4 deaths for him now. It doesn't matter who's playing it.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
It is a hero that you really have to be careful with your positioning on the map, and you have to have some allies around you, because early on, before you get the BKB, if you're out of position, if someone can't TP to the lane to help you out, and if you don't have that opportunity to turn, you will be feeding, chain feeding. That's the way it works. Like, you always need a hero to turn with. Like, pop Eye of the Storm, Static Link, survive a bit, turn, but doesn't
Whoa,
have
whoa,
that.
whoa, what's... Hang on, no, through the portal. 1-8, is he going to be able to get the battle chance off? He does. Last second, Longfur ultimate activated. Now the turn's going to be there as well. Longfur should still go down because all of IG are reacting. Hookshot counters the timing of JT's arena. He's still going to be able to get it off for the last second, but the damage is now the thing in question. Maybe not with the freezing field. X-Nova waltzes into the middle, and now nothing to say with the wrap around as well. Finds an angle to cut off the escape of the Shadow Demon. And G2 IG, they just lose the Gyrocopter. Another incredible trade for them.
Yeah, and it looked so good for them. It looked like, okay, clean kill of Gyro, and maybe they can run away, but...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know, even the disruption from Shadow Demon, I feel like griefed Troll a bit, because maybe if he has his ulti, then he can start running away, but... Yeah. Unfortunate for Dark Horse, once again.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Aeonid. I don't know, man. Baboka is far out, dude. Baboka is almost higher net worth than the Timbersaw as well. He's 5, 3, and 8. This is a 13-minute Blink Dagger with Tranks and Windlace. It's just like he's dude. He plays his hero so well.
Yeah, he's getting
Radiant's
too much
bottom
out of the
tower
map.
has fallen.
Like, the first rotation on the mid lane was good. I don't know if you noticed, but he also farmed a quadruple Ancient stack on the Lion. Did you see that?
What, a Radiance Triangle? Or is it
No,
something
no,
else?
his own. This is... He farmed on his own on Lion. He just spammed Impale
Radiant's
until he
bottom
killed them all.
tower is under attack.
Ah,
You saw that,
Baboka the
right?
greedy man. No, I did not see that, actually. Hook in? Cheap?
Just testing you. X-Nova will die.
Wait, did he do that or no? Oh no. Monet. They're coming. They got a double damage rune for nothing to say as well. It's going to be a huge call down there. All clipped from the slow. The damage is now ramping up. And nothing to say. He jumps over the
missed.
top of the Razor. But he knows his target. It's the Timbersaw. And it's going to be able to take him out. Nothing to say. That was a calculated leap over. Recognizing he just needed to get to the Timber sooner.
He just needed to kill his Gyro to get to Timber. Yeah. Couldn't roll through the Razor at least. No. Has to jump over him. That's the point. I feel like they're a bit lenient with this game as well. A lot of stacks are saved up for the Gyro. Don't worry, Baboka didn't farm them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He just made a lot of them, and he's gonna get some gold from all the assists on the
You scared me
stacks.
for a second, brother. I wouldn't be surprised if Baboka did it. And he didn't get any of those stacks. I mean, they are very difficult. Jesus Christ. So much gold.
That was some drive-by by Mars.
Yummy, yummy. Oh, so satisfying. Especially having a hero like the Gyrocopter to clear it easily. Gonna be scepter now for Monet very, very shortly. Just needs one more component till it's completed. 10,000 net worth lead for G2IG. What's the probability of this stage? Already 81%.
15 minutes in. They still have a nice team on Radiant. The nice draft to play into what IG have got, but at this point they're just way too far behind.
B?
Oak?
It's gonna connect up with Boka. Does have some heroes playing off to the right side. JT looking to leap over the top as well to catch anyone else that's nearby. And they'll run to the Shadow Demon just at the bottom of the staircase as well. So a double kill here for JT's Mars.
Yeah, they couldn't even kill the lion without a shard, you know. That has one circlet, one iron branch, and magic wand. That's all of the stats. That's like sub 1000 HP, right? Almost sub 1000 HP.
Don't leave the trees. The trees is home. They're safe. Don't leave them. Oh, do they want to fight? What's going on? Maybe you can leave them now if you run into X-Nova. Alright, it's just gonna drop the arena. They've had enough of this pain of trying to catch the Razor. Nice banishment. I think it might be enough to actually keep him alive, and yeah, there's no extra damage. And Monet is not here for the team fight. This could be pretty decent, but the freezing field from X-Nova, it gives them just full control of this area. You recognize, like, Radiant, they know they can't run into this. They get a big kill on Baboka, but importantly, it has bought time for Monet to swing down to bottom in case that further fight was to break out.
1 for 1 though. Nice trade.
Radiant's bottom tower
For Radiant, that is. Any trade is good, right? So they do lose the tier 2 most likely afterwards, however, so that's not good. But Razor didn't die, which is pretty big. He has 6 deaths already.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe they can debate on top lane because no, Mars is deeping in. Mars CM already way too hard to Razor. Oh, if he shows just a tiny bit, he's dead.
Oh, unfair. Invis as well, sneaking behind them, got a glimpse of the CM. And it looks like they're going to TP in some extra members as well. Oh, X-Nova, nice read.
Scouted, yeah.
And here they come. They want to try and take the fight. G2IG. You lose to Crystal Maiden, but the question is, was it worth it though for Dark Horse? Because the wraparound, the Boka's there to catch both. Sheep's going to be locked in the cogs. Now Arena's out as well. And all this for a position 5. It just wasn't worth it in the end.
Yeah, Razor lives. At least he's the one that survives, but Aegis will be most likely claimed now straight into the pit. You can't contest this. Timbersaw chilling, farming the Ancients. Razor razoring. Timbersaw timbersawing.
And G2IG doing IGing things. Is that...
IGing, yes, definitely.
Yes, IGing. Okay, very good. Thank you. I just wanted to try and continue that on.
Mars can start BKBing now. Crystal Maiden Avising. A lot of nice itemizing on IG.
IGing. Come on, man. What are you doing?
IGing. I like the 2 raid bands on Lion as well, by the way. Usually you start with this, but now he just chatted it up, yeah. You know what the theory behind this is? First in the lane, like, you get the attack speed, right, which is nice in the lane. And then later on, when you have the suck on, the Aghanim Shards gives you BKB anyway, so the only way you die is by physical damage, and this gives you a lot of armor to survive through it. Which isn't that bad, right? Even though it did get nerfed, but still not bad.
Yeah. I have you been seeing Lions go Wraithbane in lane though? I haven't been seeing that. I only see it later on.
It used to be like a default build. It used to be every game.
JT?
Wraithbane.
Oh, awkward blink position. Very unfortunate. Like on top of the clockwork can be very difficult for your spear along with your God's Rebuke to be able to hit. And he's angry with that random spear getting casted as well.
Yeah, Troll will maybe run into this smoke, however. This map feels very small for him.
Oh, nice thumper poker again, clips too. Like, this is just... He's like top 3 best Lions in the world. It is such a treat to watch what he's able to do. I mean, always just finds an angle to hit multiple people. It just seems like they can always be slightly out of position for the lineup, but somehow he will find it.
Yeah, I would put Taka, PYW, and Baboka right now at least. Like, even though Taka isn't. Like, overall, when it comes to Chinese Lions, I feel like they're the best anyway. I feel like Chinese Lions and Chinese Shadow Shamans are a cut above.
Yeah.
Just making a huge difference in every game.
Kind of fours as well, like just in general. Like, this is a region that has had some incredible development from position 4s. I don't know what it is about this role and about this region, but they often get their teams through the early game and the mid game just off their plays and sometimes get them over the finish line as well. And Baboka was a pivotal reason. He has 23 kill involvement out of the 32. That's just incredible.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He's eyeing up mid lane.
Another kill.
Another one. Yeah. Just press click on this guy and use the hero direction, you know. Mid lane, small KK.
Timber it's just both the supports. And it's just both the supports. Oh god. That just showcases the status.
It's another melee range Timber chain. He's not using Chakram or Whirling that to clear the trees right in front of him, so he can Timber chain a bit further away, unfortunately. So yeah, even the supports get him. But this game, literally, hero cam Baboka. Look where he's going. Kills are probably gonna happen.
Full set of barracks going to go down. And they will look for the mid lane as well for G2 IG. 30 seconds left on the Ages. How are you going to take this team fight though on Radiant?
Yeah, they're smoking up, hopefully. Try and make something happen.
1-8. Pretty decent hook shot as well. They're going to be up to disrupt JT's spell casting. They'll kill the Ages. But can they set themselves off the back of the respawn? 2 fights breaking out simultaneously with the Rolling Thunder to the right and the Arena at the front of the base. There's no escape for the Shadow Demon. And it looks like now they can do a bit of a U-turn and catch up to the Razor as well. Yeah, big thing, like you were saying, Troll. No TP, trying to farm up this BKB. His courier, it's not even delivering the teleport as well, so he will continue to be out of the base.
I feel like this is... I feel like he's done already. I get it, he's farming the BKB, but... Timbersaw is gonna join him, okay. Your base, guys. Realistically, this game is over and they can't fight it, but... Sometimes at least you want to see an attempt. And I don't think that what Troll was doing was bad, like he needed to get the BKB anyway before the next fight. He couldn't really do a lot. Maybe if they combined 3 BKBs or 2 BKBs and a Blade Mail, they could...
JT? JT?
It's Solar, right? Yeah, it's Solar on CM. It's okay, the base actually wasn't taken. They live a bit
top tower
longer.
is under attack.
Let's just see another day. We'll see what they can do with this, though. GT has a 4-star. It's great versus Clock and Razor, but it's just a very interesting item build.
Yeah, you see the Blink Yules very often. 4-staff on him. On Mars is a bit different. Maybe sometimes the Break Lincolns or something like that, but he could have bought anything this game, right? Still would have worked.
Yeah. Fatigue.
Okay.
They don't get the spear before the banishment, and that's a pretty good hook shot to the backline. Disrupting Nothing to Say, who's struggling with getting the Rolling Thunder out. Meanwhile, Longfur beating it to Monade as well with the freshly completed BKB. They're going to be able to kill the carry of G2IG. But it doesn't matter. You use everything for that. 4-star actually gets him out of the spear range, and Nothing to Say needs to commit deeper inside the base. Now with the buybacks, I mean, this is going to be the big thing for them to potentially turn the fight. They should be able to get some cleanup kills. Nothing to Say won't be able to jump out of the base. Monade fought back. Nothing to Say did as well. So they sense if they can just clean up, this game should be over. And this is going to be a dieback for... Never mind, Timbersword didn't buy back, so he doesn't have buyback gold. Unfortunately, just needs a little bit of gold till that is picked up for himself. And they're going to call it anyway.
25 minutes. Last game, 26. This one, like realistically, you can see a huge difference between these two teams. 10-4-23 on the Lion, 10-1-21 on the Pangolier. Like nice scores from these two, but overall, yeah, just a huge disparity between these two teams. I think Troll might be a cut above his other teammates, I feel, but at the same time, it is hard to say after you get beat like this. Maybe he's the one that has the easiest because everyone else is busy creating space, right? But overall, yeah, rough match. What can you do? Sometimes you're playing versus IG. IG is the top tier team from the Chinese region and the world. So if you aren't quite up there, even if you're tier 2, you're gonna look like a bunch of 4Kers. It doesn't matter. Like, they're just gonna pummel you. And 2 games of pummeling received for Dark Horse. Look at it from the bright side. You live and you learn. The losses are lessons learned, right?
Losses are lessons learned. We'll see if they're going to be able to learn fast enough, though, for Dark Horse. They do have another series later today. That's going to be the last series of the night, but we'll have a bit of a prolonged break here, considering that was a quick 2-0. Next up, we will have, of course, another upper bracket match. I believe it's going to be Azure versus Goal of Life is Death. Very edgy name. That's a couple of Aster Ares players, which actually, I should say Supernova players. So yes, very edgy name. And we'll see if they can use that to their advantage and be able to topple one of the giants in China at the moment. So yeah, it's going to be a prolonged break. But when we come back, we've got our second series of the night, Dream League Season 23 Qualifiers. See you soon.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
Radiant team back. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
For battle. structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone in search.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? Never followed anyone, it's so.
After a long break, we are back with our second series of the night for the Dream League Season 23 China Closed Qualifiers. We're going to have another very powerhouse team for China with the Zure taking on a bit of an open qualifier stack with their name being the goal of all life is death. Do you agree, Lizard? Is that the goal?
Well, it is the ending. I'm not sure if it's the goal. It is the last ultimate destination. Specifically, if you're super edgy teenage got anime kid, then it's the goal. Then that's 100% the goal. We'll see. We'll see how many deaths these guys are gonna account for against the Zure. We'll see if getting deaths is the goal of their gaming as well, or if it's just the goal of their life. What's up with the edginess? What's happening? What's going on? Like, so many players, now teams as well. I mean, I have seen the name of this team before. I followed them before, but still, it has to be addressed. It's 9 a.m. I don't need these deep depressive thoughts.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know, it's but trying to do their play names, their team names, they come up with definitely some interesting ones. So we'll see. Maybe does it give them an advantage? Maybe being edgy. Yeah, they got a cool looking kind of banner, I suppose. That's all, yeah, like edgy weeby kind of thing. Maybe it works against you though. I don't know.
Yeah, a nice banner, definitely.
Dire team ban.
Not sure. I feel like, you know, anime is alright. It's okay. I don't have a lot
You're
against
bot there?
anime. I have a lot against weebs. Against people that look at anime as a religion. That's what I'm against. And if you're holding a banner such as this one, you're most likely a weeb in my book. But yeah, we'll see. They've had some good games in the past. The way they played wasn't necessarily top tier Dota, like tier 1 in the Chinese scene, but they did have a couple of nice qualifiers, couple of nice series before. We'll see what they can do. I'm looking forward specifically because Azure is a team that you don't have to talk a lot about. They haven't had the best couple of LAN events, like the major events recently, but still star-studded lineup.
Yes. Yeah, I think even Faithion or Bach, he said in an interview after, I think it was Bedroom Dota, he was actually pretty happy with their results where they came 4th place, because again, that was okay, let me restart. You have Kuala Lumpur, you make grand finals, that was the previous Azure roster, right? And then you reverse sweep Gaming Gladiators, all of a sudden China, they are back, and then of course that was a roster that was always going to break apart after that tournament. And then, you know, Bach said in an interview after Bedroom Dota, is like, you know, we're pretty happy with the 4th place. Like, we literally just formed, But ever since then, yeah, like Dream League 11th, 12th was not what you would be expecting out of them. I think what they make it even through.
Yeah,
No,
I
they
think
didn't. They didn't even make tiebreakers in Group A.
He even said something like, "This is the
5
most
seconds
fun
remaining.
I've had playing Dota." Something like that. Or was that Ame? I feel like that's Ame, but what it doesn't matter. You can see that there's a lot of fun in Azure, especially because some of these players retired, came out of retirement, came back to play some Dotes, to show these new kids on the block that you don't have to be
10 seconds
an edgy,
remaining.
depressing weeb to win Dota. You know, you can have a,
5
you can be
seconds
Bach,
remaining.
Johann Sebastian Bach, Johann like No-Tail, Sebastian like Seb, and Johann Sebastian Bach has his favorite composer. I think
Well
he
done,
also
Lizard.
talked
You've
about
done
that.
the law.
I've done
Well
the
done,
lore.
I'm
I've
impressed.
heard I've heard him talk about that. It was very interesting to me, you know. The rebranding, the rename into Bach.
Dire team pick.
We get a Lash. We have seen him banned out. If Bach was a hero, if some composer or a dirigent was a hero, won't you say that Lashak fits it? Like
10
he's
seconds remaining.
he just fits it somehow, like some musical genius.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
can imagine it. Just a headshot, and imagine him in a black tuxedo underneath with a bow tie.
Okay, like yeah, with that, but like if you're speaking about like Lestrak's abilities and what he does, you know, he's some disco pony that runs around with a bunch of like spell casting abilities and magic, and doesn't sound much like a composer to me. But
The stature, come on, the stature is of a great composer. I can imagine it. It's the vibe that he gives off. Plus, his fingers are very long. I'm sure he could rock that
Ah.
piano very easily. So look at his hands. His hands are huge in comparison to his body.
he's kind of jack too. It's like a lean jack. It's
Yeah.
got some big shoulders, some nice striations there. Apparently some rocky crystals poking out too, but my man's been working out.
That's the natural muscles guy, natural
Ah.
strength. That's the guy that is half your size but beats you in arm wrestling. That's the guy. He's at
He's a
the
scary guy.
backyard gym doing pull-ups 24/7. You know.
Yeah, and then
That's,
there's
that Goggins guy, whatever his name is.
David Goggins,
Dire's
yeah.
ban.
And then you go up against someone like a Puck who's got no muscles and just a lot of flabber, and honestly he's got a beer belly. That's just
doesn't he?
yeah. I mean, honestly, it is downtime. You know, when Puck's not just like killing off people with a dream coil and scepter. This guy is just slamming down beers on his side lane, on his break. So
Chilling in
he's
his
got that
couch.
belly gut, but
Yeah.
all right.
I can
10
imagine
seconds
him being
remaining.
all gutted out, like sitting on a couch with a
5
beer in his
seconds
hands,
remaining.
switching through television channels.
Azure Rays turn to ban.
Mate,
and
you know why he's
feet-
got a
feet
beer
on the
belly?
table, you know. Mhm.
Yeah, he's got what, 4 hands, 2 feet. So he's probably got a couple beers going though. So like, it's not just one. He'll slam one down. Maybe he'll shotgun a beer, chuck it over to the side. Other hand, already got a cold beer in it as well. This
10
is,
seconds remaining.
and
Do you
this is
think-
your why.
Do you think he takes the can and then crunches it against his forehead
5
when he
seconds
finishes it?
Could do it against his belly. It's probably rock hard.
Mm.
So I don't know. This Puck hero though, you can drink a bunch of piss and apparently kill a bunch of heroes as well, because this is something we've been seeing him doing in all the games. Did he get nerfed though? So
10%.
let's.
Yeah.
I am very surprised the Ag Shard wasn't nerfed more. Of course, the Prasma and was Witchblade also. I imagine the numbers were changed. No, it's just Parasma. Really? Wow. I'm surprised Witchblade didn't get at least a little touched up, but I mean, Prasma was definitely the big thing about the hero.
Now that I called out the 10% change on his ultimate, do you remember the patch when everything got nerfed by 50%?
5 seconds.
Like
Yeah,
the
the
fir-
stuns?
The 50% talent nerf. Do you remember that?
Dire team
Like every
Mm.
talent got nerfed by 50%, something like or 40%. It was like
Vaguely, yeah.
the most ridiculous patch ever. Like, because you had talents that didn't have percentages, right? So it didn't have exact numbers. So
10
talents that
seconds
gave you new
remaining.
stuff were the strongest talents.
5
Yes.
seconds remaining.
If you have no numbers in your description, you're not nerfed. Nice. But yeah, this patch was much smaller than that one. I feel like not a lot has changed. Maybe we are still waiting for the Titanfall. Or maybe it's
say
all
like
made
that.
up and we're gonna see it in like 10 years.
No. I actually did see a post. I think it was
The Titanfall.
Vikram maybe that said something that it's coming in
Don't trust that guy. He doesn't know what he is.
April. No, don't trust Vikram. Okay,
Don't trust him.
I won't trust. Okay, never mind. Won't trust Vikram. I actually swear I did see something where it's coming in. Yeah, Crownfall is being wrapped up and is expected to release mid-April. So we know mid-April means like, what is that hero? What?
Mid-April
quickly.
means like May, right?
Yeah. It means May. Why isn't Abaddon in the game? What's his hero doing?
Is he good? I'm trying to think.
10 seconds remaining.
Trying to think usually doesn't work, but yeah, you get to carry
5
Abaddon here.
seconds remaining.
You're playing into bat. I mean, versus last, so it's all right. But besides that, doesn't feel that great. He's a different approach, I guess. We'll see what he buys. There are some players that go Radiance. There are some players that go Harpoon, Manta, for that instant silence. You're gonna heal up all the time versus Lash, so there you go. You pop your ulti and Lash heals you up. You can't control his AoE edict, but besides that, is it like a particularly amazing Abaddon game? I don't see it. It's a strong lane, like Undying Abaddon into Centaur, it's strong. Like, you're gonna have Decay, you're gonna have the shield, the silence to work with.
Choose your hero.
Please be low. Please be low. Please be low.
No, it's Io Gyro, come on. But it could be,
Boring.
though, it could be. I think, yeah, it's Io Gyro. There used to be a time when Io and Gyro were picked, but Io was the carry. If you remember, like, it was a popular pick. But okay, I actually tried experimenting with Io a little bit recently. I feel that the hero is strong again and is playable, especially because of all of the heroes that are being played at the moment, and also because he's just not been played for quite some time. Some teams obviously have. OG played it recently too, but it isn't like a ban-worthy or pick-worthy hero for most teams, and it's crazy because it's Io. Come on, this hero gives you relocate. You can farm the map. You can join every fight. I feel like people low-key forgot about how strong he is.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at the lack of eye that we've been seeing across Dota currently. Like you said, OG are really the only team that I'm seeing actually run this hero. So let's see if Azura is going to be able to play to some success. And we'll see what we have in store for us. Looks like we should be getting ourselves underway pretty shortly here. So gonna have an exciting one between these two teams. Do you favor a draft?
Do I favor a draft? I do like what Radiant have got. I think I like Azure's draft more. And I'm not saying this only because it's Azure. I hate that. I hate going for one team just because I think they're stronger. I also hate when someone is like, one of the casters are like, or analysts, oh, I'm pretty sure this hero fits here very nicely. And you're like, okay, why does this hero fit very nicely? Oh, because it's really good against the enemy team, this, and this reason. And meanwhile, the only reason they're calling it for is because the guy has 1,000 games on it. It's like, come on. They would pick it regardless.
Just to so everyone knows, we are getting a remake.
Oh, are we?
Okay. Yes, we are. That was that's why some of the all chat was going on, and admin was try to communicate what the issue was. So yeah, we're gonna have a quick remake. Won't take too long. Just need to get everyone back in this next lobby. Yeah, we're chilling. You can what's up?
It's my window meeple. Yeah.
Window meeple.
I have meeple.
I must say,
I have an axe in there as well. That's Aghanim
cool.
Scepter. That's an AC from 1970s. I've got the Ricky as well, but you can only see him there because I also have a sentry ward below. Huh? Huh? And also there's a clockwork there. You see the clock? The black picture, that's a clockwork.
That's a clockwork?
It's actually really nice. The picture is actually really good. I want to go back and show
you. See top left, there's a Viper. Kind of see. Middle left, there's a Shadow Fiend. Bottom middle, that is what we call a Faceless Void. Pretty strong at the moment. Middle, there's a Tide Hunter. The light's kind of, you know, making a bit... Wait, let me see
what's down there. What's below? I see some... Underneath you. Underneath it. What's underneath it?
Underneath, right. Wait, let me get in the lobby first. Is the lobby up?
Get in the lobby and then show me. House tour. House tour with Ares.
No,
I don't see the lobby yet, though.
Okay. Spanish book. Not important. Learning German right now, so who cares about Spanish?
Mi amor.
But
okay.
Importantly, I have a Lego bonsai tree.
Oh, I saw that one. Yeah. It's new, right? Like the...
Oh, it's relatively new, yeah.
Yeah. Did you assemble it already?
No, it's in the box, brother. I mean, I guess it's hard to tell.
Still in the box.
Yeah. I am in lobby. Yeah, no, it's still in the box, unfortunately. So this one will get done very shortly. It's a bit of room decoration. I have some like Lamborghini as well, some white Lambo that I'm going to put with it.
Nice.
But that's the floor. Again, the heroes. Top right. That's what we call a Lena. Okay. Bottom right, that's a Sven. Top, you guys kind of can see it's a bit of a rock man. Again, that light's kind of in the way.
Look at this boy. Look at this boy.
That is a clockwork. That's a pretty cool painting. Poster, I should say, actually. Yeah.
Really nice.
You guys can see me turn the lights on live. I haven't done this before. Usually I just keep everything on.
I got it as a gift from one of the stream viewers, but I don't know where that dude is anymore. I haven't seen him in a long time. Thank you again.
What up, brother? We're waiting for you, mate. Come on, hurry up. I don't give a shit about your poster, your painting. Had enough of it. I want a game.
Fight me, mate? You wanna fight?
We know this wouldn't end too well for you.
Nice.
I've seen you at LAN. It's not a pretty sight. It's not a pretty sight. Just
I woke
actually
up to be roasted here.
I gave you compliments early in the day.
Yeah, that's
true.
It's
You
balance.
said you were liking them.
Balance and all.
Yeah,
I did. I got a message, by the way, about our Australia discussion. I got a message from one of the viewers, and he wrote to me, "Don't listen to his lies. We in Australia check our shoes before we put them on every day. He is wrong. You will put them upside down and tap them on the ground just in case, always." What do you have to say about for yourself?
It gives no context. It's just, this is the thing, like, he gives no context. Where's he live? Yo, I live in suburban
Australia?
Melbourne. Yeah, but where?
Isn't it all the
matters.
same?
No, it's not all the same. These things matters. You can't just say I'm wrong and give like no context to anything you're saying. I'm not saying if you live in the freaking bush, if you're kangaroos like in your backyard or not. Like, yeah, I go camping a lot.
Don't you have kangaroos in your backyard?
They're relatively close. Like, I can go for a 5-minute walk to a park and I can see some
There
kangaroos.
you go.
But it's not my backyard. I'm suburbia. So, like, this is the thing. Like, if I go camping, then yeah, like I'm going camping for a week next week.
Can I-
I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it.
Why,
And-
why would you camp in Australia? Why would you do that to yourself? Just
Because
stay.
it's not dangerous. Just don't be an idiot. It's
need
not
a
hard.
co-caster.
This Australian thing is just it's way over the top. It's just too dramatic. Just don't do dumb shit. Don't go out and like pick up firewood with no gloves on. Don't like run into the bush where just be smart. It's not hard. It's like come on.
Are
It's
you going?
not
Are you going
dangerous.
to the bush? Are you going to the bush?
Yeah. We
you-
go
can-
full every Easter.
Can you please check your shoes before you put them on?
Like this is the thing when you're camping, it's a different story. Like context is important. If I go camping, yes, I'm a little bit more worried about spiders and other things like that. I will be cautious. But in suburbs, but again, he could live in Western Australia. He could live on there's some really dangerous beaches in Queensland area as well where you don't mess around. Like there's some there's like 4 things on an island that will kill you. There's like dingoes and stingrays and sharks and yeah, they're just that
Rip
they're
Steve
not
Irwin.
good. It's not good, but it's a particular spot. You know what? What's good? We're back in the game. We got action. We got kills. Who cares about Australia? We see Io dying and maybe Low. What happened to the Io? Listen.
I know Criff called it a stingray. That was more of a dino, right there, or some kangaroo punches. I'm not sure how to describe what happened to him.
He's
Puck,
Australian.
Puck looks Australian. Puck looks like some
What?
fish that lives in Australia that would probably kill you if you touched it.
Oh, come on,
Like-
dude.
The battle begins.
You're only saying that because he's got a beer belly. Kind of disrespectful.
Yeah, that as well. It fits though.
Nah, you know what? I'm done with you. Alright. This bad stereotype about Australians being alcoholics.
Well, absolutely not. But look at yourself. You're absolutely not that. And you're
Ripped.
fit. You're ripped. You're taking care of yourself. Like, congratulations.
Thank you, brother.
I mean, you have to
Thank
be
you,
ripped.
brother.
You have to be ripped. Thank you, Brian. You have to be ripped to survive the bush, I guess.
Are you familiar with Sketch? Do you know who Sketch is?
No,
Okay, you're not hip with the
I'm not.
current top streamer. That's okay. Thank you, brother. Anyway, let's get ourselves into it. Hopefully, there's gonna be some people that are seen some sketch clips. That guy is go.
I thought you were just trying to be Australian and over the top.
No. No.
Yeah,
no,
you
no,
would
I'm-
say thank you, mate, if you were, right? That's the
Yeah,
difference.
probably.
By the way, FY playing with Sticky Napalm on top lane versus Abaddon
Radiant's top tower is under
with a
attack.
Photic
Huh.
Shield. What would make you do that? No one plays with the. I guess Flamebreak did get nerfed, but still, Sticky Napalm into Abaddon sounds like a grief to me.
I was gonna say like, there's no way you would even want sticky napalm for like a level 1 fight compared to anything else. So yeah, I'm very intrigued on the reasoning behind it for FY.
Yeah, well, he is too already. He got Firefly. He managed. Sometimes when you start the lane like that, you can't even do anything. On mid lane, however, Han versus Ori is also getting bodied, even though he got picked after the Lesh. 12-3 on Lesh, 6-0 on Puck. It doesn't get easier. I would like to say it does, but it doesn't. Like, it just continues like this. He continues spamming you, continues refilling his ball.
So this is probably one of Ori's best heroes as well, which is incredibly scary that you're going to have the IO to be able to buff him up this game. So this is a hero that I'm very surprised was pretty much... I mean, I think his level 20 talent, the Pulse Nova damage was decreased from 40 to 35. So yeah, I mean, it's a nerf, but like, it's just not enough. This hero is very dumb at the moment. I'm surprised they didn't like do anything with the Kaya buffs as well, because we are seeing... Yeah, hey, what's going on?
What patch was this? 735
D.
Okay, D. Okay, yeah. Because I was looking at Lesh and I'm like, wait, they buffed the Edict again? What the?
Yeah, no, wrong one, brother. Have not buffed. That would be, yeah, that would be maybe a typo, maybe a mistake. If that AD got buffed again. No, it's it's still chilling. Chill's still very strong.
I'm just waiting for the patch when Necro gets +1 armor again.
Killed.
Those were the days.
Hey, well, that armor adds up.
Yeah, every
Oh,
patch,
yeah, man.
Necro +1 armor. Was unplayable, but would get 1 armor.
CM 5 movement speed, maybe even 3 movement speed. Just make an odd number, why not? CM, only hero that deserves it.
Yeah, just messing with everyone that has OCD, you know. Oh, the tether was not good. Bot lane?
No. Yan Ming, first blood's going to be given over low. Only 1 point in the rocket barrage, unfortunately, not enough to get the return kill onto the Dino.
Yeah.
So, already 2 kills for the boys on Dire.
I feel like they didn't practice a lot of IO recently, because usually that would never happen to a team. But what basically happened is he untethered so that he can move away and then tether again. But they moved too close to one another, so the tether didn't move him. And he couldn't escape with it. If Gyro moves just slightly backwards, IO is fine. He gets to the tower range.
Wonder if Yan Ming's gonna get a read that the Undying's here. I don't know if he saw that previously. The
He knows.
Watcher wasn't taken. He knows? Okay.
He knows.
Just head out. So I guess this is definitely one of the strengths about the Abaddon is like you are a very self-sufficient laner. But you have no small camp to re-drag the wave, and currently the equilibrium is really bad, so Bark is going to be able to play this lane for free, and we already see that enables FY to get some stacks going at the Ancients in the hard.
Yeah, I would say that what enables Abaddon to be alone is the Bat Rider support. Just picking Abaddon into it. There's nothing this Bat can really do on the map, so... Just gonna jungle the enemy hard camp and medium camp instead. Might be scouted by Puck. Let's see. Never mind. Nighttime. Low dice.
Lizard, why'd you miss that?
I didn't.
It's your fault.
I was watching it.
You didn't say anything.
Um,
You're lying. You're not watching. You were talking about the bat farming. What is this?
I like to watch Gyros die in silence. That's what it was. Definitely saw it.
Ori has got some support starting to wrap mid lane. Controller and the Undying together. Tombstone was used for that kill down bottom. You have level 6 on Han as well, but it looks like maybe it's going to come down to 50-50. And it will be Han that gets lucky with the invis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why did they put a damage reduction on invis? Do you remember that? That it's a mechanic? It feels like the most useless buff to a rune. Ori top lane? Hold that thought. Okay, that's a big rotation. I don't care what you think, because I see Ori getting a kill.
I forgot about that completely. If he had an invis rune there, he would survive because of the damage reduction.
It's just like, it's such like a meaningless buff where like, it kind of looks cool that they put it in the patch notes that they're thinking about making invis better, but it just doesn't. It's still probably one of the worst runes out of them. I'd say maybe even illusion. Of course, it is very situational depending on the game, but you could, I think, definitely make an argument that illusion is more value than an invis.
Yeah, illusion can be very valuable on some heroes, and it gives you dispel, it gives you disjoint. This overall it's not that bad. Invis can be used at times. I think the problem with invis, it's much better on some rotating 4 than on mid, because early on you just notice the mid missing, and that invis just messes with the enemy minds if you're a 4. Also, how many times did you steal ages because of that invis rune, or get a kill on an enemy carry? Sometimes it's good situationally, but it's not good during the laning stage. I would say.
And I'm quite impressed with Puck's net worth. Was second in net worth until the Centaur and Gyro just overtook. Meanwhile, down to the south. Looks like they will run into FY. Coil's actually going to be able to connect on the left track as well. Dire making really good movements with their Puck, and they're going to be rewarded for this. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Grim and Undying playing as a duo together.
Yeah, they're doing really well considering they don't really have a ton of catch, but with Puck, you put that Inkswell on him or on Undying just running you down. It's nicely done. Plus, the Dino, he had a good start to the lane, so he's not really struggling too much down bottom too. They have Lash now, though.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What do they want to do with the Lesh, though? Ori, I don't know if he revealed himself or not. It's going to try and dance on the edge of vision. Somehow misses the stun. Only level 1, so the radius not large enough to connect. Ain't gonna matter, though, in the end. They'll get the kill onto the Grimstroke. Mid lane is still taking a decent chunk of damage, so all things considering.
Yeah. Bat is gonna try and defend that. Meanwhile, they will take the tier 1 down bottom for sure.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Basically, the map is a bit harder to play for Azure until they get level 6 on Io, and then everything opens up. It will be very easy for them to respond to all aggression. Still Wishblade, by the way, Puck. Still the same build. Nothing changed.
Yeah. And well, they're going to smoke as well. What do they go? Is Tombstone back up? It is. They see Ori underneath his observer ward starting to path his way back to mid. They'll relocate once again. Stampede, try and get him away. We'll get some separation, but it's not going to matter. But Inkswell extra stun lock pretty much negates the Stampede. Relocate is now online. Lasso as well into Bark stun. They need to address the Tombstone though. With a long drawn out fight, it could be disastrous, but the cooldown's going to give them that space required in FY. Zones out Chola as well, along with all the other members on Dire. So nice response out of the relocate. They get the Tombstone, and they get the rebuttal kill onto the Puck as well.
Yep. They do lose Lash first, but it's still really good for them, and the haste on Batrider really helped them out. Like, he was able, even without Stampede, to get on top of everyone. Dude, he just lost half HP by that one hit from all the Ancients. It's really nice that they're giving Ori these stacks. I feel that he did well in the lane, but not as well as I expected. So, he's gonna get some more farm from the stacks. He's also... obviously, Io doesn't have to play with Gyro 24/7, so he has that hero to help him out a bit too when it comes to taking down objectives early on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
See if they want to consider about defending this bottom tower though on Azure. It is a catapult. Well, they have a blink already on FI actually, so maybe you are looking to fight. Let's see if they want to try and bring the resources down. I mean, Lo and Tian Ming are already set up.
Is under attack.
Might be a little bit too late. FI's starting to swing to bottom. Yeah, with the Cardi wave, will go down nonetheless. So they're going to get their first objective of the game. Meanwhile, you've got Abaddon getting very close to a Diffusal Blade.
So it is the Diffusal Manta build, most likely, right? Like Diffusal, Manta, relocate.
Lo is out.
Yeah.
Stampede user, they're going to react. FI was able to find the opening. Bark a little bit too slow though with the follow-up stun. He'll still connect onto the Undying nonetheless. And Tombstone goes down too. So it is still a decent chunk of gold for Azure, but you do need a couple of heroes to rotate bottom, where Han is shoving out top, and it's a great timing on Witchblade considering the start of the lane looked grim, but then we saw a lot of the rotations really buffed him back up in the net worth, so he's sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, what I really liked about that Trilo as well, they didn't Trilo a mile away. They reload very closely to the fight, so they could easily respawn, fight on.
Number lead is slowly growing though. 3,000 at the moment for Azure. And Dire do have a pretty big ancient stack at both of them, so they've got some net worth to be able to catch up on.
Top tower is under
What do we think of this build though from Ori? Yours, he really seems like one of the few Lesh players that I see go yours first and into the Internal Shroud next.
Yeah, usually you expect some more tankiness from the Lash very early on. He gets heals instead. What is it good for? You can mess with Primal Beast a bit, you can get rid of the silences, you can use it as catch as well with Split Turret and Relocate, so
Dire's top tower
you
is
can
under
buy
attack.
yourself some time before Relocate comes in.
Dire's
It's not too bad.
structures are fortified.
I want to see him tankier though. And when it comes to net worth, you should expect Radiant to have a lead throughout the game, unless they're losing. Because the only way you're not having a net worth lead is if you're losing this game, because you're playing into heroes that
Radiant's middle tower
just
has
don't
fallen.
farm as fast as you do. You have Io Gyro Lash. You're just sweeping the map 24/7.
And the other important one is just the Bat Rider too, which is honestly a lot where the net worth lead is currently. And this hero is just incredibly efficient with how much farm you're able to get across the map. So he's sitting pretty. Abaddon again for this build is going to struggle with farming. Primal Beast is having some difficulties as well. Your Blink Dagger is online though for the 3. I wish there was something shorter than the goal of all life is death. I wish there was something easier to call them.
A lead. All life is dead. There you go.
A lead. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Dire. Thank you, boss. Nice bottom lane, Abba. But he's got the borrowed time to be able to activate.
There you go.
Dire are starting to come down to bottom, but it's not going to matter. The Abaddon doesn't have the items to be able to tank up before the reinforcements get there. And once
they
again,
fight,
it is going to be
though?
all 5 members. Can they fight? Let's see.
After the reload, this is where you usually engage.
They got the cliff forward to FY. And the rest of Azure are going to be able to react in time. Importantly, it's just FY that gets caught. You see Bach goes back through the portal. And Ori's going to duck out. May have to go back to base because the resources, unless the Eye is going to buff him up, and he will.
Not too bad. They know that one of these guys is probably gonna be greedy, remain there to farm out the camps before he moves back. And they also know that 2 heroes will not be around because of Rilo, so they take that opportunity to at least get the position 4 FY. Manta will be next on Abaddon, by the way. He's got it queued up, not too far away from it. And that's when this hero gets more or less a bit active. But they are thinking about going on him right now. Do they have relocate? No, for 20 seconds.
Bach's going to run into them.
Radiant's middle tower
Alright, they're gonna run into him.
Team is a little bit away from the Centaur. And they're wrapping as well. Look at the pincer hunt. Going to be able to jump Ori. Relocate still down for 10 seconds. FY is going to do his best to disrupt. Ori's going to be able to turn DD here for the Leshrac. Eternal Shroud as well makes him tanky, but just not tanky enough. They'll blow him up, pulverizing him into the ground. Now FY as well charged down. And that, it looked like they were angling for Roche. I don't know if they can take it now with Tombstone and Flesh Golem used, but nonetheless, that's 3 great kills into the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, and they had, like, Radiant has these 2 wards that are deep inside the Dire jungle, but they aren't where they needed them. So these 2 wards were kind of huge bait because they didn't see pretty much anything that was gonna happen. They didn't see the Grim Undying Puck from the high ground, and Azure isn't tanky at the moment. That's also a fact with the build that they went for on Lash and Centaur. They just aren't that tanky. If they get gone on, they will die. Same can be said for all the cores Besides Abaddon on the Dire side, though. It's just that it's natural for Lesh and Centaur to be tankier. That's what you would expect. Edict.
Power will go down. Bark.
Well,
Nice phase shift. Puck. Able to get out of range, but it's not going to matter. The supports will not have a fortunate fate. So tower into kills. And a power rune as well now for Ori to play with.
I feel like whoever gets gone on dies this game. Besides maybe Abaddon, and that's it. One big thing for All Life is the BKB on Primal Beast. That changes the way the game is played a bit. And he's not too far from it.
In trouble? Should be
He
fine.
doesn't have TP, but yeah.
Ooh, bop. Good support Tianming is. 19 minutes in the game, still double stacking the triangle.
Of course,
I bet you don't do that.
No, when I'm playing IO, I just click tether and right click on the hero, and that's it. Lean back, enjoy life, wait for your carry to win. FY?
The... Why? What's going on? Joel was able to get things well. This is a little bit difficult now, especially with the relocate. They might need a stampede. Not required though to be able to catch up. Well, alright, yep, he's gonna use it. So, spellcasting, little messy. It will get the kill. Bit of an interesting build from the puck. The Kaya Sanj, this is something that Quinn was going for a lot before we saw some people kind of develop the Maelstrom Shard build. Is there still a fight going on? FY? No TP for you, good sir.
We were speaking of Quinn and the build.
Yeah, this is a build he was going for quite a while, even before, or even when a lot of people were still going like Agshard Maelstrom. He really likes this Kaya Sanj, but I don't really see many other people still put priority on it at the moment. Usually it is just that Maelstrom Shard, but we'll see. See how it's going to fare out. He's got an Arcane Rune for this potential fight, and Radiant need a way to scout out Roche because it's about to go down. I'll get the start onto the Undying.
They want to fight.
Who's not
Lewis
really
in.
valuable though. Tombstone's already been used. Look at the jar, the damage. BKB, they need a run. And Bark as well. He's going to find an angle to catch them all. Meanwhile, the Abaddon still, I mean, keep in mind, this your carry that just gets ripped apart. And Bark is also caught up to some extra members as well as Shola. Clipped on their escape, but they're not done. Low. We'll have some difficulty with keeping up to the Dino though.
Yeah, this is most likely a Tormentor, right? Yeah, they're going straight to it. So overall, yeah, you got the Aegis, but you lost the Shard, you lost 3 heroes. The Ancient stack also taken, like that. This just wasn't worth it. Nicely done by Azure to recognize that they can take a fight. And why wouldn't they be able to? BKB on Gyro just... Same like the one on Primal, it just changes the game, but Primal did not have the BKB, so he couldn't just head first, go straight into them, and prevent this from ever happening.
Abaddon. Charge it in. Looks like Stampede. Oh, Coil actually does clip low. Wait, how's Tianming still alive? Can they turn this? Everyone's starting to come over. BKB is really going to be the big issue here for the Gyrocopter inside the team fight. Let's see if he still wants to take it. Bark gets the connection. Meanwhile, over the left side of the lasso, that's important. They got the damage, so Han is going to have the Dino charging to try and do his best to disrupt inside the middle of the fight. They'll deal with the Ages. But what is the call now for Dire?
They need to
As
run.
they're getting pushed over to the right side. Bark ready to go once again. He'll blink over the top, recognizing the Grimstroke's dead. And his role is to catch up to the extra +1. And here will reward his team in these efforts.
They just tunnel visioned and allowed Io to survive. That was insane. Like, he should have been dead 100% first, and then you can go for a gyro. But because Io survives, he moves back, he hides behind the trees, he uses healing salve, heals up the gyro a bit. It's not like Lu was in a big problem anyway, but that didn't harm him. Io healing him and stuff. Also forced Puck to go really deep behind enemy lines just to assassinate Io first, and while he was doing that, everyone else fell completely apart on the other side. The gyro in the end used the BKB, by the way. He didn't. He even had it. By the time that fight was over, he had the BKB again. He could have used it.
What is an Abaddon's role in a game where you're the carry and you're... I mean, look at the gyros that way compared to the Abaddon. Like, this is... he Puck's the carry, and I don't know what the Abaddon's going to do for them now.
Yeah, you get a little bit of utility from your aphotic shield. You can jump silence the Leshrac maybe if you get some miss there. It's nice.
Rackback. That was such an awesome setup from Radiant. You see the Tormentor gets claimed, and I feel like a lot of the time you would expect if the Tormentor's going to die, you're probably the Gyrocopter needs to be there to get it, but they actually smoke aggressively from AR with the Bat Rider and the Gyro into mid lane, so it kind of gave them like a false sense of security that the Dino could position at least where he was.
Yeah, nice bait. Very nice bait. On the Tormentor, I mean. They're going top. Io and Lesh starting to play it together a little bit. Han is trying to creepscape, trying to prevent Lesh from just edicting the towers, but for now at least it seems like it's not gonna work. But they are smoked. They do want to take a fight, it seems like. Can they kill Bach?
It's the Bach. They have relocate. 3,000 health they're gonna have to go through. Here comes the relocate. And they're just not going to be able to bring him down, and now they're kind of committed. Low will be able to deal with the Tombstone and push them back, and look at the pincer. Ori, he's got such an incredible angle. Blocking the escape avenue, so they have to run the opposite direction. Tola will TP out. Primal Beast has got no TP though, but looks like they're not going to try and scout him.
Yeah, they relocated back mid, just to continue taking the tower instead. The tier 2 should fall, will fall, and this looks like it's high ground already. I mean, it doesn't look like they have what it takes to kill the Wisp. And without killing him, you're probably not killing the Gyro as well. Abaddon buying Butterfly next. I'm just not sold on this. Sometimes Abaddon looks decent or good. This is definitely not one of those games.
Oh, unfortunately, it is not for the boys on Dire. They are in a pretty grim position to find a way back in. Full set of barracks mid. Han. He jaunts. Oh, FY? Oh, this is one of those instances where Invis rune.
Look at that rune.
Oh, whoa, what a crazy rune. Han is still in trouble. Silence not going to connect onto FY. They got the damage though. That's something that they are currently lacking. He might jaunt to the rest of the team, or does he blink to the right? Go to the right. Let's sit on Han.
Yeah, if he went where the orb was going, he'd get greeted by Gyro and Io anyway, so nice escape by him. All because of the imbalanced invisibility rune, of course. Such a good rune, isn't it? Probably the best rune in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you saw what Han was able to do with that rune, right? He just dragged 4 or 5 people over to the safe lane, so the bottom jungle area of Radiant. I mean, so much space created. He was able to take a little bit of farm as well. Like, definitely,
all because of that rune. Incredible,
yeah,
incredible rune.
He's probably praying he gets another Invis rune, right? Well, I mean, maybe that's how you come back in down 17,000 gold.
If you get 3 Invis runes, then that's how.
They should stack?
They don't have to stack, it's just the game breaks. That's how strong they are.
This is not a good sign if we're hoping a game's going to break for them to try and get a draw or like find a way back in.
Yeah, that's a satanic on Gyro. I don't know how many Invis runes are necessary to kill him. A satanic boy hitting your towers.
Oh, pretty good positioning. Oh, what a timing of the blink dagger. And now she's giving them so much information. They're going to be able to get the last drag back. Meanwhile, Low, his role is to address the Tombstone with a flat cannon, also tear apart Dire. They have lost the Eye, which is going to limit a little bit of Low's power. But once the Abaddon's ultimate has expired, Low can start to go to work. They're going to buy back on the Eye as well. Will look to rejoin. He's kind of stuck in the middle. And Han's doing whatever he can, but again, the flat cannon just sends them away, packing to the base. Low has got like another set of barracks gone as well.
Yeah, there's still the tier 2 down bottom, so they can't go for the last, not just yet. But they are 20k ahead. And I'm not sure. Like, you can maybe kill these supports, but Gyro is just such a tough cookie to break. Like, I don't feel the impact of the Abaddon, really. Like, he's got this... Is he going for the Disperser, or... He's got Butterfly queued up, but I feel like this... This even should be maybe a Disperser, just to be... running in, maybe, doing something in these fights. At the moment, is looking really rough. Also, the way they initiated on Bach was... unfortunate for them. You jump the Centaur, he jumps out, you don't clip him, and then he uses Stampede just before you silence him. So he used his whole kit before you manage to control him.
What? I'm gonna be able to give him the pipe. Goes up in a couple seconds, he's staying alive long enough. Oh, and look at the stun! In the choke point, the fight's over. When it starts like that, and you've got all the AoE damage to tear them apart, there is no coming back. It's just a question of can you cut your losses, and Han will do his best to try and cut the wave as well, but he might be caught. Lasso's still there to work. Stuns currently lacking.
It's insane that they're even managing to catch him and to kill him off when all they have is Lasso and Hoof Stomp. I mean, the puck didn't die too many times. He's 5-1-5. He's having a good game. Unfortunately for him, his teammates cannot do what he's doing. They cannot be as mobile. Buyback is there on the Dino, but what exactly can you do? I feel like if AR wanted to, they could perhaps even force it and just go for the throne, fight around the base. This IO heals as much as the Fountain does at the moment. With the Satanic, of course.
Now you're gonna have Aegis and Bennett to work with too. So it is second rush, right? I don't remember. Yeah, it is second rush.
They're actually leaving the base. Moving towards that pit, but it's like they want to move to the pit, but at the same time they don't want to move to the pit. They know they're in a position that is very unlikely to lead to a win, so
they've kind of have to make a call soon, though.
Yeah, I like this pincer move. It's fun. If nothing else, it's fun. It's
fun.
It's, you know, it's probably unexpected. It's like you expect the enemy team to be in their base defending versus Megas, but now that the top lane is pushing in,
yeah, but they're not smoked. They're running at them with all vision set up and a 23,000 deficit. Like, they're just gonna turn around and beat into you, and we just saw what just happened. Triple kill for Low. You gotta catch up to the puck inside the river. Hex is there for Ori. You can blink the chase. First stun into the second. Almost actually got out of range. In fact, maybe did get in range of the Split Earth, but it's not gonna matter in the end. The damage has been dealt because inside the base, I mean, tier 4s are getting beat on. They're still chasing down the puck. The Hunt making them work for the kill. But really, across the map, there is some more grave things going on for, unfortunately, the boys on Dial.
this man refuses to die.
Yeah, Thorin is exposed, Undying's dead, and yeah, that'll be all she wrote.
Now Puck just has his own game. Is he gonna die before the throne explodes? Ah, he doesn't. I think he won. In his eyes, he won. He took them on this wild goose chase. They never managed to kill him off. Yeah, you do lose the throne, but minor things.
Minor things. What is it? The mental damage that Puck did at the end? Yeah, they're screaming to try and catch up to him. Is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Like this game, I would say much better than the last series, than the last games that we've watched. These teams are way more evenly matched, I would say. So even this last move that they did, I was surprised, and I don't know, like a breath of fresh air. It was fun. I know it didn't work. I know it was an act of desperation, but I did like it. If you stay in base, you're gonna lose regardless, so might as well try and rotate and make a move.
Yeah, unfortunately, the moves weren't able to work out for them in this game one. So we'll see Azure just a little bit too strong. An IO draft that we do not get very often, but that was enough to get them over the finish line. Low 14-1. Everyone really had a very solid performance here for the boys on Azure. So yeah, they're going to take game 1 32 minutes in. Let's see if they will be victorious in game 2, or if the goal of all life is death can send us to a game 3. We'll see you guys after a quick break.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back.
A clean performance from the boys on Azure gives them a game advantage in our second series of the night. Let's see if they're going to be able to continue on into the upper bracket second round, or if we will go to a game 3. The goal of life is death, or all of life is death. Lizard, we see, unfortunately, their goal, maybe they're half worked out. They weren't able to get the win, but they were able to die a bunch, so 50-50. That's going to be some positive thinking, right?
I would say they actually played all right. I wouldn't be too pessimistic about them. Like that game one, that series one was really difficult. Series really difficult to cast because it was a stomp. It was 25 minutes each game and nothing really too crazy happening. Just two teams that are obviously unevenly matched. I do believe that it is a bit different this time around. I feel that these two teams have what it takes to play out even a game 3. Do I believe that we're gonna see a game 3? Most likely not. Most likely this is gonna be a 2-0 for Azure as well. Not only because it's Azure, but because it's me and you casting. We have never casted a full series in our lives together. I think someone should check what the high score is for every caster when it comes to the amount of best of 2s that they've casted in a row. Or series that just didn't go the full stretch in a row. I think we're up there.
Yeah, I don't know. We're on a bit of a streak right now. The only one I can think of is where we had... were we casting Talon? No, it was Geek Fan vs. No, it was Blacklist. It was that Blacklist series where it went game 3. But game 1 they lost. We were casting in Elite League where it was the Abed Puck in game 2 and those games.
Yeah. That was one game out of 15. I feel like.
Yeah, no, like legitimately, we've had like 15 series and then only one of them has been a full best of 3. And even like that best of 3 was like those games were so goddamn one-sided too. So
yeah, they were long though. They were really long. Now I remember them. Yeah, but they were one-sided. I remember we had some rapiers. I remember because Abed had to come back, right? Like he was stomped on the puck and then he needed to slowly make a comeback. We'll see if the goal of all life is death. Can make a comeback.
Yeah, I just wanted to check. Game 1 was 50 minutes where Darling won, and then game 2 was at Huskar vs Park, where remember the Huskar died at Roche, and then that's when the game like kind of just ended. Yeah, so
it wasn't that long. It was like 50 and 20 minutes, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but the game 1 and game 3 were both 50 plus minutes. So no, you're right. But that's that's another series. It was just to reiterate that I don't know. We apparently only get 2-game series here, so maybe we are jinxing it. Maybe this will be a little bit different. We'll have to see. But Azure start off with the Shadow Demon. Response is going to be the techies.
Yeah, still Chinese region picking techies all the time, not giving up on the hero. We have seen it already once in the morning. Let's see if maybe a Meepo will be banned. Like that's something we've seen JT roll on that offlane. I don't think it will be, but it was banned once, right? It was banned, but in the same series, the last one. That is Shadow Demon and techies. With techies, you can combo any sort of stunner on that offlane, and you're really happy. I always like these combos with techies, like Centaur techies. Obviously banned out, but techies, Slardar, techies, Centaur, techies, Mars. Meepo actually does get banned in the end, okay. And they do get rid of him.
No Meepo cheese like we saw earlier today from Mr. JT.
Dire team pick.
And Weaver is going to be removed as well, which is a little bit interesting. Maybe they're going to Brewmaster or something. That's really one of the standout heroes, at least one of the carries, I should say, to address the Brew, but a bit surprised with the Weaver ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Azure Rays turn to pick.
Let's see. Just an Undying. Okay, so the same approach like last game. But I feel that Grim Undying made... This is a powerful combo for supports as well, 100%. But I like the way they played around Grim and Undying. The rotations with Inkswell and Undying running in and just being this almost unkillable beast in the early game. It looked alright. With techies, it's a bit more straightforward. It's all about the damage. They don't have any dispels, nothing like that to help each other. But no stuns with an Inkswell. But then you get the blast off, so you can both jump in and dish out a ton of damage. You get the Miranat, so they find a way to combo this Shadow Demon, and they also find a way to deal with the Tombstone, right? Like Mirana can always be that hero. She always was. If you need someone to kill the egg, to kill the Tombstone, anything like that, you can think about
10
picking her.
seconds remaining.
We have seen her do fairly well yesterday.
5
I don't know if we
seconds
casted
remaining.
it or it was a
Dire
game I was
team
watching,
pick.
but maxed out Starfall, just a lot of damage in the lane. You go 3-1-1. And with Shadow Demon, maybe you can get more levels into Arrow. I'm not sure, but still, Starfall seems the
Dire
build
team
at the
pick.
moment. You
There is the
mentioned
brew eventually.
Yeah, yeah.
I find the Conquer pick a little bit interesting. I mean, I guess it's like you're always, it feels like at the moment, going to be playing a strength offlaner into the Undying, but you know, it does feel
5
like
seconds
at least the safe lane of Life Goal and Death is going to be pretty happy.
This draft just reminds me, if I saw this Azure draft, historically you asked me who's picking this, I would say, do you remember the Greek boys at Finem? I think they're still playing in some stack. I'm not sure it's at Finem anymore, of course, but every game I would play against them, it would be this Shadow Demon, Mirana, Kunkka, and then they spice it up with an Invoker, you know, and they're like, wow, we're so good. We use Disruption into Arrow, into Torrent, into Sunstrike. No matter where you are on the map, you can get clipped by something. There's always some AoE presence, always some combination, which is extremely annoying. But okay, the goal of all life is that they snatch up the troll for themselves. I don't know if you enjoy the matchup that much as Sven, but versus Brewlings, okay. Historically, this is a bad matchup for Lifestealer as well, but
Yeah.
I think it can work now with the Radiance, right? Like you get the Radiance, you get the Aghanims as well. He's in a
10
much better
seconds
spot at the
remaining.
moment, Lifestealer that is.
They did get honestly nerfed harder than a lot of some of the other strong heroes at the moment. So the cast range on open wounds 800 to 600, which is a pretty big nerf. The cast range bonus as well for Infest is down by 100. Rage movement speed is down at all levels. So he was clipped definitely by this patch. I think it's going to be felt pretty heavily. I don't think he's going to be nearly as strong as what he was, but I do think he's still going to be very good because a lot of the offlaners are kind of the same. You know, the strength offlaners, the items that Life still likes, still got buffed as well in the previous patch. So I do still think he's going to be one of the better carriers, but we'll see how he matches up versus the troll. Like you're saying, like traditionally, it's not been the greatest time for the Life Stealer.
Ten
Yep.
seconds
Do you think they read through the patch notes? Do you think they
5 seconds.
Oh, they
remaining.
winged it.
they winged it? I mean, they definitely did read through the patch notes 100%. I'm just thinking if they maybe just disregarded the Lifestealer nurse and they don't care about them, they don't think they're as important, because I've seen it so many times. You know, you get stuck picking the same hero for multiple patches or one patch that's long. And then even when he gets nerfed, he's insta pick for you because the hero is just too strong in your head. You still didn't. It still didn't compute that you read the patch notes, but the feeling is still there. You know, you continue picking it for a couple of series, couple of games until you realize. Sometimes it takes a long time before that general feeling goes away.
Maybe they just want to put a little bit more emphasis on trying to slow down the Brewmaster, because I do think Lifesteal's lane again wasn't really nerfed heavily. So I think there could be a big thing if they feel like if we slow down the Brewmaster's lane, that slows down the Radiance and how early he's going to get involved in some team fights then, and then maybe we can draft another hero to address the troll. I mean, you see the bans as well, like Razor, Death Prophet, definitely the Razor in particular, like more of a way to counter the troll. See if there's going to be any others. I mean, Storm for Ori looks pretty solid. There's no catch at all. I don't know if you can fit an OD in here. I wouldn't like OD. You do have some tower taking issues on a 0.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really get that in the mid lane.
I think you can put, if you're putting mid now, I would, if I was them, maybe even put Kunkka mid, but Okay, we like
5 seconds
you talked
remaining.
a bit about it. We've seen Kunkka do all right versus Troll this morning,
Dire team picked.
so maybe you can last with mid instead.
Okay.
Venomancer. What do you mean?
What was
Okay,
that?
what the hell is this? Venomancer?
Well, I mean,
Venomancer.
okay, it's just because like
Bananamancer.
Banana Man. They go double range versus the troll undying. So
10
they're like,
Yeah,
all
but-
right, you want to try and counter the conquer? We'll put him mid.
Let me just
5
see.
seconds
Was
remaining.
Veno changed? I'm scrolling. I don't
think
see-
so.
Not directly. Maybe some of the items got buffed or something. I'm not sure.
So what are we picking with a mid hero for Dire? What are they lacking? Do you feel?
When I see Veno, I just want to see a storm or anything that gets on top of him easily. Any sort of a spirit, because forget about the blinks. They're not probably gonna work this game if Veno becomes really strong very early on. So getting heroes that get on top of him.
Now select your heroes.
Please, the goal of whole life is that you didn't have to, but nice pick, I like it. It's also good versus FY, versus Mirana, it's decent into Kunkka. Like overall a really nice pick from them.
I
You
wait. Did you say it's nice versus Conquer? Is that what you said?
It's overall all nice versus everyone on Azure. It's not a like okay, Storm Spirit is not the best hero at the moment, but I can see why they picked it. I can see the reason.
Yeah. Because so my point was going to be like I do feel like Conquer early game can be a bit of an issue for Storm. You just are never able to get away from the boat, and then you have the combo into arrow. So that should be enough chain control. It's just a question if you're going to have damage, and probably a lot of that damage would then come through from potentially FY's levels if they're going to be able to blow him up. So I do kind of like conquering a lot of the post laning stage and early game skirmishes that we get.
Yeah, later on it's it does get a bit better for Han.
Yep.
Especially if they manage to get him a good lane, if the rotations are there for him as well, if they secure his 6-minute and 8-minute runes, and if he starts rotating early on, I feel like Venomancer is just free food for them. They could make Fate Beyond's life hell with this Veno.
That wouldn't be nice of them.
Prepare for battle.
Looking good.
That would be nice. Making his life hell. That's kind of mean, no?
The goal of all life is hell. Yeah, that's my bad.
Okay, it's okay. Do you like the cheat code that pops up on the screen at the start of the game?
What cheat code? I didn't see it.
Wow. You're not paying attention?
No, what cheat code? What are you talking about?
There's they have map packs on the mainstream when
the big
when we go
map?
live.
The big
Yeah,
map
yeah, that
shows
one.
up? Wow. Yeah.
Oh, Dota Labs. Oh, what? I didn't know that was a Dota Labs thing.
Is it?
Wait, is that just a yeah? It says Dota Labs at the bottom. I don't know if that's just an observer thing though. I haven't looked at it. Go overlay
30
map G.
seconds to battle.
Yeah. Enable high visibility local hero health bar.
Some big tech stuff right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Good
use
thing we have that out right now.
I activated it. I want to see what
What did it change? do?
For now nothing. I think yeah, exactly. I think when it's you play, because it's only on your
Battle
hero.
begins.
I'm blind. I need any help I can get. Bro?
Troll dead?
Yeah, he's
What's
very
your brother
dead.
doing?
Deny? Maybe another one.
Is Undying dead?
They both got Gale,
Alright.
so...
He maybe could have TP'd to start, but a bit too late now. And is Bart gonna get a double kill? No, I think Mirana got. Someone else got
No,
one
the
of them.
K,
What?
the K saved him. They needed to continue with one more hero. And I'm surprised they didn't, because it was... Yeah, they could see it for sure, but okay. Maybe this is even better. It's not better, but okay, you send him base. Gonna be late for the first 2 waves. Veno feeling good, man. This is what build? What do you think Veno builds? Probably some vessel, right?
Then a right click. Nah, boring.
Right click.
You're universal.
Let's
The
go.
right click.
Let's go. Maelstrom. Dragonlance into Skadi. I'm down.
Oh, now we are talking.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah.
Veno actually, you know, back in
Here
the
we
day, and even now, I feel like you can do it. All of his talents aren't good for right-clicking though anymore, so that's kind of sad. I think he had at least one talent that was good for right-click.
Now he's got some crappy right click universal talents. That's what they need to change now. Actually, no, don't do. I don't want to say. This
Change
hero
it.
not being in the meta is like, yeah, it's good. It's fine. I like it like that.
Come on, no love for poor old Venomancer, the Banana Mancer.
Do you want to play into Veno in pubs?
Oh, well, now that you put it that way, I guess not, but FY?
Fly.
Oh, did the
Okay.
game connect? It did. This troll
Maybe
is
the
going
troll's
to
not
die.
okay.
Good
Another round of
sticks.
the poison. FY probably needs a 4th stack and he'll get it. Is that enough? Looking for the
Getting
5th. Oh, he missed. And now he's going in. FY. Oh no. Oh, the creeps got him.
I realistically, if he popped it on the 4th stack, instantly he kills him, right? Like he's just
Yeah.
dead. He just regened up enough to survive through all of it. But
was,
still, yeah.
He was trying to do the calculations, but he wasn't a math genius at school, so it took him a little bit too long.
Now he knows, at least.
Hopefully for next time he's going to have that extra level up in the poison. We'll have a bit of a fight by the Lotus. I imagine this should... Oh, a little awkward.
Yeah, messed up. He could pop
Found
it
it.
and TP, right?
Oh, not the zombie slow. FY. Okay, Lotus Eden. Another round of the axes. Bark's going to try and wrap around, but Gale still is on cooldown.
Tower is under
I will try and
Oh,
duck
the
in the
jukes.
trees, but
The
this is a bit
Yukas.
awkward now. Yukas Dulkus. Hawkus Pulkus. Alright, they got him. Did they? Yes, they got him.
No, not yet.
What's
No.
just kill him? Okay.
He's blocked. Troll
he
is blocked.
stuck?
Troll is blocked. Troll is
No
stuck.
way! No way! What is going on? Dude, this top lane is so crazy.
I'd be done right now. If I'm this troll, I'm already so done. Look at this. Like, he just missed, I don't know how many waves of creeps.
Oh,
And they get on.
how dare you miss that, Lizard?
I was watching it. I don't know about you guys and this Scriff. And this Scriff, the Observer, right?
Hey, imagine
my
blaming
favorite
Scriff
observer,
when you
by the
should
way.
be telling him. Troll's dead
Top
again.
lane,
Yeah,
top lane,
missing
Scriff.
this one. Hey, I
No, no,
told
die.
you it's happening. I did your role. Double kill for FY.
I was too busy sending kisses to Scriff. Making him feel good. Because you called him out. Only you.
I called you out. I said it was your role.
X marks again. And the arrow.
Arrow.
Flying in.
Ooh, oh man, perfect. It's just easy like that. And I'm dying to him to TP too. They got Tech is here as well. I guess they're both okay, but
So nicely done. And while this is happening, Troll cannot farm. Like, he's being completely zoned. This man has 7 CS. This
Oh,
is like,
God.
This is like watching my replay. Feels bad.
and what we're seeing around mid is like my concern when Boat was there, and they're already doing it before Boat on Orion, and now he has it up if he wants to potentially get aggressive. And this is very similar to what we spoke about last game with the Abaddon being a self-sufficient laner. The Lifestealer is maybe arguably better. So Low can easily play solo into the Brew. Like, Brew's going to be able to get CS though, but we just see what Tianming's able to do on the other side of the map now.
Yeah, they just forced the storm into the jungle. Yeah, Han is already doing it. Meanwhile,
Oh. He dropped it. That's so funny. Just saw Tianming just run into his jungle and he thought it was a puppy. That's just too natural. Top lane. Troll's gonna be killed off again. I mean, they want out. Troll wants out. Storm wants out. He died twice. You have a Mirana just hunting you in the jungle. I guess.
Yeah, the Undying has to stick around here now. He can't even go top to help the Troll. Because his mid lane is getting wrecked. And your Troll is dying because of that. Maybe the Undying dies.
I mean,
there's 3 leaps on her.
Yeah, he's dead. Nice arrow. Dude, he's outplaying them so hard.
Not looking great. He's got boots now as well in this Mirana. Boots, Bracer, Magic Wand, minute 6. Like, he's got more net worth than the Troll, for sure, right? Of course. More net worth than the Storm and the Troll on Mirana.
Tianming. Or he might be able to find a combo.
Yeah, they're hunting Storm.
Yeah, they're gonna get him. FY. Oh, he's got banishment. I mean, Han's got a shield room, but it's not really going to be that much shield. Arrow's off the mark, and in fact, everything's off the mark.
Mirana dies.
Any voice lines. The audacity on this person to voice line like that. That's so crazy.
I love how this showcases perfectly how people make mistakes under pressure. Because realistically, there was no reason for Mirana to shoot an arrow that quickly, but they were hunting her from one side, and then they were setting up on Storm on the other, and they missed the boat and the arrow and everything, basically, because of that. Well, they will get the mid-tier 1 tower, and we spoke about this Kunkka Storm matchup. Well, he's buying Orchid on Kunkka, and the Storm is not gonna have fun throughout the game. Tanjin Kaya, it looks like, for Venomancer, that's what he's buying. After the urn. Meanwhile, Troll, what's he gonna do? He's still struggling to buy phases.
This is not an enjoyable game for Mr. Troll. Last pick countered by Venomancer. You are very much hoping your Storm's able to make some plays, but he's had a rough game. Tombstone. Like Tianming's going to be able to deal with this. Undying will continue the chase. Storm's going to zip in. Storm's out of mana. He buried his own grave. So he got involved in a kill, but I don't know if that's particularly worth it considering Undying got all the gold.
Well, you got the assist gold, and now he has higher net worth than Mirana. Come on, he's doing good, doing fine. It's all fine, it's all good.
He's so mentally checked out right now. It's crazy. Oh, and if they lose, they have to play another series as well.
You are playing into AR, and it's not easy, I know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but
it's rough. It's rough. This last pick Veno as well. Just he's doing wonders top lane.
It's just so frustrating.
Okay, Panda.
This is the one hero that's had a good game, and they need Panda to do a lot with this rotation, but I mean, the Plague from Veno is even better. They'll lose the Troll. Troll is probably going to die to the damage over time. The Bark just killed all of them for that suicide.
Yep. They didn't split, though. I would call that a small win for All Life is Death. Because now when Veno comes back top, you can arguably use that split on Panda and kill him again. You need Panda and Storm, though, for some extra control. I'd like to see that happening, but Storm is maybe gonna die to an arrow here. Oh, not quick enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
FY? We'll get hunted down. Oh, it's huge. Oh, it's big. FY, it's just a bait. Gets them all grouped up. They only get the kill into the techies, though. So, nice quick fingers with the split. Han was able to zip away and dodge a lot of the damage. In fact, not as bad as what it was looking to be, but Orchid...
Yep.
Let's get the live, and an Ori is hunting Han. He's underneath this observer board. They're gonna continue to chase him as he goes back towards the creeps. Han
Arrow.
is going to eat the arrow as well. Once again, it's going to be on the mark. Should tick out to the Orchid Burst.
No, he doesn't.
Not actually enough. Nicely done. Undying. I was gonna say maybe Soul ripped him, but that wasn't even. It doesn't even have it leveled up, so it wasn't that at all. Now Ori, bunch of zombies. You have the Spell Amp as well from this Flesh Golem. Maybe FY is going to be able to get in range for the banishment, but still, they should be able to have the damage to get the kill onto Ori, right? Oh, he slips out. Ori's going to live. I don't think anyone who dies is going to die. Meanwhile, actually, bottom lane, though, life steal it. Oh, we'll keep watching mid. Doesn't matter, but the troll is struggling this game. As FY is going to get eaten apart. Bottom lane, low. He's chilling.
I love that Storm tried to revenge his troll buddy, but then got slapped twice and decided, nah, never mind, I can't deal with this. They do get FY mid lane, so it's something. Not great. It's something. Brewmaster is having, what, 3k gold right now? Like, very close to having a relic. Because, you know, like, he's good. He's slowly getting the farm that's needed to take these fights. Not great, and he's playing into Orchid as well. Same like Storm, but these splits might make a difference.
Like the keyword is might, right?
Of course, yeah. Because it depends where they fight and how they fight. This Venomancer, at this point, if you smoke up on him, I still think he's a kill. But you need to use the smoke. You need to go on him with the smoke, and there's also a ward here that's scouting them out completely. It's running out in 5 seconds. Let's see. Yeah, they smoke under it. Dude, the ward is running out right now, and they smoke just before that happens. And because of that, this Venomancer is going to go back, and they won't kill him. Most likely they will not. He even plants one ward there, you know, just for the heck of it. He's like, there you go, guys, I know you're coming. It's just, sometimes the game is just so unfortunate, man.
What can you do, brother? 9k deficit. Sometimes you get last pick Venomancer, who has a Kyron Sunge 13 minutes into the game. Bark and Co. Moonlight Shadow out of the base. They're just going to run into the measly old Undying, so not the most valuable kill.
He did bring them issues when they were trying to kill anyone else, right? With the Tombstone, with the slow from Flash Golem, so it's kind of nice to get rid of him at least. Troll, are they aiming for him again? Or just the stacks, it seems like. Let's see.
Oh, no, they want him. Oh, Troll? I mean, they... Okay. They just ran into the mines at the triangle.
Yeah, I don't know as well. He had to know. You know that's coming your way, but...
Now, they're gonna get the Undying kill too. And Azure just... this cliff ward will not go for... I mean, maybe the majority of this game. You're gonna be able to take the Wisdom Room. Like, FY's already got their own. But like, this high ground ward now at the triangle, this is the Venomancer's area. So you're gonna be able to control bottom, you'll control mid. And you still need to get this Radiance up for the Brew. At least you're relatively close, so he's going to have that. And there's probably one last fight with, like, first Radiance fight and see if they can maybe edge out a victory.
It's a big power spike, right? Like, it's a really big power spike for their team. Just to have this Radiance on the Brew. He's still only level 10, so level 1 split, but... a lot of damage will be dished out by him in the upcoming engagement. Has that Dispel as well to work with, so we'll see. It's not going to be easy. You're 10k behind. It's almost impossible, but with the Radiance, maybe. The only problem is this Lifestealer is about to complete his as well. It's 600 gold away, even less now.
FY? Getting hunted down. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a freebie here for Dire. No one's going to try and TP in to protect FY. And Han's going to be rewarded, so it gets him closer to the Witchblade. In fact, it is enough.
something, right? These small little things do add up. It's not amazing, but the map is a little bit easier to run around when you know the Shadow Demon can't catch you. They also did spot the Mirana out. He wants to D-ward, but he might get jumped on.
He gets a leap away, and they're going to actually react this time. Bark's in, or he's going to be in as well. They should be able to get the kill into Chola. Simultaneously, the FY does reveal himself over the right side. A little bit split from the team. Low was unfortunately too late as well to give him that bonus Infest health. Techies just TP's back to base. But unfortunately, with the split, they won't get more out of it. Again, that is like your Radiant split for the Brewmaster, and all you get is a kill into FY.
Or he could have hexed the Undying there, but decides not to. A bit too tanky, and he could tombstone on the cliff on the other side of the river, so it would have been a really difficult kill. I still think they would have gotten it, but okay, still showing a little bit of discipline, even though they're very far ahead. What's he building next? Is that Axe almost completed on him? I feel like it is.
On Ori? Yeah, it's almost done.
Undying as well.
I mean, this kill is going to help him get a little bit closer. Arrow will connect from downtown.
They are pinging out the storm as well, but he's got that bottle, that illusion rune, saving it for maybe an orchid. Let's see. Arrow. Oh, off the mark. Need to calibrate. He needs to calibrate those arrows, right? Slightly bit. They were connecting constantly. Then the bow must have been detuned.
I see. Right, you need to go to the repair shop. Yeah, charming. Use some of that gold. What? Okay, he just. At least the observer wasn't watching. He just chucked out another arrow as soon as you were saying he needs to retune it, and he tried to use it on the hard camp, and it completely missed. And to be honest, it wasn't even close as well. You know what happens. So,
it happens, yeah. Sometimes the creeps move, they dodge the arrow. You know, that's what happened. AI coming to Dota.
AI's already been in Dota, brother. Come on now.
Yeah, but this is like the GPT Gemini 0.50 AI. That one.
I see.
It learns.
Your lifesteal is. This is not a good position when I see lifesteal just farming in front of a tier 3 tower at 18 minutes in.
Yeah, he's just cutting waves at this point.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under attack.
they can't realistically take him down at the moment. Bunka diving the tier 3. Diving the techies. Is this a kill, really?
I don't know. Low's actually going to have to escape with the rage. Or he's used the torrent storm. Doesn't really actually provide them too much, but as soon as Bach shows up, you got to really reevaluate if this is a team fight that you want to take. You might be able to split, but actually the Orchid prevents it. Quick fingers out of Ori, just as he was requiring the split to potentially disengage. And now they'll try and deal with the Tombstone before it expires, and they'll get the goal.
What's he building with Ring of Tarask on Venom? Pipe? Probably,
I don't know.
right?
What, maybe? What's item build into? I don't even know.
Pipe, Refresher, and
Or heart.
Heart, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess it's the pipe, right? Most likely, if he even buys it.
Go refresher.
A Refresher, okay. Has 800 mana, his ulti costs 300.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's fine, right? Yeah.
Oh, you're wandering branches, get mangoes. He has 2 branches in his backpack. That's crazy. Bark, this is some inefficiency from you, my fellow TI winner. Well, I should say TI winner, not fellow.
You don't sell those branches. If they helped you win the lane, you keep them for luck. They're the lucky
I
branches.
see. Can you place the branches on the ground, or do you have to keep them in the backpack?
Planting them and reforesting is always nice.
Okay. So he does have a couple options. Bark, he can, you can't sell them though. That's unlucky, but he can place them back down.
Of course.
Okay. Things as we learn. This is only what a TI winner knows. Somehow you have this information. Maybe this is all the podcasts you've done with the OG boys. They've given you some wisdom.
These are more my strategies, but but yeah, it is
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
very well known, widely spread strat. What's your Dota? Do you have any of these superstitions in Dota? I legitimately feel bad selling that one branch when I have. I'm not even joking.
Oh really? Okay, no, I don't really have any. Not that comes to mind, at least at the moment. There probably is a couple that's maybe like a little bit more of a natural thing, but not that I can bring up at the top of my head. Are they gonna fight this? I mean, they're losing barracks. Meanwhile, I mean, Troll's TPing back. He's almost dying. Is he gonna die in base? No, looks like he's okay. Meanwhile, Undying goes down. Bruce gonna be able to get his split off, but look at they retreat. It doesn't matter. It's literally just the split. They're gonna have the Tombstone now at least, maybe to help out with, but only one Bruling. Finally, Han's gonna jump into the middle. Infested up. Life Stealer gives FY plenty of health to be able to stay alive, and the split now has been wasted. It's pretty good jumping from Chola. Torrent at least will fly out from Ori before the death, along with the boat as well, giving that all-important run buff. Low still, maybe he's going to be able to turn on the higher ground, starts to beat into Han. Wall is going to look to get involved for the first time this game. Should be able to push it back. Oh, the Scepter last second, no way. Low pops out. Disembodies the troll, and now they're probably all dead. This is a perfect scenario for Bark to be able to clean up. Just slowing them down on the overextension. Undying won't be able to TP. It'll be a painful death for him.
This is probably one item that completely changes the matchup, the Aghanims, right? Because you disarm the troll. Like, he pops his ulti, you disarm him. It's such a sad, sad life. And yeah, we had 4 games this morning, all of them lasting around 25-minute mark. 25, 26, this one 23. Just unevenly matched teams, I would say, right? Like Azure on one side, just way too strong.
Yeah, they are just some, I don't know, next level. Next level is what Azure are. It's kind of what you would expect, though. At the end of the day, like, you need to be taking games like this for a high caliber team, you know, especially in qualifiers where anything can kind of happen. You can't give that opportunity for someone under your level to be able to knock you down to the lower bracket, because this is, you know, still when we look besides kind of the two teams, your Dark Horse and the Goal of Life and Death, it's definitely going to be like G2, IG, LGD, and Azure. But then you Team Bright, Team Zero, and Kev, these are teams that, like, they are definitely below the first 3, but they have the caliber of players that can, without a doubt, take it to the top dogs on the right day. So it is still incredibly competitive here in China, and you need to make sure you're not playing for the low bracket, because this is only one slot through. Like, you need to get to that grand final and be able to use the one opportunity you have.
I was hoping that we might see a stronger showing in this game too, because game 1 looked a bit better than series 1. They looked a bit closer, but this was some magic from AR. This Venomancer pick caught them off guard. Once they saw the disarm as well from the Lifestealer infesting the troll, the game was done. But you could see the goal of all life is that this last fight, the way they initiated on, the way they baited on the Panda, then they turned with the blast off and the Panda brew up. Like, it wasn't bad. It looked like they had it. Just the problem is they were too far behind and the lanes were lost too heavily. Like, you can't, if your Storm Spirit is just being pummeled 1 minute after another, dying too many times to an arrow, to a rotation, and then you can't leave the troll because he's having a rough lane as well. It's the bad spot to be in.
Yeah, bad spot to be in indeed. So at least for them, you know, the goal of life is death. Goal of all life is death, I should say. They will have a second series of the night, and that second series for them and final series for us is going to be It's going to be a bit of a long break. Once again, of course, these series aren't pushed forward, so it's going to be about a 2-hour break until we have our final series of the night. Maybe the other streamers still got some Dota going on, and at least from Liquipedia, it looks like that is the case. So make sure you guys go check over on the secondary stream for some more China action. We'll probably have some other regions kicking up pretty shortly as well. Yeah, grand finals. So you got Eastern Europe in 10 minutes, and then grand finals for Southeast Asia. Best of 5 Aurora have a 1-game advantage after a 67-minute game 1. So there is a lot of Dota to be able to fill the void until our last series of the night. But with that being said, we're going to take a long break. When we come back, we got more Dream League Season 23 China closed qualifiers. See you guys then.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
Welcome back, everybody. Off we go. More Dota 2 action for our viewing pleasure. Joined by Trent for some Chinese Dota. Doing some region hopping. Woo! We've done Eastern Europe. We went to NA last night. Had some fun and interesting matches over there. Now into the lower bracket for China, where we've got the evil against the good, the dark against the light. Team Bright against Dark Horse.
I remembered something. I didn't even do this on purpose, but this is actually from the Shanghai TI.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm always too worried to wear it outside because I don't actually know what it says.
Oh. Yeah, translator on
If you
that.
guys want to help me out, get your Google Lens on or something there, folks.
So it just says Western idiot.
Yeah, so, however, anyway, yeah, so shout outs to China. We're here. We've been everywhere, Gary. We've been around the world, and we've now entered China.
Yes, yeah, super excited. Honestly, it's been a while since I've cast like China versus China, regional Dota, cast a bit of China for LANs or doing remote casting for group stage and stuff. But this used to be where I lived, right? Doing Chinese Dota, waking up in the morning, doing a bit of 5 a.m. in Western Europe, Chinese Dota casts. We're back at it, and Chinese Dota, the region, has had a bit of a renaissance recently, hasn't it?
Oh, it has. I wish you guys could see the history of this little joint Dota boy walking the dark, empty streets of Spandau, making his way to a lonely office, one little light bulb swinging.
The raccoons outside in the car park, yeah.
Or you get locked outside and you're waiting for someone to come let you in at 4 a.m. and no one's answering for some reason. That was that was the life. Yeah.
Trent knows all about it. We used to have a bunch of people come over and stay in Spandau for a bit for some ESL qualifiers. Now I guess everyone's got their bedroom broadcast set up, so and we will do it from home now as well, which is super comfortable. Anyway, draft is ready. We've got some Dota 2 cracking on here for DreamLeague Season 23 as we get ourselves into Game 1 of this best of 3 in the lower bracket of the Chinese region. So it is elimination time here in the BO3. Have you done a bit of homework, Trent, on these teams, this region? Is there anything different that I should expect as a layman going into this compared to Eastern Europe and NA?
I did not finish my homework. No, I started on my homework and then I got distracted by looking through and realizing that we really don't get to see any of these players. It is a lot of players that you guys just straight up are not going to recognize. Really, I mean XWY. Probably one of the bigger ones, and Red Panda. That's kind of it. I guess TK at this point is relatively familiar with. I would say with like his time on Aster Ares, but XWY was he reminds me a lot of XM. I feel like they play kind of similar. Maybe it's because they just both like Razor, but he's super solid. Red Panda though, that's the guy we're gonna be looking for. He got brought into that big super stack of Elephant, so everyone that like. So many expectations were just thrown on him at once, and I think he actually did really well in those situations. So I do still see a pretty promising career for him. Maybe he can make something happen here with his Team Bright squad.
Let's hope so. Well, already a bit of a change up here. I've not seen this hero in a bit. Talked about Lina somewhat, but first pick material.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. Maybe that is a China thing, as you said. I'm trying to find our numbers right now.
So Team Bright did play it twice in their series against Team Zero, a win and a loss. It looks like she was 14th picked. So, yeah, not first pick by any means. That's what, 4th pick?
No, isn't that? I think she was 2nd picked. I think she was in the first phase with a Bat Rider. Does it not go that way in Wikipedia? I thought it went in draft order.
It was like first pick Bat, and then Centaur, Lion were 2nd and 3rd on the other side.
Yeah.
It's 4th.
4th pick. Oh, I see what you're saying. You were saying 4th, like, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I think you meant like across their own team.
Yeah, I get confused when I start thinking about first pick, 2nd pick, 3rd pick, and then I mix myself up with the like 8th pick, 14th.
18th pick, 19th pick.
The numbers get big, and my brain gets scared.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see what this Lina gets up to. Have a little peek in here. Was it core? Was it support? There's middle, and safe lane Lina as well with a BKB Gleitner build. So yeah, I guess Bright flexes this Lina both pos 1 and 2, and maybe they've got flex into 4 as well. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think this makes the most sense if you're willing to run the position 1. Same idea as the Wind Ranger, where like picking it up early, if you can run it. I mean, we had a position 3 Wind Ranger last night from Gunner, which was great. And you can throw it mid, you can throw it in that safe lane. It's always super, super important to have the flex when you are 9th pick and you don't have the final hero of the draft. But it's also incredibly powerful in this situation when you do have the last pick, because Lina is not going to get beat out in the mid lane. Like, there's not really a hero you're going to find that's like, Lina's game is now ruined. So she just always, but you always have to respect her the whole way through the draft. So it's just really annoying to have to deal with this hero.
Yeah, now you're kind of guarding her with your bans and your picks as well, picking up Clockwork to make sure there's no big gap close here to get on top of her. Which is super important.
You know, actually,
and you play nicely alongside her as well.
One thing about Lina too is if you look at her, just her raw data across like all MMRs and everything, is despite being a relatively popular hero, she's the 25th most popular hero in Dota right now. Her worst matchup is only a 2% disadvantage. That's like crazy low. Basically, everyone has like that 1 or 2 heroes that are 4 or 5%. But Lina just has like none. Like she has very few losing matchups at all, despite being a 46% win rate, by the way, across all matchups, which is kind of funny. But yeah, she statistically doesn't get like stomped by very many heroes, which is a little unusual for mid heroes.
Who was that 2%?
It is TA, which does make sense, you know.
Okay, right, fair enough.
Yeah, but again, 2% across all MMRs is pretty meaningless.
Yeah, fair. That's just an uncounterable hero. It often feels
that is
like
what it's always felt like.
It's like you can't counter in lane. It feels like you just have to counter with that kind of dogpile mentality of, hey, we need 2 or 3 heroes that buy blinks or jump. Get her. Which I guess
and then
here,
she got
Magnus
eggs.
and... Yeah. Just fly away, little birdie.
Yeah.
Well, Magnus is going to be able to give you some of that displacement alongside Rubik, so you can actually maneuver this Lina away from the safeguarding Clockwork with the cogs. Move her towards a bit of that damage.
Rubik versus Clockwork. What a matchup.
Yeah, true.
Just weird. Definitely goes both ways a little bit. Like, you can throw people out of cogs, but you're also still just Clockwork versus Rubik. Like, this, you don't really get that many good steals versus Clockwork. It's pretty much impossible. I mean, sometimes you get hookshot, but it's pretty unusual, I would say. Flare, I feel like, might be one of the better ones you can get as Rubik. It often feels like with the bonus damage that you get, like spamming it out and you're scouting for things, that can be pretty powerful. But likely going to be trying to match that up in the lane.
Taking their sweet time on this. And
Well, the bat is still in.
Oh, so it is. I guess
Which,
you're also
you know,
starting to think about where you're putting Lina, right? This is one of your defining moments.
I mean, if it's Magnus 3, I think you're doing 1 Lina and 5 Clockwork. This looks okay to me. Like, I would go versus Magnus Rubik.
Radiant team.
Unless I'm misreading something. That seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, I guess it's the openness of Rubik and Shadow Demon that you're not quite sure about. Like, is it SD Mag or is it Rubik Mag? Who's the 5 here?
I think they're probably going to try and match the Rubik into the Clockwork with that in mind. Of like, oh, we can telekinesis the cogs and everything and save. I mean, I kind of feel like that was the point.
Okay.
But, yeah, it's true. I mean, it could be Shadow Demon. Does that change it too much? I guess every time you battery salt, you just get disrupted.
Yeah, and it's also like disruption into skewer is kind of nasty too.
Dire team pick.
Beastmaster Hoodwink. So they potentially here have both of their side lanes locked in. And they have last
But again,
pick, so they have that flex till the end.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like, that's the whole point of the lane. It's great. It's, you know, you have to respect her mid, and you have to assume that she might go position 1 this whole time. So, got to think about our own draft here, if you're Team Bright right now, and find who they want with this Empower. Who do they want to abuse? Who do they want to go up against with this Beastmaster? Who wants to go party with the Beast lane?
Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Beastmaster Hoodwink is one of the nastiest lanes. Nasty as they come. Like level 2, you could just die to them.
Sven's still in with Eggs? With Magnus? Is it too much with the Mag?
It's never too much cleave, is it now?
They would need a very good jumper mid, I think, if you wanted to go for the Sven. Because, like, once the fight starts, you're kind of all in. You got to make sure that Superman Sven Eggs is, like, a very solid grab. But, I mean, that could be pretty good. They could also just be thinking, like, we're dire side, we get the Mighty Mines. If the lane isn't, like, going too hot, we can at least farm backwards.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're thinking about utilizing SD. Do we want to pick a Luna? Do we want to pick a Luna or a Medusa or something at this point? Are they safe enough? Go with a Morphling, so a bit of agi illusions being created there at least. Yeah, I mean, you've got ways of killing Boar, quite a bit of nuke damage, no matter which support you're partnered with in that safe lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Really good shard game right now for the Morphling too, because they don't have any silences or like likely to purchase silence eithers. So like if you get the shard, you can just morph. Should be fine.
Is morph item build still Vlad's? I guess he'll
That's
need
the last ones
lifesteal
I've
in
been
this,
seeing.
right? It's like kind of Vlad's Manta, maybe Lincoln's if you really need it. Probably not this game, but we'll see. And then over into like Kanda and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Bit of tasty damage. Spirits out.
I mean, they banned the puck, so you're gonna get those banned in return. Kunkka was banned at the very start as our other spirit, right? Primal Beast. I always gotta. He's now in that category. I put him in the spirits plus puck, Kunkka,
Yeah.
Primal Beast. I think he has been welcomed in.
The
So
level
yeah,
6 active rotator rune lover.
yeah, he's a spirit. Turns out. It's kind of like how everything's a Shoto in Street Fighter. You just need a few things. You gotta have a Hadouken, a Shoryuken, and a Tatsu. So that's like our Dota equivalent of a spirit. Is you gotta run around and try and kill people. But the requirements are a bit looser. Yeah.
Just go a bit crazy.
5 seconds remaining.
Right, what are we up to, Team Bright? You don't know what the mid lane matchup is. You're picking this blind into Dark Horse, which already has pretty good tempo with catch and kill, magic damage, tower push.
Team pick.
There he is.
The beast.
The spirit.
The pseudo spirit. It's a pretty good pick.
Doesn't get destroyed by Lina. I mean, compared to other melee heroes.
If it's that Lina mid even.
Yeah, exactly. So now then they can be like, all right, well, so what's more value? Like, I mean, okay, if there was ever an OD game, there's a Morphling. Is that matchup even that bad anymore though?
I
don't even know.
Honestly.
Like, yeah. I mean, it used to be such a simple like OD pressed ulti Morphling die, but it hasn't felt that way for a while. But they're gonna go for the TA for themselves instead, and we still don't necessarily know what they're going to be doing on the enemy team until the players have picked them up. So,
the carry players picked the TA. L'enfer c'est les autres. The hell is other people or something like that. What an incredibly deep username for a video game player.
I was trying to figure out l'enfer. It's just hell, right? Yeah. Hell is for the others. It is the others, is what it would be, right? Hell, yeah, it is the others.
I think it's an idiom where it's like hell is other people. Like other people are hell.
Let's see.
Oh, it's a Sartre. Jean-Paul Sartre.
There is a meaning. Hold on. Oh, it was Jean-Paul Sartre. Oh, is that what you were just saying?
That's what I was just saying.
Yeah, okay. Hell is other people. Yeah, you were right. He meant that each person is the torturer of the other by constantly subjecting them to judgment. Ooh, wow.
Oh.
Thank you.
I mean, that is a Dota 2 username. That is... I am here to make you all suffer, and you make me suffer. Suffer together in the hell of matchmaking. And that's why they play pro games, to get away from that. No more suffering, only good times. Best of 3 starting off with everybody smoking up and getting out onto the map. Now, Draft-wise, I do like a bit of Beastmaster, love a bit of TA.
Whoa.
I feel like this Dark Horse team have got a lot of boxes ticked in my mind. How are you feeling about this, though?
I was just wowing over production with the overlay over the map. That was my. Whoa! The future is now. That's lovely.
Dota
That's
Labs.
so nice.
Brought
Yeah,
to you
Dota
by
Labs.
Aghanim himself.
In a complete hero vacuum. Oh, it's pretty even. I like the Dire. I love Primal Beast mid. I have
Yeah.
to say.
That's fair.
I feel like this hero just looks fantastic. He makes his rotations. The Shadow Demon's on his side. Clockwork can be a bit annoying, I will say, because you charge in, you go for your ulti, and I feel like immediately you get hit by a hookshot every single time, and it just kind of ruins your flow. So that part's a little bit depressing. But Lena mid is definitely a like feast or famine hero still, I would say. So if she, if she doesn't get her good rotations off, suddenly your whole game can feel really awkward.
Right. Yeah, and I kind of feel like Radiant have an all-in kind of draft. Once they start the fight, they commit to it. Whereas Team Bright have much better ways of resetting, poking and prodding, SD to save, telekinesis to grab. Magnus is always going to have good opportunities to blink RP. Wait, did they just get 4 bounty runes while I'm talking and waffling? Yeah,
He did walk right back down and grab that other one, yes. I was also confused. All right, well. That's really going to help your draft if it wasn't looking good enough already.
Hey, execute Scriff, Obs. Who's trying to kill my Scriff?
We need Scriff, please. We need you.
Leave him alone.
Red Panda here, going for a disruption into attempted blocking. Oh, he actually... Oh, that collision size. Hoodwink.
Little squirrel.
Yeah, very hard hero to lock down. One of the few. But that's not an illusion hero. Usually it's the illusion heroes.
It's like Naga PL, right?
Yeah, they have the really small unit size. But Hoodwink also has a really small model size, or a unit collision size for going through the trees. In fact... Oh, nice kill.
He's dead.
Speaking of Hoodwink, gets... I mean, the axes are going to cut that down even further there. That's for sure, as they, go over your friend's dead body. But, let me see. It's Hoodwink, Lycan, Meepo, Monkey King, Naga Siren, and PL. There you go. That's the 18 collision size.
It's so funny Dota has, like, random stuff like that. Like, do you remember when freaking Meepo and Visage used to have different magic resist values?
Magic, oh,
and you
that
had
was
to
so funny.
remember... You had to remember that. You had to remember composite damage was a mix between magical and physical. Universal damage. We had so many like edge case. Here's a rule being broken, but don't worry, guys.
Now don't forget to drop your deso. So yeah, your orbs.
Wait, what for?
Wait, to prioritize your orbs or whatever, like depending on the items you had. 'Cause sometimes you pick up a different one. So like whichever one you picked up last was the one that applied or whatever.
The most active one. Yeah. I don't know, I started thinking about Dota 1. There was a Pugna build where you would buy Deso because orb effects, or at least Deso effect in Dota 1, let you hit right-click into Decrep. So you could buy Deso on Pugna, Decrep someone, and right-click them through it because orb effects work that way.
Beautiful.
Now we're on Source 2 and everything's fine and dandy. Alright, we've had First Blood, Trent. Looks like lane's going very evenly. Look at that. 9 CS, 9 CS, 9 CS. Everyone's having a grand old time. This feels pretty good for everybody. Red Panda probably the big victor out of it, though, getting that first kill. Tons of money.
That's going to feel very good. Especially if you can get into some booties. But, support players, so... Times are tough. Have to get all this regen for your carry. I guess he's got a Morphling, so he doesn't have to worry so much about the regen for once at least. There is really no solution to Morphling in his laning, huh? Like this guy, he's just gonna do it. He's gonna be in his lane, he's gonna get his farm. He's so hard to kill.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how things go later, because I've seen a lot of Morphling kind of get to level 4, 5, or get Morbid Mask, and then they're left alone against the melee offlaner. Is Beastmaster a hero that Morphling can just 1v1 and Shadow Demon roams?
I would say so, yeah. You mean the Hoodwink roams, or you mean the you're saying that
if SD roams, Hoodwink will follow, and then if Morph is left in a 1v1 with Beastmaster, does Morph just win outright like he does against Magnus and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think so, because you can also just like split, so it's just fine. I think the main concern is that you have to match wherever the hoodwink is as Red Panda. That might be a bit of a problem. And you have to do that without dying, because the blood grenade's gonna come out here. This is a bit greedy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay, nice. Good save.
Self-disruption. Doesn't die to those axes.
I think he would have died too, because he still had a stack on him.
Dire's middle
Yeah, I think so. It was like a pretty nice setup there from the Radiant. Not quite fast enough though. Lena starting
like
to
mid
pull
lane.
ahead a little bit.
Yeah, bit of a unfortunate there on the CS there mid. So a bit of a lead. About a one-wave gap here in the mid lane. But it's okay, because probably just 3 points in trample, so the farm is free.
Just clear the wave. He still had his full bottle. Bounty runes spawned down bottom for him.
They
That
don't
looks
have a
like-
ward covering the Primal Beast rotation, which can always be a little bit nerve-wracking. But I guess it's a clockwork, so he feels like, I'm relatively safe. It's okay.
Yeah, they just rewarded the same spot as well as Dire. Now the Observer comes up from Clockwork, but that's a little too late. Realizes the bounty rune's already gone.
They got spotted too. They're probably going to know that he warded there. Yeah, he just bought a
think so.
sentry on Rubik. TK. Oh, he almost got him up there. Yeah, he pinged
Probably
exactly where the
cliff.
ward is.
Clockwork trying to track back on him. Lost eyes. Can't see him. TK might get some stacks going before he goes and D-wards. And the big move here for Bright going to be this Primal Beast hitting 6, which is pretty close.
Beastmaster up top, getting low. Oh, he turns it on the Red Panda. Oh, they thought they had a play. They disrupted him under the tower, just started beating into Aeonid, but he's able to stand his ground, turn it in with the help of the rotation coming back in from G on the hoodwink. They clean up Red Panda.
Raindrops and wand.
Radiant
Feels good.
Those
Just dodge
arcanes
that
are
magic
about to
burst.
be done as well.
Down in the bottom river. What's going on? Oh, hang on. What's going on top river? There's fights everywhere. Around the 6-minute rune marker. Hoodwink getting slammed by the Primal Beast. Lena also unloaded Laguna Blade. So Rubik gonna join the Hoodwink. In the depths of hell.
Both mid players just making sure the ultis are functioning here. So far, the game plan for Dark Horse looking very strong. Like, Lena off to a good start, has the space, Beastmaster's fine. I don't really care about TA's farm. Does not matter, I think, if she's this low. I think the space will be there.
Magnus simply skewers away.
Ain't it, though? Not so lucky this time.
Yeah, a little bit of pain. Well, the Hoodwink was busy stacking or something. I don't know what she was up to. 7 minutes is coming up.
Uh-oh,
Dire's
sheep.
tower is under attack.
A little
He
sneaky.
cogs early.
He break back in.
Yeah.
Oh, denied.
That's fine. You'll take that. I mean, that's happy news for Sheep. I mean, your team gets the wizard and you deny the enemy one.
If I can't have it, nobody can. Rubik, just let people have things, please.
Yeah, maybe
Healing
not that. Though.
spells, denying wisdom runes.
That's a smear campaign. He copies spells. All right. You know what? They can still cast their spells.
You wouldn't
All
download
right.
a car.
Exactly.
Rubik's just like, ah.
Oh, this time, though, looks like Rubik's going to be on the losing end of a ward situation there. That's probably getting dewarded. It looked like Lena spotted him at the very least. Primal Beast. Onto the hoodwink here. Gonna need a good bushwhack. Nice. Good save.
Clockwork. Keeping eyes on this Rubik as often as possible.
Oh, that
These
stack's still
stacks
going to
being
happen,
made.
though.
Oh, yeah, it does. Well, he knows about it.
Juicy.
They can steal it. TA, Lena. Very good. Rocket Flare moves up top. Sees the Shadow Demon. I don't know, maybe caught a glimpse of the Primal Beast. They know for sure that he's off the map and moved out of mid, so rotation's possible. We see Radiant start to tuck a little deeper. Beastmaster back into the jungle. No stacks for him. Just clearing out a raw large camp, which I feel is kind of rare nowadays, but it's just when Primal Beast is missing, you don't want to be showing on a lane alone.
Yeah, especially with a hoodwink, too. Do need the levels up, though.
Kind of nice for XWY, honestly. He clears through his own stacks. So he's off the map threatening and accelerating and farming at the same time.
I'm going to find a empty area here. This is not the hero they're after.
Dire's middle tower is
They
under
might
attack.
just be able to slink into this lane behind the Beastmaster, though. Yeah, they've not caught a whiff of this. The Roar comes out to hold them back. Beastmaster gets to his tower, and that provides the safety, but Hoodwink will get pulverized down here. Not able to find the Beastmaster kill, eventually getting the Hoodwink one. Primal Beast with another decent rotation there.
Radiant structures are
Still quite a bit of space for this TA just to push out that bottom wave, go back to farming a couple of these small jungle camps. But the Dire bring 3 heroes into mid. No catapult, so no real concerted effort to push. Just a long migration from top. They're just bouncing back from lane to lane looking for kills.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
might
this
find
helps
one
though,
on
'cause,
Lina.
like,
Unless small
think
KK
he's fine.
disrupted. Yeah, Shadow Demon's fine. No, gonna get back on top of this Lina. Trample her down. Shockwave not catching, and the Hogs there pushing them back.
that cost them.
Lina getting away with murder. That should absolutely have been a dead Lina.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate to miss the shockwave there. They needed that kill. XWY, again, getting the runes, though. I mean, both supports just following around this Primal Beast has been fantastic, but missing on that little kill, like, these are the kind of things that you really need in this situation in order to keep this draft going and to be happy with their current status. Also, that big stack, it's Red Panda who's currently working on it. I've been wondering when XWY was going to come steal it.
Yo,
Red Panda's just like, oh, well, you know, you guys, Rubik was the one who stacked it too, so he's getting the bonuses. Supports helping each other.
I think he's probably thinking, hey, you know, I need level 6. I'm going to hit it here. Clockwork knows about this stat, guys. If I don't take it right now, Clockwork's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
come
how you
with
tell the
PA.
team.
Oh, I mean, they're going to get level 6s on their supports. Smoke's ready for the Shadow Demon to move out of mid lane as well with the Primal Beast and Rubik in tow. Oh, did that rocket flare go over? Did they see? Radiant scan top jungle, so I guess not. Let's see if TA can escape this. Farming a small camp. Close to her tier 1. They don't see her. She doesn't see them. And they're going to swing back into mid now. Little old Clockworks there. Like,
Time to have his little
Lina
tantrum
at
here.
Ancients, but they can't get there. Clock's even pinging them. Like, guys, they're up
Yeah.
here.
His smoke popped in the right on next to the Watcher. It's like, oh, right. Probably disable that.
Oopsie.
I'm
Can't
going to
blame.
aim it up top.
So now they make the big move up there.
Bottom tower is under
Purge up the Beastmaster. Disrupt him. And Irving. He needed. He skewers him back to tower to secure the kill for the Magnus, leaving Morphling, just selling out your Morphling who waveforms forward. Mid lane looks like they're trying to have a go at XWY. Nope, nothing happening there. There's no hook shot, no real long range initiation.
Ooh, big steal on TK. Level 4 Dragon Slave. That is great for a smoke play.
So what is that?
Also
It's
just
like
great for
600?
farming.
Yeah, with Fade Bolt, it's like 600 plus damage, right?
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to your creep waves. It feels like a pretty systematic, kind of slow-paced game. Everyone very content with farming on their core heroes. Primal Beast,
Not
really the
everyone.
only guy that's been running around doing stuff.
There's one person who's a little upset right now.
that?
That's Irving. Because he went Blink first.
Oh,
You know, he's like, guys, can we fight?
action?
Which is great. I want to be active for sure. I think it's important that, because Primal Beast obviously doesn't need the Blink. Mag does to be helpful. This just shows that Irving is going to be taking a little bit more of a backseat in this game. Like, his farm won't accelerate that fast at this stage. But he's ready to, like, juice up his Morphling and probably just sees that his Primal Beast is going to need a second body that goes into these fights.
Yeah, because we've seen a fair amount of that Echo Saber build, right? Echo into Blink, then Harpoon.
I mean, it's just so hard to say no to an Echo.
It really is. Yeah, definitely an investment in initiation and team fighting here from Irving, and yeah, like you say, taking a back seat, kind of just sitting here and powering them all. Not getting any farm himself. Rubik and Shadow Demon, the ones like clear jungle camped on their way through that top jungle.
Radiant's top tower is is under
And
attack.
TA and Lena both having very comfortable times, though. Cracking 7k net worth. Both, ranged hyper carries. Very fast at farming, very fast at getting to their critical mass. And kind of difficult to deal with in some regards if they get these BKBs up. And so far, the only real targets that Bright are getting are these supports like the Clockwork. Okay, you've blinked, you've skewered, but you're expending a lot. You kill him in the end. But that's, what, a 4-hero rotation? You don't use any big cooldowns? But what's the next step? Do you get the tier 1?
Take
Do you
the
get something
tower,
else?
yeah. Yeah, pressure in here. They need to take down this tower because right now the game is just too easy for Lena and TA. They're not being pressured at all. Lena, sure, was pressured a little bit. Almost died down bottom, but, like, TA has just been free farming. Now, the exchange was they got free farm on Irving. He basically just farmed lane creeps for the vast majority of his farm, which is fantastic. Power Rangers coming in.
Hang on. They want to defend this mid-tier 1. Laguna played into TK. More KK, just about gets the takedown with Sheep's help. Primal Beast gonna have to onslaught away. So tier 1 stands at like 100 HP. 5-hero rotation to mid. Now unlocking the potential of Lena and Templar Assassins
blink.
to get a bit of damage onto that tier 1 on the opposing side. As Sheep dies, hogged himself in a cage with Magnus and Morphling inside it.
That's an interesting turnaround, though, to bring everybody defend mid, also take the enemy mid in sort of a one fell swoop. I can appreciate that, considering it's the first time that TA's ever even had to move this game. And then immediately back to farming. This looks pretty solid. Lena has the bots into the first part of the BKB, so going to be hitting a pretty big power spike once the BKB's out. I mean, you have Primal Beast, you have Magnus, so there's definitely... I mean, you even have Shadow Demon, I guess, right? There's several things that can...
Has been denied.
Yeah, because otherwise it's just, a random telekinesis can kill you.
Yeah.
That's the life of Alina. You're so glass cannon. A mild breeze pushes her over. But I was like looking at the CS and like comparing with... Oh, hang on. Is Clock dead again? Mr. Sheep putting himself in harm's way. Trying to get a bit of information. Where's the enemy? What are they doing? They're hiding in the fog. They've been off map for far too long. XWY onslaught, but yeah, not chasing any deeper.
Sheep just at level 7 right now. Probably partially because they're still brewing a Wisdom Rune over there. It's fermenting on their side of the map. So maybe they'll go grab that eventually.
Good old lacto ferment Wisdom Rune. Tasty stuff.
This is, to bring up a very old topic, this is why we cannot have a 6th person in Dota.
Radiant are scanning.
Because that Wisdom Rune doesn't last for 2.5, 3 more minutes if there's a coach or whatever who can see everything and talk to players. Because, your mental capacity, I don't know if it's the same with you guys, but no game is like Dota when it comes to, taking up your brain RAM. That's how I always think about it. It's like, I'm just out of RAM when I play Dota. I am using every part of my brain the whole time, which I think is why the game is just so addictive, because it's like a feeling like nothing else. Yeah. It's full focus. And that's why you see these funny mistakes like leaving cheese and leaving Wisdom Runes even in pro games. As TA, they have finally come.
Oh, yes. 17 minutes in. Bottom Radiant Tier 1 tower.
This is like when you first played Dota, because you just hit lane creeps for 20 minutes because you don't know what else to do in the game, and then finally someone shows up and you're like, but this is my tower.
Well, it's not just somebody, right? It's like four enemies appear from the darkness. They're smoked up out of the fog. You're like, I'm safe. No one's here. It's just me and creeps. La la la. Then a dinosaur comes out of the trees and starts munching on you.
Well, they're hitting
over
some
everything.
very, very good timings right now for Bright.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is
now it's a
under
counter
attack.
smoke. I don't think there was any vision there. Now, they don't really have much knowledge of what's happening, so they could collide right into XWY.
He's already used Onslaught as well. If he gets caught there, looks like he won't be. They've already started running away.
Ooh, this is a rough smoke. I mean, they have a blink
so-
on this Beastmaster, too. They really wanted something.
Yeah, they do. Now, so I was looking at the CS and comparing with net worth. TA and Lena are, massively farmed here. And there was a big gap where Primal Beast and Magnus hadn't yet started to kind of catch up. And I was kind of wondering, What would you prefer? Would you prefer your untouched carry heroes in Lina and TA to be free farming, or would you want this, you know, initiation duo of Magnus and Primal Beast to be fight ready? Oh, hang on. Oh, geez. Shadow Demon just gets blasted, roared, and shot down.
Rubik is currently melded, in case you guys are confused when someone walks right past him.
They've skewered sheep. Irving. Laguna bladed. Trample over the top of the BKB for Lena's up. Right-click physical damage out of this Morphling, though, substantial. A double kill for Hoodwink, sure, but you're losing your Clock and your Lena here. And Morphling, a killing spree, getting involved, feels real happy.
And, I mean, there it is. The Blade Mill into the early Halberd. Coming up very powerful there for XWY. As it just, I mean, he just had to leave on TA. Monfer was just like, I'm out. Just had to walk it off. Sort of in a prime position, couple stacked up heroes, but there was nothing he could do. He just had to just leave. So great purchase here. I mean, you're double ranged carries and showing the value of it. And of course, neither of these heroes are going to be able to play around it that easily with their BKB, because these fights are looking a little extended, as you kind of pointed out at the start of the game, that they can kind of draw these out. So even though BKB gets rid of the Halberd now, TA's not going to have one, and then Lena's got to just like think about it here, figure out what she's going to do. Like, how do you play offensively and defensively at the same time?
Why Lincoln's? I don't know.
That is the answer, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, he's got Lincoln's queued on Lena. So I guess my question was like partially answered by that fight. Like, what would you rather have? Lena TA kind of free farming and accelerating toward late game, or would you like to have team fight readiness at 20 minutes? And I guess the 20th minute now is like so important for that big flash that we just saw for potential Roshan, for potential, you know, tier 2 takes or whatever it might be, that having two heroes that are fight ready just outweighs having free farm on two cores by far.
Both teams are just a little into both camps right now too. Where like we had this blink on the Beastmaster and this blink on the Magnus, but overall we haven't seen that much use out of it. It's almost like they're using it to get a little bit of map pressure and some presence and kills and stuff, but like they don't go crazy afterwards with it. As they're gonna run right into the clockwork. But Rubik's here to help.
Ah, a big bit of damage from that Lena as well. Primal Beast onslaught's back. They kill the clock eventually. Magnus is in though, but he's been roared and slain.
Oh, now the Halberd.
Morphling arriving with a two-man Light Strike Array. Bushwhacked into the trees. Shadow Demon comes in, banishes up one. XWY is dead. Light Strike Array there, back onto Lena once more.
Oh, that was sick! Oh, the disruption set up for Rubik's LSA. You'll love to see it.
Oh, it was his.
Yeah.
Because Morphling also turned into Lena, right? It's like Light Strike Arrays everywhere. Lena's getting tagged by her own spells twice.
Oh, that's nice. All right, well, they almost saved Primal Beast there as well, but G comes in on the Hoodwink with a very necessary cleanup, and because of the gold difference, it ends up being a slight win for the Radiant in terms of XP and gold, but relatively even across the board.
And Aegis is still there for the Morphling for the better part of 3 minutes. A double damage rune at the top spot.
TA is going to get a blink out. Already has that shard. Mag is getting the Aghanim Scepter all finished up right now. So Horn Toss is online currently. Oh, and also the Axe of the Beasts. The Beastmaster is about to arrive. So pretty farmed heroes here. It's kind of impressive right now. It's surprising we're like 22.5 minutes in. I feel like there's a lot of gold in this game.
Everyone is like over farmed. I'm just looking at this net worth board.
Yeah, look at those supports at the bottom. Like,
wild. Poor Clockwork.
Yeah. There's so much gold on the map these days, man. It's actually insane. This looks like turbo mode a couple years ago.
Yeah.
All right, G's going to get the Tormentor here. Very nice one. Ever since the shift put the Boomerang onto the shard. I do miss Decoy. It was really fun, but Boomerang is definitely better for pro games.
There's a Morphling hitting tier 3 down at
pretty
bottom
hard
lane.
too with that Empower.
Yeah, you've glyphed this, but you need heroes to come and kind of push him away. Get the hell away from our base. Hook shot in. They're playing on this Morphling.
Has the shard.
Aegis, but in comes the Magnus, catching a couple, blink away. The RP's down to the Beastmaster alone, I believe. Aegis down, Morphling falls, Magnus follows. Oh, they need the Primal Beast to get in here, but no, Morphling says, get the hell out. It's time to evade. Yeah, with the traps, the silence and the slow doesn't get the second one to land though. TA jumps in, disrupted, and the Primal Beast charging over the top with the Morphling here. TA half HP, but they've got the cogs to push them back. Beastmaster causing problems in the back. Kills the Rubik alone. He's 1v4ing. Beastmaster's going wild. Red Panda's in trouble, but the Morphling gets the kill and dodges light strike.
Nice Manta.
Nice Manta move. A double kill for Ulu. Looking at the Lina now as well. TA mode for Morphling to get a triple kill. And Ulu waveform in 3 seconds, but he can't go any deeper. Great stuff from this Morphling though.
Oh, such excellent plays on the Morph. I mean, this is why you love seeing this hero. When you have these heroes who've played it so much, and they're able to get these, like, clutch morphs right there, like turning to the TA using the refractions. I am gassing him up, and he is going down.
The TA trap silence, man. That's the big one.
Oh, this Morphing player is so good. Walks high ground and dies post-fight. Tier 3 still alive.
How much money was that?
That was a lot of gold. Why, dude?
Thousands?
He just got 1,300 gold and 2,000 experience from that last fight, and then immediately died. Yeah, he just gave 1,800 XP to the TA and the Hoodwink, and a cool rack over to the TA.
Holy moly! That's some big money.
Why, dude? There's
don't
nothing
know.
to gain.
He saw the tier 3. He knew Glyph was down.
And he was feeling himself because he just like got refractions and was making plays.
Manta dodge light strike array.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sick.
He was feeling good. Well, that's
All right, well,
I think a sigh of relief from the Radiant. Honestly, the way that team fights have been going hasn't been good for them. But I guess the longer they can delay, the more time they have for TA and Lina to be the two just big damage dealers that can remove a hero from the fight to begin with.
Radiant are scanning.
Things potentially get easier.
and
So
now
as long
everyone's
as they're
probably
not
gonna
racked down?
chill. Yeah, just look towards the next Roche probably. We need some more dispels, I think, is the main problem, right? That TA silence, pretty brutal. XWY going to try and just rely on the status resistance instead on the Primal Beast. Doesn't have anything else to help out. Does have a Gossamer Cape versus TA, the Dream. How many other Gossamers do we have? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
one.
that's it. Okay. I mean, we're almost in tier 3 anyway, I suppose.
I guess Morphling's gonna have BKB in no time as well. Already has the Kanda. Yeah, bye-bye boar. Good old 600 damage from the adaptive strike.
Irving has also picked up the Aether Lens here for the Horn Toss. Trying to make it a lot more reliable.
Does that
They
get
drop an
affected?
Ob Sentry. Good. Does what?
Bottom tower has fallen.
So,
Oh, right, because it's no target. You're right. It used to be unit target. So it doesn't,
Yeah.
actually. My bad. Yeah, I was
So
thinking the old one.
it doesn't because it's now just... Yeah. So I was going to ask, does it work with Bloodstone?
It would work with Bloodstone, yeah.
Because it's an AoE?
Dire's structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
Okay. So then this Aether Lens is more just for blink range, right?
I guess. Yeah, now I'm actually confused why he's buying it. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong.
Tower has fallen.
It does say targeted spell and item count. I don't know.
I mean, Arise buys it, so it must be good.
Must be
Dire's
good.
bottom tower
Yeah.
Well, now it's Radiant's turn to push high ground, but this long wraparound from Bright actually catches them off guard with a 2-man RP on the big 2. Lina TA caught with the chain stuns. Now the trample, skewer them back into the Morphling, small KK, and Lofurl say they thought are dead. Oh, Laguna Blade does zap back onto the Magnus though. Lina's out of there. Small KK survived. Backed up by the clock and the Beastmaster as they turn. Kill the mag, Shadow Demon gone, Rubik to follow. Morphling is struggling to stick on a target. He's being controlled up. Rooted and zoned. Clockwork still in the mix here, but a triple kill for Morphling emerges in the end. A chaotic wild fight that looked disastrous for Dark Horse, but in the end it's kinda not that bad.
Question mark? It is a lot more gold on this Morphling again. He is cleaning up in these fights. Surviving like crazy and constantly. I mean, he's so far ahead of the next hero. But again, the next 3 heroes are all Radiant. So the net worth concentration is going a lot into just the Morphling right now for the side of Bright, which tends to mean that like you can hit this timing like probably between now and like 35 minutes, they're gonna look really strong on Bright. They should be the leaders heading into this next Roche fight. But if they don't win that fight, like Morph dies or whatever, and then suddenly Morphling is just gonna be in the middle of this pack of 3 Radiant cores that are all really big, and that Magnus Blink First that we talked about before, it's still having that impact. Uh-oh.
BKB.
Missed something here.
And TP. No RP. So he is happy.
I didn't know where you're... Good save. Nice finish. Oh, Roche appears right in their face as the timer had just ended as they walked into the pit. They even have some axes to help out. Sure, why not? Tuck them in there, TK. The flare will connect, but they are so far away. Again, saving their wisdom runes. I don't know what their problem is. They don't like them.
Saving the best to last. That's the last munch of the meal. But yeah, honestly, that last fight, the way it started, I was expecting just like immediate team wipe. It's over. Getting 3 kills and like 1,000 gold, bit of experience and stuff like that. Yes, you lose your TA Lina, but getting anything out of an initiation like that is pretty spectacular. Just showing how strong this Lina can be if she gets off her BKB. Not so squishy anymore. Closing in on 3,000 health. And still pushing that bottom lane with Hoodwink, TA, and the Lina all gathered up together. Stealing Tormentor as well, it looks like.
Well, I mean, Ulu's happy to grab their Wisdom Rune. He'll take it. They don't want it. Well, 23 right now.
Clockwork got the shot.
Again, another lone Morphling on their high ground.
Ah, yes. But how do they start?
EP into the tree line here. LSA is going to hit.
Roar held until the last moment, and Age is gone. Morphling obliterated, but they've got a lift on Lina. She stepped forward. Beastmaster blinks. The RP comes on Clockwork only. Oh dear. Oh dear. Team Bright looking pretty sad right now. Full retreat mode, but the AoE silence out of the traps. Sheep chasing Morphling. Beastmaster and Lina in tow as well. Ulu turns to kill off Sheep. But Morphling is the only one that will escape this, it looks like. Magnus and Shattered even shredded by the Templar Assassin. They're still chasing here as well. Ulu, maybe not out of it just yet. Does go for the waveform TP. Escapes their grasp.
That was it.
But scary stuff. And Radiant have turned this completely.
I mean, that's exactly what we're talking about. That was their timing. Like, your Morphling was getting farmed. It was all good. They got the Aegis. They got the Roche. That's cool. That's what you were supposed to do. But the way they played and set up that fight, they just did it with zero respect for what Dark Horse have. Like, with the ability of the Clockwork to come at these, like, funny angles. I wonder if that's what they were overthinking about, because Clockwork ends up missing the hookshot in the end, thinking, like, okay, I need to get the change done now, because he's going to do something. But then Ulu just died, and then they're in an awkward spot, and then the RP only hitting Clock was, like, disaster.
Yeah.
Also, TA then immediately shredded the Magnus in 3 hits, doing 1,200 damage. So that was... he was just gone.
I think if you're not RPing one of, if not both, of TA Lina, like you need to be doing that, right? You need one of them in the RP for sure, or else it is a lost fight.
Oh, now you're just in such a bad spot too. How do you get out of this predicament right now? It would be really nice to have BKBs on Mag and Primal Beast. I know it's a lot to ask, and I know they want other items. But I feel like it's really hard for them to do stuff.
And on Morphling too, right? He just gets his now. But with just imagine that last fight, if he has BKB, potentially he doesn't get completely destroyed in that first initiation.
That might be the last time we ever see Bright go high ground without a 20k lead. If they manage to claw their way back into this game, I don't know if they're going to be going high ground without some significant hero advantages. Like, they felt like, okay, we have Aegis. Like, now we can go high ground. We had the cheese, but... the answer was definitely, no, you can't. They have a very good setup on the high ground. Lots of weird ranged stuns. And then, of course, double ranged attackers. You buy this thing, like this Halberd on the Primal Beast. It doesn't do anything in that situation. It cannot stop them from just bullying your Morphling who's trying to create an advantageous team fight for you.
Yeah.
He just got blown up, and you're just sitting in the back waiting.
I'm also wondering if Morphling had sat on the right-hand side of that push instead of the left-hand side, would that have made a difference, do you think?
I mean, I assume you don't get freely LSA'd, so yeah.
Right. And it's like
Yeah.
easier for your mag to jump in and get an RP. I think that's like the crux of the issue, because Morphling hugged that left hand bit of forest near the tier 3 top lane.
Radiant's
Yeah,
That's
I
just
don't
so
know why.
free for Radiant to be in the fog, come from the trees, initiate. Oh, he's probably got that on his mind for the next push. Stay closer to your team, play tight.
Well, the funny thing is, it's versus a hoodwink anyway, so I'm just dodging trees no matter what. Like,
True, yeah.
Dire are scanning.
It's spooky out there.
they're gonna try and take advantage of their new fortunes here. Got the Cloak of Flames, a 7-second BKB on this Beastmaster who's gonna lead the charge up the mid lane. Looking towards an AC.
Radiant are scanning.
How quick
Perfect time to close this out.
How quickly this game can flip as well. 13k lead now. Dire were leading for the better part of the first 20-25 minutes. Now a pretty hefty advantage
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
for the Dark Horses.
Sheep kind of throws out a flare there. Let's side of Team Bright know where Dark Horse are moving through. Beastmaster a bit dangerous here. This could be an amazing grab for them. A quick blink perhaps from the Rubik. Mag
Ooh,
first.
It's horn toss from Magnus. Jeez, okay, yeah. I thought he was a tanky fella. 3,251 HP. Yeah, disappears in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, that actually looked like nothing.
Look at that. 2,500 from Morphling.
I mean, this is an empowered Morphling with a Conda. Like, I mean, the damage is definitely there. But it's these fights on the open map that are benefiting them. Almost level 20, by the way, on G. I see, like, Clockwork just got the level 15 talent. Hoodwink's almost level 20.
I feel like that's just classic Hoodwink things, though, right? The little Hoodwink is, I'm in position 4. 25 minutes later, I'm a position 2.
Gleipnir, Crystallis, Lotus Orb. Yeah. Bought Lotus Orb, that's a support item, you know?
I guess it's just innately part of the hero that you're going to be doing this split push shit where you are, you are getting triple the amount of waves that any other support would be getting.
Yeah. Ooh, hookshot almost connects in the mid lane there on Irving, but he blinks back.
And back to the calm waiting game of when does Roshan respawn?
And where?
Oh, yeah, where does he respawn? I guess we don't
chance
know.
that we might get a night Rosh. It'd be very a quick spawn, but more than likely we're getting a daytime Rosh. Can we get a banner, ladies and gentlemen?
No.
No, no banners.
No banners.
No banner gamer.
No. Oh, minimap?
Thanks, Dota Labs.
Why, hello there.
Now, can you
I
hold
like
Alt with
this.
this up and I can see the faces too? Oh,
Yes.
Dota Labs! Wow. I did that for you, chatter, who's on mobile and can't see the colors up top. Wow, technology.
Incredible. I kind of like that, though, for checking ward spots while casting it. I've not thought about that before, but like looking bottom right of my minimap, it's just so challenging. You know, physically exerting, having it in the middle of my screen. I'm like, yeah, okay, double wards around triangle.
I
Di's got a
hope
ward
you
down
meant bottom
jungle.
left. I just need to clear that up.
Did I say bottom right?
You did say bottom right, and I want you to be able to clear your good name in front of
I
the
meant
people that
bottom.
your minimap
I
is
can
on the
take-
bottom left.
I can take a screenshot right. I will turn around my webcam and
That's
show
it's
you.
okay. I know you're a
It
bottom
is-
lefter.
It is bottom left. I assure
They almost took
you.
away your casting card right there. That was dangerous.
That Steam achievement, you know, like the 10 years of service or whatever, just gets removed from my account.
Yeah, it's over.
TA out on the front lines here, showing and smoking in behind her. They see the Morphling, the RP comes, but Morphling's being burst. Have they got enough? No!
Oh, the
Destruction
save!
through the sharpshooter saves him, but not for long enough. Small KK gets the finishing touch. XWY now in trouble as well, rooted up and getting cleared out by this Beastmaster with the bongo drums. Gadoosh. Yeah, get him with a slam and take him down with a TA. Easy as you like from the Dark Horse squad. 3 cores gone and Team Bright in.
Yeah, Morph came out. I think he was still... Actually, I don't know what. Because he didn't BKB on the exit of the disruption, so he got killed by a Dragon Slave.
Can't outrun
Yeah. So that's tough.
You look at that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because in theory, he might have been able to live. I mean, it's also kind of likely he dies, and maybe he's hoping that he would have like buyback into BKB, but he did not have buyback. So I don't know if he just wasn't thinking. I feel like if he BKBs, maybe they can win that fight though.
Like
it's a Morphling.
Dyer's
Yeah.
Dyer's
Kind of what he does.
Yeah, he just one-shot someone. Well, it looks like they've got a pretty good idea. There's no buybacks available. They're just going straight for tier 4s. All right, then. Glyph is used up here. TA, Lina reconsidering their options, but there's still 30 seconds no more.
Oh, there's one.
Skewer on the clock. Drag to Fountain. Glimmer Cape. Bonus bit of time.
Oh, dude, they do not care.
GG called. Throwing us down. That's all that matters. Don't care Skewer. Don't care heroes in Fountain. Just hit the buildings.
Wow, that was a really interesting game. Actually, we ended the game 21 kills to 22. Dark Horse win the game with less kills than their opponents. That's always a fun treat that we can get here in a match. And a game that was controlled by Team Bright for a pretty long time, but they didn't quite get enough picks on the open map. They went high ground in a poor positioning setup, and that cost them the game, without question. Also, maybe some BKB decisions. Both purchasing and using.
They're definitely up there on the list of priorities for them. There's, I don't know, I don't want to hammer on it, but, you know, 2 Morphling mistakes, I guess, kind of cost them this game, pushing high ground and trying to be a little bit too enthusiastic with his...
Those were his only 2 deaths.
Oh, what? Oh, no, are you serious?
They actually were. Those were his only 2 deaths.
Damn.
And those are it. Those are the game losers. Like, straight up. The pressure of being a Morphling.
That's pain. I honestly, props to Dark Horse for like kind of weathering the storm, because this probably Magnus were just running at you, getting kills, setting up all these team fights, great smoke wraparounds from Bright. But yeah, 2 ranged glass cannon core heroes that you have to deal with, both of them. And Magnus only has 1 RP, so it was a difficult time for them. But we'll see. Game 2 coming up. We'll wrap things up here for game 1 and think about how they can progress, move forward right after the break.
Back to my reality, wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
Welcome back, folks, to the Chinese region here for the closed qualifiers. DreamLeague Season 23. We've got Game 1 all wrapped up. Team Dark Horse took the victory in kind of an interesting game with a kind of a smooth, comforting ebb and flow to it until those team fights broke out and just hell broke loose. Trent, Game 2 coming up. I kind of want to see these teams run it back and just replay Game 1 because it was so fun. What do you want? What do you want to see changed? What was good from Game 1? What was bad?
What was bad was BKB buying. I felt like maybe if we're gonna fight this much, I feel like we probably could have used a few more BKBs. It's gonna be kind of helpful in some of these situations. What else was bad was the decision to go high ground and how they played it out. Like, of course we don't really enjoy every game going to 40, 50, 60 minutes, but sometimes it's important to take a little bit more time. They probably could use a little bit more time. They didn't need to rush high ground right there, size Team Bright. I feel like that was probably their game to lose. Yeah. Yeah, good point. I kind of forgot about the first time. So yeah, a few very poor decisions going high ground for Bright. That's probably the worst thing for them.
10 seconds. Dire team picked.
Try and crisp up a little bit. Looks like the draft has a little change to it. Centaur, Lina, and Kunkka removed. The Lina going to be a respect ban from that previous game. What's that? Timber, Mars, Pango, DK. A lot of offlane pool already removed.
Obliterated. And she's going to get the hoodwink again.
Yeah, looked pretty good in his hands in Game 1.
Really good. Yeah, very, very, very impressive, actually. I think that makes total sense to grab it again instantly.
And I guess Red Pandas are doing the classic Pos 5 selfless captain thing of I will pick my Shadow Demon first and then think about you all later.
You're all welcome. Important heroes from the last game that are still in would be the... I think the Primal Beast is definitely a bit of an issue. I think that he helped them get into a spot where they were winning that game, and you can't pick it as Dark Horse, so I think they should ban it right here, personally. Unless there's something that's worse that I'm not thinking of.
Oh, you can't pick it into SD, huh?
Yeah. I think that's just too game ruining.
That does get nasty.
I mean, I guess you already have the Hoodwink, which is pretty solid, as we saw several times versus the Primal, so maybe it's not that valuable of a ban. There's probably something more important that I'm not thinking of. Like, they should probably be thinking, okay, what are we hoping to, grab in the rest of this phase, or what don't we want them to close out this phase with? You could ban the Morphling. I think that would be a respectable ban.
Yeah, that was super annoying for sure. I don't know. I just never feel like Rubik is worth a ban, especially in this 5th slot where it's this has to be a super important ban. He's like, I'm banning Rubik. Yeah. I don't know if you have an idea of how many offlane heroes are left. Can you ban one and then pick one and there's none remaining?
Ban Beast pick Doom or ban Doom pick Beast. Okay, yeah.
Pick Beastmaster. Yeah, I want to see more Beastmaster and Lycan with this helm change.
That hero has looked great. I mean, we saw before the patch, Beastmaster was good. We kind of called for it a couple times. It didn't happen. Then teams start picking it. And when we do see it, it looks really good. That was the first time I've seen the Eggs in a while. And it had a bit of a play down bottom. I don't think it had the biggest impact, though, with the way... I guess it's kind of hard to see how much impact it's having sometimes in terms of the little micro heals that are keeping them going.
Mm. He didn't even buy helm, did he? He was like Vlad's, Ags. Oh, boy. Okay, they grabbed Slardar early.
That's an interesting hero when you are not 10th pick.
Yeah.
Huh. Weird.
Usually you're picking this in response to a melee safe lane carry that you're like, I'm going to bully. Or you have the flex in mind for mid.
Yeah. They have played it before. They've played it with Slardar, with Lifestealer, bit of a classic, but they also banned that out themselves, so they're not going to be grabbing that. So they're definitely ready to bust it out here. They played it off lane last time, but I'm sure they can probably pick it mid or play it mid if they're picking it this early.
Mm. Yeah, you've got to be able to, or even carry. I think Bat Slardar is still a pretty nifty lane in its own right with the stuns and slows. You've got quite a bit of damage coming out of your bash as well. Just you're gonna be playing into Clockwork.
His last Slardar game, he bought a 14-minute BKB.
Straight up rushed?
That's pretty wild. I guess so. I mean, if it was at 14 minutes, I presume, yeah. He had treads that game.
Okay.
It looks like. That's pretty wild.
Oh,
Let's see. I'll look at his build.
Who was he again?
Yeah, he just rushed it. He bought Treads BKB versus a Medusa lane.
A Medusa hoodwink lane, yeah.
Wow, what a really early starter though. Like versus these two supports as well. Like there's nothing here to me that screams like I'm gonna pick Slardar.
Yeah, like the only thing I can think of is that flex until the end, because otherwise I would rather have picked a Tide or a Beastmaster or something else. Or just left that pick till later and have, a Broodmother or something come out. So I guess this is just like we've played Slardar Bat as a lane, we know how it works, we like it.
Yeah.
But then you have this response, right? Gyro Clock as a safe lane duo. Gonna be pretty good against Slardar Bat. Because like Bat can't chase into Rocket Barrage and Battery Assault. Slardar could have some trouble here, like trading into Clockwork and Flak Cannon, just taking down all your HP.
It seems quite bad, Gary. I'm not feeling too good about Bright. I gotta say. I feel like they're outmaneuvering themselves in the draft. But Dark Horse did ban that Doom instead of the Morphling, so the Morphling will return. We have to do some heavy lifting.
Third game in a row, they pick Morphling. 2 losses in a row. They've got to try and break out of the rut somehow.
Is a Morphling spammer, as we saw there with the Grandmaster, sorry, the Master tier, not quite Grandmaster. Maybe we'll get there someday, Ulu. So he recognizes some of these heroes. He sees the Gyro, of course. That used to be a classic, where you just turn into more Gyro and get the Flat Cannon.
5 seconds remaining.
See if he can make use of that in this game.
Hmm.
And they're going to have to go with a safe mid.
Yeah, because Dark Horse have last pick. And it feels like already at this point in the draft, we don't like the Slardar. We don't like it was so early. We don't know the lane matchups. It feels like Dark Horse can just pick any spirit at this point and feel good about things. I think Hoodwink Clockwork as a support duo feels so nice because you've got long range, reach, catch, and damage. So any kind of spirit hero that can... and vision, sorry, from both of them, right? So any kind of spirit hero or gap close that gets on top of people, say goodbye to Morphling, say goodbye to Shadow Demon, and Gyrocopter can live his happy old life flapping away in his little copter.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like we're going to end up with another Primal game here. They banned Ember last game from Dark Horse. I don't know if they're going to do that again. That seemed a little unnecessary to me. I feel like I'd rather ban the Primal, personally.
Dire team back.
Oh, they're going to ban the Ember. Wow, they are respecting the hell out of XWY's Ember.
Yeah, okay.
I guess Primal's just easier to control and lock down than an Ember is with these heroes. As we just saw.
Yeah, I mean, if you're picking Primal, you still have the ability to swap Slardar Primal wherever you want to. Viper Band into Quap pick. Okie dokie.
Wow. Okay. What are our Queen of Pain classics? I mean, this hero's changed a lot since she was last meta. She's not been meta in a very long time. But, like, Puck's gone. They just banned the Ember, which, that sort of idea. There used to be the Razor idea. That used to be a fun little Queen of Pain game. We used to get our Razors and our Queen of Pains. That was always that's when we'd see Queen of Pain because she'd go matching up into the Razors to try and deal with that. I'm thinking of all my Queen of Pain lore. But the last track's going to come out, so we've seen a little bit of this hero in the mid lane already. And it's going to be back there again here, so we'll see if he can hit the stomps here on the XWY.
Yeah, I think it's one of those few heroes that can actually kind of keep the distance away from the Quap. Because like if Quap moves up to dagger you, you're going to land the stun. Pretty much guaranteed. And then stun means extra right clicks, extra lightning storm. So I wonder if Queen of Pain even levels dagger in this lane. Like, is it worth it? You just go one... I mean, you're not maxing it, right? You go 1 point?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. It is kind of hard to judge these days with all the changes to like the HP that it gives you,
Yeah, because I feel like if you go for like second point in dagger, you've kind of committed to lane domination build. You're gonna max out that dagger. You want to skill it up again. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Queen of Pain definitely not a hero that I'm too well versed at. See what it gets done in the hands of XWY. Ulu morphing again. TK Bat. So TK Slardar. Bat Slardar dual off lane. Rubik morphing in at safe lane. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really like this Dark Horse draft again.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be a beast of a Slardar to make this worth it. So Irving, he gets the launch in screen here. They understand the power that Irving has to show. Good luck, dude. He's up against it right now. I don't even know.
Slardar playing into ranged carry. Feels
Making
bad,
mistakes
man.
is the path to making mistakes.
Feels
is the
real
path to
bad.
wisdom.
And maybe they can get some, early first blood or something. Tip the scales in their favor a little bit. Right now, I'm going to have Team Bright just wandering naturally out of their base. Nobody has smoked yet, but Red Panda's holding one, so we expect that smoke out from the tier 3. Maybe another one of these long swooping moves, maybe over into enemy ancients area. Seen that a fair amount. Just get a bit of high ground, look for first blood. If it doesn't come naturally, don't force it. Just go and gather up some bounty runes. Some early pings coming out of G's Hoodwink, it looks like. Who's got the Obs Ward? Beastmaster holding the Obs Ward. Looks like they want to try and place a Tower Ward near the top tier 1. God, I just remembered that Lashrak we had last night, man. Is it copy? Copy or nouns?
Yeah, it was copy. Yeah.
Oh man, he got jumped, taken down to what, like 20% HP? Used
Yeah,
Bloodstone.
probably less,
and
honestly.
within a second, yeah, went from like 10% to 100, just back to full, feeling good.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
Yeah, just a gnarly hero that we have here.
Yeah, the edge of the map. Where are the camps?
Yeah. Script's like, please help me.
I guess at least you can see Roshan in the top
Making
left corner,
mistakes is
but
the path
You're doing
to
very
wisdom.
well. I'm very.
It's
I guess they've
important 'cause
tried
that's
to-
where all our carries are.
yeah, on the outskirts,
Yeah.
off the grid. I guess it's nice and like kind of aesthetically pleasing that it fades out back into the game, but if that fade out removes information, we need to see everything. Which is our big action lane, Trent?
Probably. I don't know. It really depends on how the Slardar plays.
It's all about this Slardar for you. Just talk about Slardar
Yeah.
this, Slardar that.
Well, yeah, it is. Because I think he's going to have a terrible time and do nothing. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen so the game's enjoyable. But I'm very concerned for Irving. And I feel like that's why all the action will be there. Are they pressing the spray button over and over? They are.
Yes. I can hear a lot.
Yeah. I started moving my
Lots of
camera around, and you can tell that it's just them pressing the spray button while it's paused.
Please stop it.
It's a nice little whisper. Like,
They're just making me think of spray can whipped cream, you know?
making me think of Darth Vader.
Oh. Yeah, a little bit. Is that what he's doing the entire movie? It's not breathing
Frank?
apparatus, it's just him gobbling whipped cream from a can.
It was just James Earl Jones. It wasn't even part of the movie. He just just hungry.
Just hungry. He's got that whipped cream in him. Right, looks like we are
super fast
ready.
Lashrak. Oh, he gets the ward down.
Oh, and he's still smoked as well, hey? Yeah.
Barely.
Sees the enemy wall getting placed. And they've got a bit of a wraparound coming. But he didn't see the enemy wall getting placed. What am I talking about? The bat was still
he didn't
smoked.
see
Oh,
it.
stupid.
Thought you knew something I didn't.
No. Just brain lag. That's all it is. Oh, Queen of Pain pops up to high ground. Might have to level Blink level 1. Not what you want to do, but sometimes you just gotta. Now, a proper fight brewing. 5v5 up at this top spot. Beastmaster crushed. A lot of damage incoming. Down he goes with first blood. Deep on his clock alongside Gyro. Trying to trade out for the Slardar, and they get it done. Can they chase further with another bushwhack? Absolutely can. Onto Red Panda. 2 for the price of 1, but first blood did go to Red Panda's Shadow Demon.
That is true. Kind of evens out a little bit there. by having that first blood bonus goal.
Begins.
I guess 5-man fight gives gold. It's 944 compared to 517.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And that
Who
means
got the
that
lines?
they have a boost there for the Leshrac. Leshrac got a lot, 272. Same with Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Technically, the
Very
big
cool.
winner was, though, as you said, Red Panda, because first blood.
What did he buy? Booties? Did he buy
No,
anything?
he has a full wand.
Finished off his wand. He buys more tangos and salves and stuff coming on courier as well. More regeneration for my carry. Oh, an interesting start. Big old clash. Now back to the calm of the laning stage. Everybody is hyper-focused on hitting creeps.
And,
Radiant
I mean,
Courier's
this
coming
is... Oh, yeah, nice trades here for Red Panda.
Does get bushwhacked.
Wasn't sure if they were going to get that range creep for a second there. They also pulled the wave and the bottom to get it close to the tower. They managed to sort of loop things around there, so Slider's having a nice start. Part of the flat cannon being used to like push things out, kind of mess with it. They didn't body block the hard camp as well, as Irving didn't want it to spawn. Yeah, a little unusual, eh? Because typically you're thinking like, oh, we want to keep it, but I think it's because of the way the Clocker and the Gyro are going to play this that they really just want to keep it here.
Yeah, and then chase with a level 2 or level 3.
Yeah.
Like Gyro, if he's close to his tier 1, is probably untouchable with his armor and the protection of Clockwork. But if you've got the space to chase, Hogs only last so long. Slaughter and Bat absolutely could run you down. It's never-ending battle top between Shadow Demon and Hoodwink, just burning through all their mana, all their HP. But I guess having that full wand and 12 charges, Red Panda's feeling good.
Mid lane though, still pretty chill, relatively even between the two. It is 2 points in the dagger, so a small KK gonna have to try and hit some split earths here. Try and fight back a bit versus this Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I guess that heal per tick really does help you mitigate a lot of the lightning storm spam, which is just inevitable damage that's coming your way. Nice deny as well. It looks like the lane has moved back closer to Radiant side on that bottom spot. Up at top though, bushwhack on the Morphling. Half HP Ulu. They turn onto this Hoodwink now though. G losing a lot of his HP very quickly to these poison stacks and just right clicks, but no actual kill attempt on either side. Just backing it up. Lotuses are spawning soon. Beastmasters, I don't know, Pterosaur or whatever it is, Pterodactyl, big old dino birdie, reaching and rooting.
What a change.
Yeah. Just make stuff circle and fly around heroes. That's all Dota players want. We want the lunar shard glaives. We want this hawk flying around us. More funny circles, please, Valve.
Like we said, the hammer did yesterday. You know, I just want more.
Yeah.
Apparently, you're actually correct. I didn't even realize that's what I wanted. Now I know.
There's something just
KK,
innately satisfying about that kind of stuff. Like I know in ability draft, I'm a big sucker for those unkillable tanky builds where it's like I have retaliate and flame guard and you know just stuff that's around me. Makes me difficult
Walking
to go
Game's trying to figure out how to get a rune here mid. He's doing a dance and he's like, there's no answer. He tried to go up early to maybe go for the bounty rune, but then his movement got mirrored by the queen, and then she's always going to have like the blink potentially, and then the chase down and the rotations, and I don't think you can kill her, even in an open space with the double dagger build.
Yeah, then you have a bat rotating to guard the other one as well.
Yeah, so he just gets nothing. He needs a death. Someone needs to go feed.
Please refill my bottle. Little
Yeah,
peasants.
can you guys trade out, please?
Somebody die. Maybe bottom? They're going on Irving. Fair amount of damage on the Slardar, but no finishing touch yet again. So they're putting people real close to death and then just letting them walk it off. Top lane, maybe not. Maybe the Hoodwink. Oh, she survives. Back under tower. Turns on Ulu now. I don't know if they can kill the Morph thing. Good axe damage onto Red Panda, though, as they keep them at bay for now. Keep them at arm's reach. I was keeping my eyes on that bottom lane as well, because they kept on diving on Slardar at the same time, but again, just not quite enough firepower to bring someone fully to their knees.
Yeah, you had to do the big walk home instead. So, Smonkey K will return. Again, kind of whopped here, mid. Almost doubled up when it comes to last hits compared to this Queen of Pain.
Oh, jeez. I didn't think it was that bad.
He hasn't hit a split earth yet, as far as I've seen. Maybe he has and I missed it.
I've not seen him cast it, to be fair.
But, I mean, he's getting 0 runes, too. So that's another big part of it. Like, he's just being controlled completely. The rotations are coming in to assist his opponent. So it's not just a pure 1v1 situation right now.
Is this the return of the Null Talisman? No one buys Nulls, but Queen of Pain has one. That must be that's the difference maker right there.
Just the Null.
The forgotten item.
Yeah. Get that mana up a little bit more.
Griff, what are we looking
Someday
at
it'll
here?
build into something. Some lightning striking a catapult, I think.
Lightning storm on the catapult. Frame perfect. Look at that. Oh, yeah. From the heavens.
Oh, it was a creep dying, I think, actually. Sorry.
Get zapped. Now, chances of being hit by lightning in Dota is pretty high compared to real life, actually, these days.
Yeah. You got Zeus, you got Leshrac, both in the meta. Yeah, there's a high probability you're going to get zapped by lightning. Maybe even 20, 40, 60 times.
Just a million times.
I was thinking in one game.
No, they need to add that counter. You know, they had the counter for the trees destroyed. We need a counter in Dota now for how many times people get zapped by lightning. Oh, the Sonic Wave. Tick, tick, tick. Down you go. I kind of like this new Sonic Wave, or newish Sonic Wave, where it does the staggered damage. It's so funny to watch people like chunk down 10%, 10%, 10%.
It's way less satisfying, I gotta say. I like the big just chonk. It is much funnier. Yeah, I'll give you that. 3 points dagger. 1 point in the scream. That is the universal sign for get out of my lane.
Yeah, it really is. And Leshrac, I will oblige. I go jungle. I need my arcane boots.
Damn, Irving forces out the cogs without even getting hit by the mana burn. That was pretty clutch. And now Sheep. Oh! Bounced up to the high ground here. Isn't TPing right away. Was trying to figure out, like, there's no way I get stunned, right? Like, because I cannot get stunned up here.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, where's the Rubik? And, oh, wait, Rubik was in game 1. That's upsetting. If only. And Clockwork back in the lane. Jaro gets a pull on the large camp. Bat and Slardar. And they can contest this, but still means lane equilibrium is going to be right in front of that Radiant tier 1. Another kind of steady, slow-paced game. This first 10 minutes or so, laning stage getting extended out, but the first rotation from Queen of Pain going to make a bit of noise. The thing is not as calm and comfortable anymore for the Beastmaster. Perishing in that top lane. 8-minute runes coming up soon, though, and they're trying to guard it for this Lesh with both of the side lane supports rotating in here. Level 1 Edict. Good amount of damage onto this tier 1 as well. Bat's trying to hold them back, and the response from Queen of Pain is going to come up. Misses the rune. It's a haste bottom for small KK. Actually charges on forward. Look at him go. Leading by example. Deep right behind him, but Queen of Pain has disengaged. Parademon and Bat Rider eyeing up this hoodwink now. Napalm, Firefly, Poison stacking over onto G, trying to deny to the ancient camp, but won't be successful.
Not quite.
Now, does tier 1 mid get denied, or can Lesh come back and finish it?
It's 150 HP. I guess it just depends on their priorities. Like, they could theoretically deny right now. They have the time, but... No, they're wrapping behind.
Maybe just rather bait them in.
I don't think they have the damage here. No.
Sonic Wave is back up, but nah.
Speaking of damage, as you can see there, we're going to try and reduce it here, as XWY is heading in towards that early Mage Slayer. A couple different items on Queen of Pains lately. You can go Mage Slayer, you can go Witchblade, but that did just get nerfed a little bit, but I'm sure we'll still see it eventually. Still see some Orchids sometimes. Shards are really good. So, itemization for this hero is pretty solid at the moment, at least.
Yeah, especially with Kaya Sanj as well, right? It's like one of those items into Kaya Sanj and you feel so good.
Yeah, that's a big one. And then she's always just a solid BKB buyer too. So, yeah, she's in a pretty good spot. Yules is also good again, so maybe we'll start to see a little bit more Queen of Pain.
Yeah, Shard is nice as well. You got plenty of options. Where you want to spend your gold. Mr. Clockwork, still level 5. Would love to go and sit mid and lap up some of this experience coming in, but wants to guard the 10-minute rune, so Quap doesn't get it. And finds the shield.
G also trying to improve XP on the Hoodwink as he just gets another big stack set up here. Gets some Ancients, has a hard camp there. Wants to be a part of this, either from the Beastmaster or the Leshrac.
Now,
Dire's top tower
Trent, why
is
does
under
the
attack.
Beastmaster not simply buy Helm of the Dominator, since it is buffed and basically is Midas? Because last game he did the same thing
Vlad's
as
is
this.
really good.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I have a Gyro on my team. I'm buying a Vlad's.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. There's nothing that, like, it screams, like, you can't go Helm this game. I'm sure it's definitely doable. But Vlad's still good. Once they nerf Vlad's again, you know, then he'll be back on the Helm train. And I'm sure there's going to be Beastmasters that we'll see even, like, later today, I'm sure, in other qualifiers, or even next game that might go Helm. I think it is super good still.
I just
But
want
probably
to see
goes
it
with
on
trying to
my
play with the
stream.
Lesh and stuff. I know. Helm fun
games
item.
I'm casting. Batrider contesting some mud golems. Peep just wants level 6, man. What is he, like 16?
So close. Yep.
So close to it. 16 XP away. Cut down by the bat. So bat 800 gold away from Blink. They're already going to smoke up alongside this Queen of Pain, though. 3 items.
Is under attack.
Out from mid into bottom jungle, where Lashrak is sat at around half HP.
Oh, he just got out of their vision. Oh, they will see him come out mid here, though.
He's got 11-1 charges. They throw the dagger at him. Demonic Purge, small KK, 11-1 to try and stay alive through the Sonic Wave. He succeeds, and now the Roar on the Shadow Demon. Finds Red Panda, keeping Lash alive, getting a kill, and now moving on to the Queen of Pain. Blink's ready, though. XWY just jumping over the top and into the boars, though. Not sure that was the ideal Blink. Another 7 seconds to go. Tons of 1 charges. He did pick up a DD rune, but let's see if he can turn with a lasso here. Nice bushwhack. Stops them from moving further onto this Beastmaster, but they've still got the bash.
The
Into the
acorn?
crush. Maybe. The Beastmaster turning, looking for the kill, but TK and Irving get the takedown on him, while Sheep is finished off by the Queen of Pain, and that DD did pay off in the end.
Oh, that almost worked out really nicely there for Dark Horse in a turning situation, but they lose a couple. They do save their Leshrac, though. That was a cool play from Small KK. So he gets gone on. He turns. He pump fakes the split earth, which caused XWY to sidestep, because obviously he doesn't want to get stunned up. Probably thinking that, like, oh, this guy's dead anyway, and he managed to TP home and barely survived. He got down mega low, and he's just, like, panic bottling in the fountain.
Yeah. Buying fairy fires and stuff. Please.
Yeah.
Stay alive. I mean, a fight in which neither of the carries really got involved either, so Gyro and Morphling just free farming in their side lanes while all that nonsense is going on.
He went down to 2 HP, actually. I just checked. That's crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, from the Disseminate, it did 39 damage to him, almost killing him, to 2 HP before he hits the fountain. That's wild.
Ah, yes. Disseminate, the skill which nobody knows what it does anymore.
Yeah.
Bring back Soul Catcher!
It's like a blade mail, and, like, you put it on, but, like, it amps, like, the person. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I was rewatching that clip this morning of the Nature's Prophet TP level 1, Disseminate level 1 play with the Dazzle Grave.
That's a good one.
That was a great one. If you've not seen that before, basically you are Nature's Prophet. you have Grave and Disseminate put on you, and you TP into enemy fountain level 1. Fountain damages
Like
you.
immediately, the second the game starts.
Dire's
And
middle
then
tower
Disseminate
is
would...
under attack.
does it do that anymore? Is that still possible? Has it been nerfed? Do you know?
I'm
basically
trying to
the
remember if
blade
they
mail
patched
reflects-
that out. I think they did patch it out somehow.
I guess it's more like Dispersion, right? It's like Dispersion reflects onto
Is under attack.
all the people in the fountain, and they just die.
I think they might have made it so that if you're not losing HP, it wasn't doing it. I'd have to test it again. Because I remember thinking,
sounds-
like, oh, they patched it.
Radiant's middle tower is
That sounds about right.
But yeah. But very funny clip. Well, it lasted.
Team Bright smoking to the clockwork. Not the guy that they desire, but looks like they'll take what they're given. Tried to the hook. Oh, that's a nice block. My game's lagging a little bit, but that's a good block on the hook shot there from TK. Curious knife on the way through as well. And even pressing forward here with the Queen of Pain. Trying to hold them back with Beastmaster's help. But there should be a push onto the tier 1 with this Morphling ready to go. Oh. Beastmaster. Roaring Morphling. They've chained their stuns imperfectly, though. Roar and Bushwhack going over the top of each other. Disruptions there is a bit of time and space for the Morphling. And Radiant bringing all their heroes up top here. They're under dire vision. Double Ward sees them all coming. Gyro now deciding he wants to get involved and start fighting.
Dire's middle tower is under
Team Bright not entertaining this at all, though. They see the move. They retreat. They spread the map wide.
I want to see a flare into a hook shot here on this low HP Morphling. But instead, they're going to run into Red Panda. Help from the high ground, though.
Yeah, jump in from the bat. Hoodwink jumps back up to the high ground from the low ground, but Morphling can follow through, and now a lasso onto Clockwork. Both of these Radiant supports get destroyed. A bit of a fake back there from the Dire team. They do still mount that defense, but tier 1 is lost regardless.
is under attack.
Does this lead them to Roshan, though?
It's a Slardar lineup, so, I mean, if you're picking this hero, you have to abuse this. And, of course, as the Redditor famously pointed out, he should be soloing Tormentor as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the build for it, so maybe that won't happen. Was a great Redditor, though.
What, oh, I missed this. What was it?
You missed the... How could you? I don't even know what to say to you right now. Your map's in the wrong corner. You missed
It's
the
not.
Slardar soloing Tormentor.
Yeah.
You've changed. The nicotine.
Yeah, I stopped smoking.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't have minimap in the bottom right. It's in the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so tell
So
me,
it's
Slardar.
just a
what's
slip of the tongue, huh?
Yeah, I say things without thinking quite often.
All right.
How many times
There was
in the
a-
past couple of days, Trent, have you been like, did you mean this or did you mean that? And I'm like, yeah, I meant the other thing, which was correct, and not the dumb thing that I said.
Tower is under attack.
All right, there was a Reddit thread that someone posted basically saying that all pros are bad and they play Slardar wrong and he's right and Saberlight went in the thread and it was very funny. Anyway, he was basically talking about how like you can solo Tormentor as Slardar with very specific items at 20 minutes every single time, and it was like razor thin. And he was talking about how like he used to be like a semi-pro Warcraft player, so he understands how to or like World of Warcraft Battlegrounds thing. It was very funny. Shout out to that thread. It made my week. Yeah, he was a min-maxer. It was
the
great.
Slardar to kill Tormentor and nothing else. Do you
And
remember
nothing bad will ever happen to me.
Like, was the build weird?
No, it was a totally normal build. It was totally fine. It was A-okay. He was just mad that people weren't maxing Bash, they were maxing Crush instead of a mid Slardar.
I see, okay.
Yeah, he was upset. Anyway, old news. Times have changed. This Slardar is going Blade Mail into Blink, into Eggs and Shard.
Bottom tower has fallen.
And so far, I gotta say, not bad. I mean, I definitely expected him to be the lowest net worth core. He's barely the lowest net worth core. He's only a few hundred behind a Beastmaster. Irving did a great job farming last game. He's doing great here again. Can they get this Hoodwink? No. Out of stuns.
And a hook shot flies across the screen, pushing Batrider back, allowing Gyro to open up a bit for the damage. Oh, the Lotus not enough to keep him topped up. Gyro down, Clockwork gone, the roar from Beastmaster arriving on the Slaughter, but he's got Crush, Sprint, and backup arriving. Queen of Pain takes him down, a double kill for XWY. Disaster strikes for the Dark Horse.
Team Bright here, bouncing back in game number 2, and a bit of a weird hook shot there. Like I thought that was just a please get out. I'm trying to end this fight hook shot, but then Gyro kind of commits in 2, thinking we have a chance on the turn. I mean, I don't know if he had these items in his inventory. Maybe he didn't, because like he currently has Chrysalis, Eggs, and Falcon's Blade at 19 minutes. I would also be jumping into that fight. I can understand the desire there as the Gyro being like, I'm huge, like I'm gonna clean up, but that's not how it went down.
Yeah, he also, one of those branches was a great healing Lotus as well, so he had a pretty big burst HP regen in the middle of that fight and still died. Maybe if he has like a lifesteal or something there, then you could maybe fight, but I agree that when that hookshot came in, I was like, okay, time to disengage, we're going to reset, everything's good. Gyro stood and tried to fight.
But speaking of bursting heal and spell lifesteal, the Bloodstone's ready. Small KK, now becoming big KK as he brings out the Bloodstone. Oh, Arcane Rune, Queen of Pain though. Oh, the Bloodstone reveal.
Is he dead? The Bloodstone reveal with a hookshot to help. Small KK surviving, life stealing. The spell damage is enough to keep him up and running. Small KK still going.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
The deny.
Denied. Sheep removes his own teammate out of the game. Gyro jump on the lasso now, and the Queen of Pain with the Sonic Wave. Looking at the Gyro to kill him off with Ulu's help. The additional core comes into play here for Team Bright with a double kill. Showing up on the scene, looking at the Beastmaster for the triple out of Ulu's morph. And game 2 feels like now it's Team Bright to lose.
Oh, what a great use of the Aegis. It's so rare that you find a fight like that with the first Aegis. Typically, everything just gets like kind of avoided and everything. There was still a minute left on it as well. And just finds the Leshrac. It's like, oh, well, there's a Bloodstone reveal. This is kind of bad. Like, but imagine if there's no Queen Aegis there. That would have been amazing. But she comes right back up, starts dishing the damage out again. She did half the damage of the team fight for the side of Bright there. And the Bloodstone heal, not quite enough. It's not fully juiced just yet, you know. It's only a 2.5x multiplier. Your damage isn't crazy at this moment. So he never even really got back up to that like full HP like you sometimes see.
Yeah. And then gets denied by a Clockwork in the end.
I think that was good. I was trying to decide in the moment if it was worth it or not. Because, like, obviously you are life-stealing still, even when the active is gone. But I don't think he has the damage to, like, sustain himself. So I think that was a good deny.
Yeah, and I think it puts you in that position where like, if you want to buy back, you want to buy back as fast as possible. So denying him gives him that option if they had wanted to or if they had it. Aurora onto Shadow Demon forward here. Going to set Team Dark Horse into a good aggressive position, but that's a overuse of their ultis, I think. Sheep will die on the way out, but they sharpshootered, they hookshotted, they roared on an SD who was already dead on my screen anyway.
Yeah, and G was hesitating for a second there. In terms of like, oh, do I want to bushwhack them in the river? But manages to get the trees and escape. A late blink there from Irving won't find the Hoodwink. And with their 10k lead, they're pressuring down mid. The puddles are now just disappearing. They're not going to keep the pressure up, though. They immediately just run bottom. Good thing they don't have a ward here, that's for sure. Gyro doing some dangerous farming.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if they like knew the Gyro had moved or what the Bat's doing. But it looks like Bat was moving top to try and find Lesh somewhere. They're just looking for stragglers, anyone who's hiding out on the map, which Gyro is doing.
This is really good. I mean, Leshrac got all that farm top. Now Gyro's going to go and farm some Ancients. Could be worse. It is daytime, though, so he's not going to be able to sneak over to their Ancients.
They've smoked out of mid here. Keep on the Clockwork comes back to smoke the Gyro. They're prepping in this southern jungle.
Yeah, north angle. They're going to go right through a ward here. So if they let any spells fly out of this smoke, they scan into it.
Morphling. Oh, slowed up. Blink Crush. Small KK gets the Bloodstone off. Lasso on the Gyro, though. That's the big target they want. But the damage. Oh, Gyro stands his ground. Pumps it out. Look at him go. A double kill. Oh, the chase is on now. Morphling, get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. They need a bit of control. The Bushwhack and Acorn shots ready in a second. Just need the range. Split Earth comes out of the Morphling in that Leshrac form, but a homing missile connecting might seal the end for Ulu and a triple kill for Gyro.
I mean, he has so much damage, and that's going to be BKB now. It's done. That window where they were so much stronger is officially over. The gold lead is gone.
that AoE damage, dude. Lesh and Gyro pumped it out big time.
And a really awkward start to that fight because they had the good read on the side of Bright. They knew where they were coming from, but Morphling starts from the low ground, and they just sort of pounced on them from there.
Well, it looks like now Gyro has the BKB TP out. Irving. Oh, yes, a clockwork. Deep 0, 7, and 8 now. Always giving his life to make sure the cores survive. Bit of a swingy game now. Arcane Rune in the hands of Queen of Pain. Morphling alive in 10 seconds, so a bit of delay to any kind of aggression that Bright would want to bring on this Radiant side of the map.
Now Bright again just going to have to say, BKBs. All right, going to try and build 3 of them right now. Finish Queen of Pains, get one on Slardar. Oh, wait, he canceled. He had it queued up. He's going to Eggs instead. Okay. And try and get a BKB on the Morphling. Slardar I'm kind of fine with. It's similar to the Primal Beast. I get it.
I mean, it's... When you make a puddle... Yeah, you get the... It's a 15 bonus armor.
Yeah.
Gonna feel pretty good against the Gyro. Like
And then you get the eggs and you get
cannon.
the status resistance. So
Yeah.
you know.
There's a lot of buffs in those puddles. Minute and a half for Roche. Already rocket flaring into the pit. Beastmaster on lane pruning duties, sitting mid. Gonna shove it out as quickly as possible before rejoining his team. And currently Radiant with the vision advantage up here. A couple of observer wards in the top jungle. They can take the watch down. Maybe grab the further north watcher as well. And yeah, Clockwork sets up another observer ward to prep for this tier 2 push.
And there's Queen's BKB. She just gets the gold, so pretty huge. 25 minutes as well. Double up that Null Talisman, baby. All right, got that for the fight. But it's Radiant who have the Clockwork, so they're going to have the vision for Roche. They're in a better situation for just knowing when it is or isn't happening. Dire side do have the Slardar, though, so if they happen to get there first at that perfect timing, they could nuke it really quick with Slardar Morphling.
Middle tower is under attack.
I was kind of curious to see what Team Bright would do there, because the potential for a bit of high ground prodding out of Dark Horse was there. The Roshan you're talking about. Bright, they come and chip away at tier 2 mid a little bit, but then the full retreat is in action.
Yeah, they're going to make their way up to that Roche pit. And it's going to synchronize with the spawn happening right around now. So if they go for it, they might beat Dark Horse there. Small KK trying to farm up towards his Shivas. Constant flares will be coming out here from the Clockwork. He's going to say, Roshan. And immediately they make a beeline for it. The whip is out there on the Leshrac. All 4 of his legs just going. Galloping even.
On.
Dire's middle tower.
Is he galloping? Is he cantering? He's just walking. He's the disco pony. He's up on high ground.
Morphling, fresh BKB, Queen, fresh BKB. Well, they used them.
The roar. They caught the bat and the morph. The save with disruption. Bat rider down. Queen of Pain jumped in the back and will find the hoodwink, but Beastmaster gets obliterated. Morphling in trouble though now. BKB's wearing out. Gyro and Leshrac on his tail.
Team?
Waveform on cooldown. Where's the help? Where's my squad? Morphling needs backup ASAP. He's got a waveform ready now to get to the trees and try and TP. They've got no more stuns, so he's out of there. It's done. Irving now stuck in the cogs though, trying to sprint away to safety alongside the Queen of Pain. Gyro and Lesh have struggled to stick on the target and bring them down.
And they kind of recognize that Morph got out. They're going to be returning here soon. This has worked out really well for Bright. Despite what looks kind of scary. He did indeed. And he's already back up here now with his creeps. Wow, that was a really strange engagement. The way that Queen of Pain just like tries to bully out this hoodwink does eventually work, gets the kill, spent so much time on it though, and then they're completely isolated away from the Morphling, but they can't get the finish onto Ulu. That saves them in this one.
They needed one more stun. Like they needed a bushwhack or, I don't know, a battery assault clip or like just something.
Oh, speaking of a bushwhack, Gleipnir. Oh, no BKB. She's dead.
Oh, out of there we go. Batrider over the top, saves it with a Firefly. XWY back into the tree line, and Gyrocopter gets waveformed upon. Has to buy back. Dark Horse desperate to scramble around this Roche Pit fight. Beastmaster buyback, Gyro buyback. Team Bright are down a Batrider, and Radiant re-smoke. They want to continue this fight, and they've got vision on the Slardar now. Irving caught up with the hookshot and cogs. No disruption will save him here, and they've got vision on Red Panda at the same time. Rocket flares galore out of Sheep. Give them that opportunity with the vision of the ward, with the rocket flare, and allows Dark Horse to get control of the Roche Pit.
Oh no, Bright. Like a little bit too far out on the wave. Needed the saves to come through. I thought she was dead 100%. I was like, there's no way Queen gets out of here. But Shadow Demon able to get the assist there and help her at least survive. But not going to matter very much. That big lead that they had. Now it's starting to fall down to nothing but a whimper as an Aegis and a cheese. We'll look over the side of Dark Horse now is 30 minutes. Aegis, Gyrocopter with a lot of damage here. And 2 lives.
That's the big thing, right? Because he has output a lot of damage, but he has seemed a little fragile in these fights against the Morphling in particular. Now having that second life gives them so much breathing room.
This is my favorite part of the Leshrac game, where they then buy Blink Dagger.
Yes.
Because like Shiva's Bloodstone, Kaya Sanj, you just go for Blink next, and it's just go time. Oh, gets a regen rune, okay. It still works when you're taking damage, which is weird. That is one that I think there's probably people that still haven't realized that. I think it's 1% HP and mana, if I'm not mistaken. Just keeps going after you get tagged by enemies now.
Yeah, I'll never get used to it.
Yeah, that's just a funny one. It's like Doom when someone gets doomed and they BKB, and you're like, oh, yeah. It's like, wait, what? yeah. Who is Wind Waker? Like,
exactly. 15 minutes into the game. Who has a Wind Waker?
Yeah, that's probably the biggest one for me in a long time, where my brain just still cannot compute it.
I mean, I'm still wrapping my head around debuff immunity. Let's be real here. The BKB change is still living rent free in my head.
It's just perfectly timed now where they revert it, and we'll just be messed up forever. We'll never know what's happening. Yeah.
Oh god, that shakes me to my core. Like I've got pain in my my bones. Irving is looking at the Tormentor trend. Not soloing it though.
I was just looking at Queen of Pain's change logs, and I found a really funny one from April 19th, 2012. Fixed being able to deny oneself while under the Shadow Strike debuff if you attack through the hero icon at the top. So apparently, at some point, if you had it on you and you clicked your hero icon portrait thing, you could kill yourself. That is awesome.
What on earth?
Yeah, that must have been. That's a cool bug. All right. Nice. Thanks for patching that one out 12 years ago. There, Val. Thank you.
Dear Lord.
That's quality. All right. Well,
I guess
quality
it was
push
just like
here.
It was just like hard-coded in the game where it's like, if affected by this spell, you can attack self, right?
Yeah,
like,
apparently.
You can be attacked by ally or something, and you are an ally of yourself. Oh, incredible.
I thought we might get a game 3 here, guys, but Dark Horse are trying to say otherwise.
Hey, dinner time. Time to pack it in, boys. Go high ground. Gyro's got Aegis. He does get lassoed and dragged back. First life about to drop. Backup incoming from the Leshrac, and the Morphling being focused. Not dead just yet. Gets the disruption onto him, and a waveform potentially back to safety. Larder looks like he might be giving his life here to buy time for the Morphling to slip away, but Irving actually survives. Queen of Pain and Shadow Demon starting to lay it on thick with the poison damage stacking up out of the daggers and the Shadow Poison of Red Panda. Glyph delaying this inevitable push forward from Small KK. And
they still have BKB on Gyro.
And comes the Morphling with a BKB of his own. Gyro got the shining golden as Leshrac is falling, but no, he's back up to full HP. Munches on the cheese. 2 seconds for Bloodstone. It's not going to be fast enough though. Finished off by the Morphling and Red Panda's Shadow Demon. Gyro now banished as well. Wanting the barracks to fall. They're still standing. He dies. Red Panda with a triple kill. Game 3, Trent. What were you saying?
Well, I said they were trying. They not going to secure it right now, though. That was such a strange fight. What was going on? Was Morphling flat cannoning? I was trying to figure out what was happening to the Beastmaster, because Beastmaster's just at like 20% HP outside of the base. He never got a chance to use his BKB, which was really frustrating because he's just kind of like stuck out there slowly ticking down. And so the start of the fight was fantastic from Team Bright because they get this big lasso. Like, that's the whole point of getting this Aether Lens on the Bat Rider, is that he really maximized, like, I can blink, I can grab, and we get the hell out of here. Pull this Aegis all the way in. And that's where Leshrac says, well, it's okay. I bought Blink Dagger. So he jumps in. He helps defend him. It goes fine, even though they lost their Aegis. But Beastmaster just never got into the fight, and that's this Eggs just didn't do anything. It did actually nothing that whole fight. His Eggs and his Blink. He had that. This is just 6,000 gold that wasn't doing a thing.
Yeah, I forgot he existed in that fight. I didn't see him. I didn't hear him. He wasn't on my radar. And right now, 40 seconds with no gyro means a lane of Barracks is going to go the way of Team Bright, with the potential to swing bot. New waves are arriving. We've gone from Radiant pushing high ground and potentially winning the game outright to now Clockwork trying to buy a bit of time with a hook shot and jump in from the Lash. Disruption dodges out the Split Earth stun. Morphling is standing his ground and wailing into small KK with his BKB up, and the Beastmaster focused through the lasso. 100 seconds, no Beastmaster. Leshrac, he's being zapped. This might just be game over now. They've got buyback on Lesh, but Ulu picks up a double kill. Another lane of Barracks falling. Gyro just respawned. Where's my team gone?
Be careful, though. He still has the big damage.
He does.
Oh, they're going in a little deep.
Force the BKB. Man, Disruption Split Earth on the opposing team setting up on that Gyro has really pissed them off. A lane and a half. Double buyback from Radiant. Beastmaster still dead for a minute, though.
Yeah, and they're not planning on leaving right now. It seems they can bring them out here. TK, the bait. They have obs, though. They see them up here.
Clockwork, Hoodwing.
Small KK not scared?
Death. Small KK apparently not. No BKB, no blink. He's just dying, even with the Bloodstone up. Right click down by the Morphling. Hook shot back across the Shadow Demon. Ah, this looks
That's an
rough
insane
now,
lasso.
Gyrocopter lassoed and dragged all the way to the far right-hand side of the fight. No way to open up with his Satanic. No BKB. Control will come in and finish him off, and that is it, surely.
That's
GG
it.
called, and game 3 is coming our way.
All of that for a chase onto a Bat Rider. Where then, you know, they all chase out and they're like, we can get this one kill, but the team stabilizing, chilling, and just mopping it up. Dark Horse go from a high ground GG push to typing the letters in themselves rather quickly.
Yeah, honestly, a little similar to game 1 as well. That kind of back and forth, the swings and roundabouts. You know, you're poking, you're forcing buybacks. That classic Dota thing of we push high ground, you buy back, you push to our high ground, we buy back, and then you're in this buyback battle, hoping that your BKBs last long enough in these fights.
Can we show the graph? Is that possible, production? I'm sorry, I know I'm giving you extra work, but are we able to show the OB screen with this graph right now? Because it is a cliff. It's Thank you so much. I love you, production. Look at that. Yeah, I think we got it. That's Dota. Don't you love it when your friends message you a game to show you this screen? They like send you the ID because they're like, "Hey, look at this." You know, this is the message that you get when your friends are like, "We made this insane comeback. It was sick." Well, there it is.
Game, it doesn't just make your day; it makes your year. Like that's a game you're talking about on like Discord voice chat for the next. You remember that game where we came back?
Yeah.
Being like 10k behind, got a sick team fight, looked real good. Oh boy, yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed these games. The way they're kind of back and forth. You're not quite sure what's going to happen next. Surprises abound in this best of 3 in the lower bracket. And yeah, game 3 coming up. We'll have a quick break. Around the corner is the final match of the series. We'll see you then.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from...
Welcome back to the Chinese region here for DreamLeague Season 23. It's the closed qualifiers, and we've got a Game 3. Trent, last night, there was a lot of 2-0s. NA Dota was fumbling over each other, getting crushed by the bigger teams. But here we've got some honest, close-fought battles in a series of Dota 2. One apiece. Last game, last man standing. Lower bracket elimination style as well. So one game separates these teams from get out of here and move on forward, my fine gentlemen.
Better luck next season, as they say. Yep. As we have connected. Oh, whew, we made it in. Okay.
Who's your money on though? Team Bright or Dark Horse?
Radiant team back.
Okay. I will say if Ulu gets Morphling again, they win. I think he's in the zone.
Interesting.
Otherwise, Dark Horse.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess that is a thing, right? Where they played 3 Morphling games in a row, a loss, and now a win just here. So that momentum has been flipped, right? The flow state has begun. He's in the groove.
I think he's definitely one of those heroes. Like Morphling is a hero that you just want to play every game, I assume, if you're a carry player. Like as long as it doesn't look horrendous. Like why wouldn't you want to play Morphling? Lane goes well, get farmed, buy fun items, turn into enemy heroes. Who doesn't want to be Morphling?
One-shot kill people. The Kanda has brought back, reminiscing about old times. The old shotgun E-Blade Morphling. Oh, yeah.
Heal while you're stunned through your shard, because for some reason that's a thing.
Oh, Team Bright going... Is this going back for the Lina, or was it Dark Horse?
No, it was Dark Horse had a game 1. So, opening up a bit of their own idea.
Yeah, so they did play this middle in the last game. They played Linos against Team Zero, and it was a victory. So I guess most likely it'll be mid, but maybe they have the flex as well.
Well, Dark Horse is going to do a similar thing here. They go straight for the Wind Ranger, which is probably one of the only mid heroes you could match up versus the Lina and feel like you're doing something.
10 seconds remaining.
Ah, they played 2
but of
Lina
course,
games
still
in a
very
row.
flexible.
So they played it pos 1 and lost, and then they played it mid and won.
Okay. We'll see how they decide this time.
It's going mid then, isn't it? 100% win rate. Why would you change anything? I'm curious if any other regions has the gunner style offlane Wind Ranger going on for themselves.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a player dependent thing. So we're not sure, but I think it's good, especially with the right pairing. Maybe we'll get like the Tusk comeback. You know, position 4 Tusk.
Who was that? That was Zion Boxy doing it, right?
Yeah,
that was the big one. Any big differences in the bans?
10 seconds remaining.
You go
we do have a Void. That's a pretty big difference. I was gonna say, actually, I was gonna bring up Tiny as a hero who I don't know if he. Oh, well, they banned the Tusk themselves. That's funny. Okay, of all the heroes that randomly come out here, and they grab the Clockwork, so that sets up for the potential 1 Wind Ranger as well, because you want to have this like. I think Clockwork's the best melee 5 for giving ranged heroes a good time in the safe lane.
Walrus Punch still gives True Strike, right?
Yes, it's Enchant Totem that no longer does.
Right.
Yeah.
Because like Tusk is one of those heroes that has a lot of disables for Wind Ranger.
True.
Can be very annoying. And I guess if you're planning on picking Clockwork as well, that snowball save could get people out of danger. But yeah, it's definitely an odd one a little bit. Righto.
I think they probably are worried about the potential for a Lena 1. And if it's Lena 1 and Clockwork is chosen by you, one of the other good 5s would be a Red Panda Tusk. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he used to play that quite a bit. I'm going to look right now and see if I am mistaken. But I feel like he was a Tusk gamer.
Yeah, definitely could have been. It's like one of those regional things, right? You're like a Chinese POS 4 or support player. You see FY. It's like, yeah, Rubik Tusk. Oh, don't mind if I do. Now, Winter Wyvern is
some Tusk, but wow, he's a very wide hero pool actually.
On Red Panda.
Yeah, like his most played hero is Ogre with 75 games. Hasn't played it since 2022. So that's kind of funny. So like he caps out at 75 games, but he has like 15 heroes above 30. Yeah, he's got some nice versatility here.
Is Winter Wyvern one of them? Because this hero has just come out of nowhere.
It is.
Why
it is one of his most played, actually. It's in his top 8, it looks like. Oh, sorry, 7. I can count sometimes. Why they picked Wyvern? Pretty good versus Wind Ranger, I guess, in a lot of ways. Like a little bit of assistance there. She's got that big right-click damage. It means like they don't have to worry about the Beastmaster this time, because I don't think they're going to pick it now.
Protection from Zoo. So what is that? They played it against Team Zero recently. Was safe lane support with a Morphling. It doesn't seem like they picked it in that game particularly to deal with anything either. That was also a second pick. What did they see in that game? But in that game, they saw a Shadow Demon. Yeah, it's just a hero they like. Yeah, I think you're right.
I think it's hard to get a team fight out of a 5 as well. So if you're looking for that, Wyvern's pretty solid.
True. I guess Cold Embrace against Focus Fire is pretty cool. Until she gets Maelstrom.
It's not too bad. It's okay, Maelstrom's nerfed.
Yeah, true. And then picking up Mirana in tandem with Wyvern, you're going to have those curse into arrow plays potentially. Triple ranged heroes already picked up by Team Bright. Oh, you can Arctic Burn out of cogs.
Yeah, that's a good one.
We can Lena Ags, Arctic Burn, and Leap out of cogs so far.
Cogs doing nothing this game. Taking a long time here from Dark Horse. You want to get, a solid double heroes here for sure at this point in the draft, but want to save some time for your 10th overall. And that's going to be the potential flex here between a maybe 3 Wind Ranger or position 1 Wind Ranger as they lock down their mid lane with this Storm Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm going to tell you the truth here. I think if we restarted this draft and started casting it again, and you gave me all the time in the world, I would not have guessed any of these heroes bar Clockwork.
Dire team back.
Or Lena.
Like,
Lena, you know, we got a little bit of that at least.
Oh, yeah, okay, like fair enough. But then I would have done the thing where it's like Dark Horse are going to pick Lena. I wouldn't expect Bright to pick it. But
That's true.
yeah, I don't know. I didn't see this Wind Ranger first pick coming. Lion into Storm now. Let's see if they can protect him with the next
10
couple of
seconds
bans.
remaining.
Because they do have that last pick. But I guess
Alright.
it now means
5
carry Wind
seconds
Ranger,
remaining.
5 clock for Lion. They need an off lane for Dark Horse.
So they kept banning this Ember Spirit in the last phase. XWY has not played a professional game of Ember Spirit in 7 months, and they still kept banning it.
Ban.
It is his most played hero in pro matches with 133 games. His next highest being Puck at 93. So it's got 40 hero gap right there. And yeah, this is his first time he gets a bust it in 7 months. So he must be pretty excited right now.
Hell yeah. With the Mirana, the combo that...
10 seconds
Wait, were we
remaining.
talking about this last night? Or this...
Yeah, yesterday and the day before too, I think,
5
where
seconds
we never got it. The Embers looked kind of good in quite a few games, and a lot of mid heroes were banned, but teams just went elsewhere. But now it is here.
Yeah, I like it in pairing with Moonlight Shadow as well. So you've got ways to kind of guard the Lena when you're starting off fights. I would like this offlaner to be one of those real fighty boys. Doom and Nightstalk are pretty sound bans there. Yeah, someone who can just get in on top of someone along with the Ember Spirit. Set up for a Mirana stun.
Legion Commander!
10 seconds.
Man, geez, the bans really hurt the offlane. I know we talked about that a lot, but geez.
So if they're banning Lifestealer, they expect offlane Wind Ranger here?
They're
Yes.
respecting it, I think.
Like cover your base kind of thing.
Yeah, I think so. I think it probably just has more to do with their whatever hero they want in the offlane. Because, this is a offlaner's hated 2 heroes of Lifestealer and Slark.
But the
They're just like, I don't care if it's if it's one Wind Ranger, whatever.
10 seconds remaining.
Primal Beast.
5 seconds remaining.
Still in there. Irving's Magnus is still in as well, but yeah, not my favorite here.
It gets really hard when you're against Lion, Clock.
Radiant team pick.
Tide Hunter.
Tied. Okay, well,
All right.
before this series started, our call time was the same time where my oldest son's school starts. So I had to walk him across the street because his elementary school's right across the street. And as I'm walking over, I told him that I'm going to be casting some games that are in China today.
10 seconds.
And he said, "Are they good?" I said, "Oh yeah, they're really good. They're good at Dota." And then he said, "Are they going to pick Tide Hunter?" Because that's like the only hero he knows. Because there's a little Tide Hunter behind my desk. And I told him I would tell him if they pick Tide Hunter. So there it is. And Gary, you were correct. You were 100% correct. They banned the Slark. They banned the Lifestealer. And guys, what about the Razor?
What about the Razor?
The Razor.
It's a freaking Razor. We're talking about offlane nightmares, and it's right there. You pick Tide, and they've got last pick Razor. Oh, dearie me.
There it is.
I mean, that's good for the
Razor
lane.
time indeed.
Is it good for the game for them? Because looking at this, I feel like Team Bright outscale them and potentially out-teamfight Dark Horse.
Yeah, it's a bunch of little plays for Dark Horse that make them win this game. It's the Clockwork's hook shot, it's the Shackle shot, it's the Lion follow-up stuns, and the Storm zips. So they're all very small individual plays that they need to synchronize and do very well in tandem, whereas on Team Bright, it's like, I hit a curse, the fight's over. I hit Ravage, the fight's over. They have the big one-button presses that can potentially just win it.
I caught the Storm with a slight chains, and then he's chain stunned with Arrow and Light Strike Array for 15 seconds.
Aha. Yeah.
This is. I think Dark Horse are going to be looking at like 3 25-minute BKBs. Get one small first
and then
item,
go.
and then buy BKBs, and try and end the game off of BKBs, basically.
Yeah, I think their game looks a little bit easier on the side of Team Bright, but we'll see. I mean, it is a safe lane Lena as well, who, she can be a little bit slow, depending on how the lane goes. She's going to rely on those boots of travel as well, probably, to actually get involved and active. But they, as we pointed out, they have Ember Mirana, so that's a really active duo that's super good at taking control over the map.
So much they can do. Currently smoked up and looking to get into that top jungle high ground. Lines were drawn by the Wind Ranger. But it is off-lane Wind Ranger, something that we were kind of hoping for since seeing Gunnar play it last night and have a pretty damn good time. Red Panda already flapping over the cliff tops. Gets away from the insurgents.
His build was, what was it?
Making mistakes.
Preds? No, sorry, I'm thinking monkeys. He was just went Maelstrom, right? I think.
On Wind Ranger,
Maelstrom into Gleipnir, I think.
Preds, Double Bracer, Gleipnir, and then I can't remember after that.
What was it? Was it Treads Double Bracer? Okay, I couldn't remember if I was crazy or I was thinking of Monkey's Venge.
on the Wind Range? You know, it was. On the Wind Range, it was Treads Double.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought I was mixing myself up. Okay.
No, you're right. So I remember clicking on him. It was like early on in the game, I clicked on him and it was like, oh, he's got Treads Double Bracelet already. And then I looked on his career and it was like Javelin's coming or something. It's like, oh, he's farmed.
Yeah, and the damage is just so fat on these Universal Heroes when you do that. It's crazy.
Irving going to be pretty happy. He gets a free bounty rune down bottom. 2 for 2 across the board, though. Keep things even and balanced as they should be. Is it Ember who says balance in all things? That's 5 syllable. Yeah, must be him.
Yes. Yeah.
Storm against Ember. Oh, it's the classic.
I mean, banned out every game, the two of them together. Now we actually get them picked up here, so a nice mid laners battle. That's what we're here for.
What does Ember buy nowadays? Mage Slayer nerfed, Maelstrom nerfed. What?
Yeah, that part does suck. I think he still buys them. They're just a little worse.
Fair enough. So no Battle Fury or anything like that? Blade Mail? First Blood?
Right, slow down.
G kills off Red Panda? Okay, legitimately, Blade Mail Ember is good this game.
There is a lot of uncontrollable damage. That is true. And he just wants to be in. That could be fine. I mean, some people have tried Radiance, but I think it's only in games where Radiance is like really solid that you can go for it.
Oh, G. Very low, but Wind Ranger is keeping Ulu's Lina on his toes. Wind runs away as well and holding Power Shot if need be. A real close fought battle here. So G killed Red Panda, dewarded the camp, or would have had large camp access, but a new sentry placed by Red Panda blocks it up again. Now dewarded. And they move on the Wyvern to make sure he can't body block the camp. Leave a nice little advantage there over to Dark Horse. I'm still stuck whether I want to call them Dark Horse or the Dark Horses or Dark Horse Team. Because just calling them Dark Horse as a singular is kind of messing with me.
Well, too bad. They're Dark Horse.
Dark Horse.
That's how they are. That's it. Call them Black Beauty. Well, you know, game. That's a book about a dark horse.
Yeah.
I almost said a game. I don't think it was a video game first, or ever. I don't know if we've gone for that adaptation yet. I'm sure we'll have the remake soon enough. Yeah.
The live action one. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that a game? Or that? God, I said it again. That book's like pretty old, right? Yeah. Published originally in 1877. There you go.
That's a
wow. Sean Bean was apparently in the 1994 version of Black Beauty. In case you guys were wondering.
Did he
I wonder
die?
if he lived.
Hasn't he like turned around now and like all the movies he's been in the past like 5 years, he's like contractually said, I don't want to die or something?
Well, that's good because it's good to subvert expectations, as he learned. So if everyone's expecting you to die, you want to live.
Now, Ember Spirit, you are very annoying. Nice attempt. He tried the little tech with a slight grab, but didn't quite get it.
I honestly just assume every Ember's going to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been conditioned.
Not quite. Dragging a Radiant Wave around with him as well. Aggression top on Lina. Ulu turns and fights Lion, though. Hammers into G. Wind Ranger should finish Lina off. And, oh, Lion in the trees. Now, Aeonid. Oh, man, that damage. Power shot just slices the Wyvern. Don't care if the Lion dies in behind. Getting a double kill on your Wind Ranger here. Crushing this top lane. As you were saying, with the universal hero that scales, real nice stuff.
That's crazy. She's 830 gold right now and just got a stick and Tango's delivered. So trying to stay in the lane. 2 points Dragon Slave, though, almost hits the LSA. That could have been bad. But we'll manage to escape.
Some limit testing. Looks like it's going to be Treads 1 soon for Win. Yeah, it's huge.
On the other side, we have the classic combo. Oh, wow. I shouldn't say on the other side. That's a lot of damage. God, it's so free, man. But on the other side of the map here, we have this go-to combo of Tide Mirana, which is really solid in lane, I think. Like, just the gush into arrow is shockingly reliable in a lot of situations. And it's another one of these heroes that just lets Mirana roam. So we're hoping to see that connection between the Ember and the Mirana at some point here, particularly at the 6-minute runes. Because in our last Storm Spirit game that we had, always talking about the runes. You have to get this hero runes, or he sucks. He is trash without runes. I think he's the spirit that relies on them by far the most. So hoping to see some rotations to assist him on that.
So what has happened in this bottom lane? Like you're talking about Mirana and Tide being a good duo, kind of age-old classic. But I thought the Razor was picked here to crush this and destroy the Tide. Irving is farming fine.
Yeah, I don't know if you can destroy him like that. Because, like, it's so... I don't know if Razor can, like, force those situations that much anymore. Everyone's so good at creep manipulation and just, like, moving waves and stuff. And, like, sure, maybe you block the camp or you unblock the camp, but, like, Mirana will have that control, too, because she's got the arrow as well. So she can really assist in these, like, annoying pull plays to just, like, nuke these big creeps and stuff.
Yeah, and I guess Clockwork is never getting utilization out of his spells. Either he runs at Mirana, who leaps away, or he runs into a Tide who's in the wave. The Battery Assault and Cogs are kind of both just 0 in this lane.
And Irving has Brown Boots and Windlace, so he picked that up nice and early because he's breaking the link right away.
Very good. Illusion Rune for Sheep. Spends his 2 spells and a leap out from Mirana, while at the other rune spot, Mr. Lion getting dived upon. Storm Spirit's going to come in and try to help out G. Still a dead Lion there. XWY and Red Panda getting all set up for them. Clock is rotating down bot. It's a full HP Tide, and like you said, maximum movement speed out of this build. I don't see how you kill him.
Honestly, a flare would help, surprisingly. It might be enough to actually let you close in. Yeah.
He just missed his plasma field because of Windlace, I think.
So speedy.
Oops, let's see. 7 minutes on the clock in about 15 seconds, so Sheep is making the wander over. Dire scan turns red, so they know something's up.
Does he just get it, though?
Is this Ember coming in?
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, here we go.
He's got it.
Oh,
He's
no!
He's going to die for it, though, right? Go into the camp at TP. No, where are you going? Now he's dead.
Yeah, he decides it's just not worth it, I guess, huh?
I think you could walk into the Ancients and TP there, honestly.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right, actually. Does he just die, though, and then you feel bad? And it's like, was it even worth it? Like, do I even care?
Yeah.
Then I have no TP back with the lane.
Right, he got the Wisdom Rune, so it is a do I care kind of moment, right? Oh, Lina up at top. Again, the heavy pressure from Lion and Wind Ranger.
That was
onslaught continues, tries to juke around the trees, but he's spotted in the end. Red Panda comes in a little bit too late, can't help out.
That was a great use of Wind Run there. To use it for the just quick burst of getting out of the way of the LSA and then immediately back for the chase down after.
Yeah, it feels like he's a Wind Ranger player. He's like full control of his hero, of this lane, of this game. He's the carry. He's top of the net worth. I think 4,000 net worth on a freaking Wind Ranger at 8 minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he's not going to be kicked out of this lane, of course, with treads and double bracer, so... Yeah, you got some problems up top.
And this was first pick, right? First pick Wind Ranger?
Yeah, second overall pick. First pick for them. First pick overall was Ulu's Nina. Which is the lowest of the cores, if we would like to contrast and compare here. And again, it speaks back to this idea of immediately counterpicking the Lina with the Wind Ranger because of the versatility of the roles. Like, if the Lina was mid, you can do this, but as the Lina went to the safe lane, the Wind Ranger's still able to follow her there and still has all those advantages that you're looking for in the matchup anyway.
Yeah, it's great. little silver lining is this Irving Tidehunter has hit level 6, hasn't died. Getting his farm on. 3,800 net worth, so he's ahead of the leaner. He's tied up with this Razor and Ember. Just this first big movement from the Storm Spirit could crack this game wide open. He's got his Falcon Blade now, small KK. Switchblade queued up next. Yeah, I'd love to see him TP into one of these side lanes. Maybe even just respond to what's happening in the next minute here. Looks like a maneuver was attempted by
Yo,
Blade.
aiming it up top.
What's he doing?
He got a power shot 'cause the creep was chasing Red Panda. So he just power shots him from a distance and was just like, all right, I'll take this free kill. Thanks, man. Thank you, creep, on the assist.
Radiant are scanning.
The creep chasing him and following him. They even brought people through the twin gate. Oh, okay, I guess we're not needed. We'll go back bottom, boys.
Radiant's
Defend
bottom
our tier
tower
1 down
is under
there.
attack.
Lion giving mana back to the Wind Ranger. Finish off this tier 1 up at top.
Is under attack.
It just feels like Team Bright kind of losing traction, slipping away. Net worth lead is building here for Dark Horse. In a minute, Rune coming up for small KK. It's an Embers down at bottom. And Embers right on top of it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Storm Spirit, no runes, no Crystal Maiden, no Coddle. I mean, I know his teammates are doing well, but I just feel bad for him because like he doesn't get to play Storm. But there's so many distractions happening that at least he's not being pressured.
At least I'm farming, guys. It's okay. My Wind Ranger will carry. He's 400 gold away
That's
from
the plan.
Maelstrom. This is like identical to Gunner's game, right? Like 12.
It is really similar, yeah.
Because I remember saying, oh, he's going to have 12-minute Maelstrom double bracelet treads. And it's pretty much
Potential
just the
Lion
same here.
stun setup here. Nope. Red Panda's gonna live. No, no stun into power shot.
I think at this point, the game plan for Dark Horse is just dodge the Tide. Because I feel like Tide is the only guy on the map here for Bright that can do anything. As long as they play keep away with Irving, it's like, if he doesn't ravage us, we can win any fight.
He's having to go for a little unusual build. Not something we see all too often. The Blade Mail first. I mean, you were saying how it looked like a pretty good game for an Ember, but Irving is committing for it on a Tidehunter.
I mean, I think it's a good Blade Mail game, but yeah, it's a quirky one to go first item on Tide, that's for sure.
This feels like bad.
This feels like an Amar thing. Like, oh, I'm Centaur with Blade Mail. I farm Ancients very quick, but Irving is going to farm them with the Anchor Smash anyway.
Yeah,
Because, I mean, you can
that's
stop
really
attacking with
weird.
Focus Fire, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's the big one. It is just a anti-focus fire tool. I see that aspect of it, but losing it on all the other benefits you get, like being able to farm Ancients when it's good for your hero and Blade Mail stuff, is... It feels so... And, like, that means your Blink is going to be so far away because you might want other items instead, and then, like, the Blink doesn't arrive. Like, Vlad's is really good right now, but he doesn't feel like the Vlad's is going to enable his teammates at all, so he can't go for that. Wow. This looks really bad. And, like, it just... like...
Keep armor item is the like one upside I can see against Razor Wind Ranger cores, but that's weird.
I don't mean bad in the sense of like he's an idiot. It just like I don't know. It just you're missing out on like this is what happens when you go off meta because he's seeing something in this game that's gonna make this valuable, but then you have to compare it to all the other things you watch other Tidehunters build, and you recognize why, and you're like, man, you're going to miss out on a lot of stuff going for this. So it means that the first fights, or like the first value he gets out of this Blade Mail has to be huge. And he will at least queue up the Vlads after. So he still recognizes that I want that item, I just want a Blade Mail first.
Just buy all, like, after Vlad's going to queue up AC or something, just go full on armor, minus armor, get some right clicks going, maybe buy a harpoon, you know? Storm Spirit has spotted a target. The first big move from small KK, and it's onto the Lina.
Ravage save?
Invisibility, invulnerability, no reveal. Ravage to save them with the Moonlight Shadow. Now Sheep's Clockwork stranded in no man's land. Small KK has zipped away to safety, but the Clockwork will eventually be whittled down and killed.
Dude, I love Dota. I love Dota because I've been playing this game for 11 years now, and still everybody gets one on Invis. It's like every time the first ghost walk, you're invincible.
It's a gimme.
Nobody ever has dust. How did I know he was gonna ghost walk? I know Invoker had that spell. Every game versus Mirana, everybody gets one.
Radiant's middle tower is under
How? These are pro matches.
Oh, could catch a Mirana. So I agree. And that's like always the case with those heroes. But if there's a bounty hunter or a Riki, there will be 20 sentries on the floor and you will see them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they don't get one.
They don't get one. Bounty and Riki, they die. They get dusted. They get sentried. I will buy an early gem. It's 8 minutes into the game. I don't care. I'm buying a gem for this freaking Riki.
This lead, I think, is about to go up a little bit here as this ancient stack gets farmed up here for Lanfer.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, we've not really seen or felt the potential of the Razor. I don't know. I was just bigging up the lane potential against Tide in my head too much that now he's failed to meet my grandiose expectations. But he's like in a good spot, right? Near the top of the net worth, tanking up, scaling. And Razor nowadays much better at scaling than the old days.
Oh, Aenid in trouble here.
Oh, Juki. Still caught out. Oh, gets away from the arrow though, and the turnaround on the Mirana gets the kill. Ah, yeah. You getting away from this?
Oh, these
he gets
jukes!
out of the range from the Ember Spirit. He's just running circles around him. Turns around, gets the kill on the bloody Wyvern.
Oh my goodness. Get me. Needs a
Okay.
checkup.
Everybody in this lower bracket needs to be banning Wind Ranger against this guy. He is too good. XWY in serious trouble here. Gets a slight and a remnant off to the side, but small KK tracking back, and there's no more remnants, no more disengage, no more Ember, no more Lina. Ulu's dead.
All of this to not even get the kill on Wind Ranger. Oh, what beautiful little micro movements and adjustments there from Aenid to extend that fight. G with a quick TP in there on the Lion. Whew.
Did they get wiped? Oh no, Tide didn't.
No,
Right,
Tide didn't die.
What was I saying earlier on?
Oh,
you
no,
weren't,
what were you
listening.
You need to be there with the blade mail.
No, I said I think Tide is the only body on this map that can
Oh
actually
yes,
do anything
I was
for
listening.
Braid.
You said avoid the Tide at all costs.
Avoid the Tide at all costs. What did they do? They fought. The Tide wasn't. I don't know if they avoided them on purpose. He avoided them. Something happened. But there was no Tide. Therefore, ergo, flight won.
Calculation correct.
That was
wow,
nice. Like
okay.
Wind Ranger getting away with absolute murder.
That's crazy because, I mean, it's all because it was just level 1 on the bolas, and TK had to readjust before throwing the arrow, and the Wind Ranger obviously is that immediate burst of speed from the Wind Run, and everything just worked out perfectly there in combination with this perfect juice. Very impressive stuff here from Aenid. Man, if you have an offlane player that can do this with this hero right now in this patch, this is super strong.
It really is. And like last night, we were also talking about if it is an early pick, it also kind of deters the life stealer kind of heroes as well that just get hard countered by it. So it's like 3 core, even like it's a position 4
Yeah,
hero.
support's fine.
It's a 5 role hero that can be first pick, counters heroes or deters them, and just a ranged universal hero. Yeah, just so many great things about this.
Does come with a risk though, which is if you lose, Sir Action Sleets tweets at you. So Sir Action,
Sleets.
Yeah. Ooh.
What were you? Where were you going with
I just lost it halfway there. Anyway, he tweets at you if you lose with Wind Ranger, so that's the downside. Just let it go.
That's fair enough. Oh boy, sex Kaylee. Okay, 6K lead coming up here for Dark Horse, 10-6. It looks like they're trying to send as many heroes as possible mid to not lose any more grip on this. For Rain in the mid lane. If you lose your tier 1, it's just Radiant running straight into that top jungle, controlling all the Roche areas. So they will bring the Tide to the fight.
Yeah, he's ready. He knows. He needs to like shove this Tide in their face and say, deal with me. I have Blink, I have Blade Mail. I'm forcing you to fight me. So that's the plan. Where to go next? They could try and go bottom. But that's a hard push. I mean, Aenid's got it all the way up there tier 2 right now, and he's farming their Ancients.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can they even...
Oh, this is ugly.
They can't even like just go and Roche either. Like, Dire need a fight into Roche. I don't think they can just go in there.
I don't even think they can roach that well right now. Even like it's gonna be still pretty slow.
Yeah. It really is a big question of where next, like you say. Top tier 1, bot tier 1. Lanes are so pushed out, though, it's hard to traverse all the way across the map.
Dire's middle tower
And Dark
is
Horse
under
playing keep away with the tide.
Storm's going to finish up Sange as well. Oh, the shard's huge, actually. That's nice. Blink, Blade Mail, Shard. All right, I'm on board with the build now. This is pretty cool. Locking them down so they can't move with Dead in the Water. Popping the Blade Mail so they can't really do anything. You take a Storm, you take a Razor. Pressing all those spells will do quite a bit of damage to themselves. Then again, Razor also has 2,000 HP right now. And 15 armor, so pretty tanky. I mean, likewise, Storm has 17 armor and 1,700 HP, so they're both pretty beefy. This Red Panda will get a scoop up there onto G.
And it's just a matter of time until they get even tankier. You said Sange and yeah, done for the Storm is arriving now, but it's the BKBs I was looking at on Razor and Wind Ranger. They're about 1,000 each.
Oh, he got the regen rune. Will he live?
Storm looks fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
half HP, regen unused. Zip right into the jungle again.
He's going to pop it right away. He's going on a big farm spree.
Bottom tier 1 is being defended 1v3 by a Wind Ranger. That's how afraid they are of this guy.
Sheep gets run into here. Thought he might be forced to hookshot away, but he's starting to look at them instead.
Yeah, maybe a turn. Go on,
He
Tide.
was dead in the water.
Cast some more of your spells, Tide Hunter. Go on. On to me. A lowly position 5 clockwork. Ah, yes. Wyvern and Mirana have joined as well. I shall simply hookshot away from all of you.
And he tips Irving.
Well, at least he didn't ravage.
A little friendly banter here back and forth.
But look,
They do have a creep
see-
wave now hitting the tower, though.
That's nice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But Tide Hunter is like, please play with me. I have so... Sorry, everyone watching. I just banged the mic on and that might have resonated in
I
your
didn't hear
skulls.
anything.
Good. It resonated in mine. He just wants to play with people. He's got all these toys. He wants to share. And the Radiant are just running away. He's got cooties. Storm's playing top with the Wind Ranger, farming through jungle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I can feel that energy about him right now with the way everyone moves on the map. Like, they all kind of run towards him, and then the second there's not a fight immediately, they're like, we could go farm, though. And he's like, oh, fine. Okay. Storm Spirit here.
Oh,
leash?
dead in the water. Leashed.
I think he's dead in the water.
One charges. Oh, the arrow comes in time, though. He is dead in the water.
All right. That high ground ward paying off there. Free kill, immediate smoke. Dead in the water is the most important change to Tide Hunter in his lifespan, honestly, because it lets you get those kills without Ravage. Because previously you literally just had to Ravage to get a kill like that as Tide. And now it's just this freebie pick off onto a Storm Spirit.
I kind of like the Tendrils shard, like the mini Ravage. Kind of nice.
This one's way cooler. It lasts so long. 10 seconds, and then you saw that Storm just sitting there like, trying to hit it. Sad.
Does status resist work against it?
I don't think it does. I want to say I tested it and it did not. But now I'm not
those
sure.
weird ones where it's like...
It's
it
like
has
a
a duration, but it's
building.
per hit. It's a it's like a ward unit or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good question. We should test that. That's kind of important for someone like, now that Sanj is big again.
Yeah, for sure. On Gluttony. Connects on the Wind Ranger with a hook shot. Follow up. And Aeon it here to clean up. G, in fact, taking
with
that
that.
spike.
That was definitely an intentional kill steal here as he tries to get his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they're into the Roche pit. Dire are taking their Tormentor. Down in Mirana. And Roshan picks up a little bit when Storm joins in, adding that extra bit of magic damage.
Yeah, I don't think they have any concerns here. Look at that for themselves. So, high ground pushes have been a bit of a problem today for both teams. So we're gonna see if
Radiant's top tower is
we play them a little bit safer. This definitely feels like one of those game one's kind of fast, game two's kind of fast, and game three can really slow down. Although, I guess you could say they were even a little bit slow and calculated in Game 1 and Game 2 and a lot of, like, the mid-game. Much like we are now here. I feel like it's been kind of chill. 11-8, not that many big fights. But we might even slow down even further because we're in a lower bracket, Game 3. This is where it tends to hit the molasses. Ward, offset your combo on the high ground here. Nice grab.
Oh, Winter's Curse there. Try and reset things around his Ember Spirit and get him out of here after a kill on the Clockwork. Illusion pop by Storm to zip in with the Razor onto the Tide and the Wyvern now. Irving has Ravage, but the BKB's up for Razor, just shredding through him. The Blade Mail does nothing.
He did not find this blade mail timing. Like, the idea, I think, was solid, but the actual opportunities never arose.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you said it was bad, and it's been pretty bad.
It's so unlikely to succeed is why it feels bad. Like, it was a very distinct playstyle that he was going for, and he wasn't really able to get it. It kind of be like Gyro buying Diffusal not against Bristleback when Thompson did it, and everyone be like, "Well, that was weird."
Yeah. I mean, I just wish Ember had bought the Blade Mail and Tide had just rushed Blink.
Yeah, like you were pointing out. I mean, let me just say, I opened up the Dota 2 Pro Tracker of Tide to see if anyone else had bought a Blade Mail recently, and the only person was Bones7 at 12 minutes, so not really the company you want to be in. Again. Shout out to Bones7, I'm sorry. That's, yeah, that's a tough one. But we'll try again, because they're smoking up and they're going for it.
Sheep is the first point of contact once more. He's got a 4-staff. He's anchored and arrowed. In comes the Wind Ranger, though. BKB straight up to kill off the Mirana. Zapped her down with the Maelstrom strikes. TK falls. Sheep has been traded. But Lina with this BKB that's expiring shortly is just being destroyed. Great shackle shot. Might actually stun up the Lina on the way out. The Cold Embrace buys a bit of time. Storm's out of mana. Oh, the pacing here from the Radiant a little bit messed up as the Storm will lose the first life. And Lina's still alive. Wind Ranger back into the midst as well. Life Strike Ray misses, so that allows her to unload. Kills off the Lina now. Tied the follow-up target. And the Radiant have run rampant over this Dire squad. One hero remains, and he will not last any longer. 5-man wipe, only a Clockwork kill in exchange, and Dark Horse looking like they've got this one now.
These have been some of the best first Aegises that I have seen in Dota. Like the last game with the Queen of Pain, and now this one here as well. Like that was perfect. You could not have gone any better. A full second Storm Life. Aenid goes a little bit wild in there. Was getting low on mana. Kind of vulnerable, but dodges the LSA, and Storm zips right back in for the save and to secure the rest of that team fight. He gets himself a haste rune here too, so even if you come back up right now, like there's not really cooldowns to punish, right? It's just BKBs, and we're only 40 seconds away from getting it back on Razor, so you can't just like come swinging back out here, especially when your Ravage is the one that's down. There's no like respawn feel good smoke available.
Yeah, that minute and a half with no Ravage feels real bad. All his Observer Wards as well. There's vision everywhere for the Radiant, which lets them do this.
Yeah.
Zip in onto the Winter Wyvern. He was trying to de-ward. Loses his life for it.
I'd like to see them steal this Wisdom Rune. Come on, Sheep. Get over there. Get 30 seconds. No fear. No fear. Oh, fear. Pathetic.
The weaknesses of mere mortals.
I mean, where's... Come on. Look. He's circling it. Aenid knows. He's like, guys, come on.
I mean, Lina sees the Lion coming here. Chain stun onto G.
They're flaring it and power shotting it. They know. It's not worth it, though. They've lost the Lion. They're all here.
They can't go any further.
They do have an OBS that's scouting out Razor's current position, too, so they feel comfortable moving up here. Or maybe they shouldn't have, though, as they lose her.
Wind Ranger just has a free time of solo killing Mirana, and then if she feels like she's in danger, just presses the panic button of BKB, and there is nothing that can stop that happening.
That is factual.
Like, okay, there is one way of stopping that happening, and it is Blink, Ravage, like melee, melee range, Blink, Ravage, and hope they don't press BKB fast enough.
Top tower is under attack.
Winter's Curse, maybe.
Yeah, for
I think Red Panda dies before he can cast any spells.
He's got 4 staff. He can lurk.
But I was busy talking. Why did Ember BKB? Did Ember BKB to run away from Wind Ranger?
Well, judging by his half HP, I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay.
And the fact that Focus Fire is on cooldown.
Oh, so deductive.
Razor still in this area under the ward. Can they actually get a punish on it?
No.
No, you're certain of that?
No. Storm has BKB now. This game's over.
Supports are lurking nearby as well. I don't know. It's I'm not quite ready to call it yet. It's Ulu, you know? This guy was kind of beasting on the Morphling. He's got some farm. He's got some damage. It's Razor. You're not going to believe in a Razor, are you?
This Wind Ranger's a monster.
6-0-4.
I don't care, Razor. I only care Wind Ranger.
Yeah, you got that Bob score line, the 808.
Well, Storm has zipped in. Link there onto the Lina. They're blowing up the Winter Wyvern, even though the curse is already gone. Lina and Ember trying to scrape away with their lives with a nice slight chains to hold them back, but the Wind Ranger can open up on the Mirana again, but she leaps away thanks to the Greaves. Storm with a further zip going deeper and deeper. Ravage is ready for Irving, and he's going to chuck it here onto small KK. BKB not used. He didn't BKB on Storm, so he died.
Okay, that was a little weird. I think there was also miscommunication about the Ember BKB as well, because Aiden had a chance to basically go on Mirana or Ember, it looked like, and he went for the Mirana instead, but I think he got just like shackled and killed. So that's a bit too aggressive there on the chase down. It's going to lose them a costly kill of their Storm Spirit, who, like you said, just got that fresh BKB. Maybe he forgot. Maybe he's like, oh yeah, right, I just got that.
Couldn't use it in time. Now a minute without Storm. A bit of time for Ravage to come back up, and then Roshan, the next thing to look at, as Lina is being soloed by the Wind Ranger over there. In the
Dude, oh, that was close. He almost stole that.
With Rocket Flare? Yeah.
Yeah, that was very close. Would have ruined this 9-0-9 off lane Wind Ranger. Hubs again being ruined here.
Well, 808 is Bob. 909.
Yep.
Good old game, GOG.
Yeah, there you go.
That's 10-0-10.
That's binary for something, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably is. Ember, Ember, Ember. A safety remnant. Holding shield rune as well. What's he got on his courier? Aghanim Scepter nearly done for Ember. 100 gold away. Always feels nice, but not sure how much of a game changer it's going to be in this one.
I think it's a really good going high ground item. It's also good, I guess, at split pushing. That is one important aspect of it in a situation like this. But yeah, my favorite time to see it is when like the team's really like winning and they're looking for the high ground push. 'Cause that's where Ember struggles, but the Aghanims always gives you a good way to go high ground. But there, I mean, there's a good instance there, like stuff like this. Getting away with more spirits will be helpful.
I love that Sheep saw an opportunity there and he was like, yeah, I'm going for this. I mean, if they get a core kill, do Dire have many buybacks? Because this fight is coming to their doorstep and they're going to need some. Lina on the low ground by the... Oh, no!
That ward had 10 seconds left.
Okay. No buybacks. 70 seconds. Razor's also diving your tide in the mid lane past tier 3s. So no Ember buyback, no Lina buyback, no Mirana buyback. I mean, one more kill here. It could just seal it, but I guess Dark Horse don't know that Lina doesn't?
Yeah, this is a unknown lack of buyback here, so they're not doing anything too crazy. There is the potential that Roche could be up right now, so they might, yeah, they're just going to keep flaring it. At least they have a Clockwork, so you don't have to make the full map movement down here. They can keep farming this whole time. Zip up in the top lane here.
Oh, they've got the Ember caught up. Lacking lockdown, though.
Yeah, it was only the Razor that TP'd. I wasn't sure who it was going to be, but, I mean, if that's Ain, there's a chance at least.
Yeah, kind of curious.
I mean, there's
Razor with no
stuff
stuns
too, so, yeah.
Maybe a Scythe of Ice is in order.
Well, there's one on the Tide soon. Actually, it has the gold, shockingly enough. Probably wants to save buyback, though, so he doesn't throw.
Is that good, though?
It depends. If they're coming high ground, I think, yeah. You know, you probably just want it for the zip in, because that's how you turn the game.
Radiant
So like you walk in, you die, you buy back, and then you blink Ravage.
Yeah, that doesn't feel very good. So yeah, he just buys it up. I mean, the dream is definitely A-ing to scythe him, and then get a follow-up kill. But very hard to track right now with this wind run. They have dusts, but they have no gem on the Dire. So Irving's going to have to be very quick on the dust pop.
Looking for that smoke break. Cheap yet again.
There it is.
Perfect. Incredible positioning from this Clockwork. Good dive for
Now
this,
Wind
though.
Ranger looking for the double. Misses.
And the Storm finding the Wyvern as well. Wind Ranger pops out the Mirana. Does get Laguna bladed. Storm still on the right side aiming for Red Panda. Zipping back onto that Wyvern again as the Razor arrives. Mirana and Wyvern. Red Panda surviving with the Moonlight Shadow on him still. Gets in the trees and off he goes. Okay, so just the Mirana down.
And
Did
they're
Clock
pinging
die?
Roche
No.
now. No, he did not, shockingly. He forced himself back up towards the Twin Gate and managed to survive, so that was pretty cool.
Great stuff. And nighttime Roche, 4.5 minutes until day.
I mean, they still have Curse, they have Ravage. Are they going to try and fight this? Or no? There's no way. Looks like there's no way.
Yeah, I think Lena right now is saying, hey, I need another 2 or 3 items, guys. I need MKB. Probably need a Satanic. I don't know if this Gleipnir is going to help out enough. But yes, okay, you want more lockdown against Wind Ranger and Storm, but you also need
They're
staying
going to go
power.
for this.
Clockwork caught out with the chain stuns, but he's given his life to secure the Roshan for the rest of the team as the Razor grabs the Aegis. I guess that's because Razor's going to be the one going up the steps. Usually you'd see Storm with Aegis, but here Razor's going to hit the buildings and Storm can sit back.
Oh my, he's got a double wisdom runes. Okay. Razor just getting some juicy 2800 XP.
Right up to level 25.
That was
Still
kind
that
of
attack
crazy.
speed. If he can get onto the Lena, that's pretty nice. And Clockwork comes back. Oh, TP to the outpost. Who's going up top? So Ember's TP top is trying to...
He's doing waves, yeah. Wave management here.
Oh, the dive. Storm's on the Lena. Half HP already. The hook shot coming. The Winter's Curse not enough. Small KK gets that takedown. 80 seconds on the clock. Red Panda in the grave as well. A double kill for the Storm. They do have that Wyvern buyback, but no Lena.
Yeah, he spent it. He had it, but he lost it. I'm not sure. I mean, he bought a Monkey King Bar recipe. That was enough.
Oh, man.
It wasn't even worth it.
Maybe he tried to sell a Wraith, or he forgot to sell Wraith Band or something? I don't know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Did he buy the recipe before dying or after dying? Do you know?
Dire's
Like,
middle tower has fallen.
you can't sell it now.
I'm pretty sure he had bought it before, but anyway. Doesn't matter now.
Unlucky. Wind Ranger, though. Maybe. Ah, she's got BKB still. And a static link onto Irving's Tide. He's being bullied and bashed back into the barracks. Poor guy. Dead for 70. Didn't even get to use a Ravage. GG call. It's over. They tap out. Lena has had enough. And Dark Horse will be the ones progressing forward in this lower bracket, knocking out Team Bright. The darkness prevailed. The light has fallen. L'enfer c'est les autres.
As it was written here, and that was, I think, 0 deaths on both Razor and Wind Ranger. Is that right? Let me check the scoreboard here. It was indeed. Yeah, that was a dominant performance here from those two. No doubt about that. And the late pick Razor, sure, he didn't like dumpster the lane or anything, but It was solid. It did what they needed. They needed a little bit of a body that was in there, wasn't going to suffer in the lane versus a Tide Hunter, and just create a lot of space for like the Lion, the Wind Ranger, and the Storm to just play their game. But A&D definitely stole the show in this one, I think, on that Wind Ranger.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. Incredible stuff. And nice kind of signs of life as well from Dark Horse, because we were being told that their earlier series up against G2IG were two 25-minute stomps. So now, you know, a bit of life there as they do move forward a little bit in that lower bracket towards round 2. Potential, though, you know, they go up against G2IG or someone again later on down the line, as it looks like the upper bracket semi-finals for China currently. G2IG against Team Zero and Azure Ray against KEV. Good old Kev. Kevin's come to play some Dota 2. All right, Kev.
Yeah. Well, China gets to sleep for now as we finish this up. Europe is on, though. Western Europe is going on right now. I see Tundra's playing Enely, VP's playing Navi in Eastern Europe. That's grand finals. That's the best of 5, too. So that qualifier is starting. That's huge. You got Secret versus Mouse. That's right. Mouse is back. OG versus Navi Jr. Oh, it's beautiful. There's Dota everywhere right now, guys. And NA starts in 1 hour with Nouns versus Apex. So it's a big day at qualifiers for DreamLeague.
Hell yeah. And there's still 2 more days to go after this. We're halfway through day 3. There are 5 days of Dota 2 here. So make sure, check out all the streams, check everything out. I think we have a break day tomorrow, but we do come back on Sunday. Trent and I will be casting one of the Western European series. But that wraps things up for us today, and you can go and enjoy some of the other casters, other games, other streams. We'll see you all next time.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I hide.